backlash against. They've had tremendous success, and I don't understand the backlash, but I know people have it.
Because the guy sings the same way in every song. The lyrics are bad. He's highly criticized. He can't write songs. Okay.
But he's written many hits. I mean, I don't know that much about this controversy, but I mean, I've certainly read about it, and I don't get it, but whatever.
But the main thing about Avril Lavigne is she is unbelievably sexy. She is my dream girl. Little petite, the eyeshadow above the eyes all the time.
And yet she will not wear like the, she won't wear like short shorts and a belly shirt and stuff. And she said, I have a great body, but I'm not going to show it off that way.
You have to admit, the only reason she's coming into the studio is because Chad influenced her to do this.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't know.
True.
That's not true, right, Gary? In fact,
by the way, Howard, I found out his name is pronounced Kruger.
Yeah, well, Pete doesn't love it. A lot of people do feel the way Pete does, and I don't understand it. Because
he's a douchebag, Howard.
All right, Pete.
You know, he got a new look. He looks totally different than he did a couple years ago. He still looks like a douchebag.
Well, that proves it.
Well, Pete, I'm looking forward to meeting the two of them and interviewing Avril, and thank you.
All right, buddy.
Okay. In music, I've seen this throughout my life. I'm a big fan of musicians and what they do. And there's always certain people.
People want to be cool. And I guess he's not considered cool. You know, they want that hit factor. And it's ridiculous.
Well, we were having a big discussion about this in the office, and my question was, if he sucks so bad, then who are the 30 million people that bought the record?
Right.
For a decade.
Well, you want to know who went through this? I'm going back in my mind now to pull out some examples. Grand Funk Railroad, when they came out, you were considered a dickhead if you bought a Grand Funk Railroad record. And I remember going out and I said, I got to hear this to see what everyone's saying. And I went and bought the record. And now it's very cool to love Grand Funk Railroad.
But what about them wasn't cool?
I don't know. Everyone just kind of fucking went berserk.
I remember.
It was almost like this one of these reactions that was unexplainable. Like, they were really good musicians. They had a couple of hit songs. And there was this viciousness. Like people just went berserk. When it was like, slowly I turned, step by step, as soon as you mentioned Grand Funk Railroad.
I remember one of the things when I was a kid that pissed people off about them was they sold out Shea Stadium, and the only other band that ever done it was the Beatles, and apparently you can't break a Beatles record.
It made people nuts. What was Grand Funk's real big hit?
Closer to Home.
Yeah.
I'm Your Captain.
But didn't they also do
some
Kind of
Wonderful?
Big car. That's
it. Some Kind of Wonderful.
Noted.
Some Kind of Wonderful. I don't think they wrote that, though.
No, but they did that.
Right.
Right?
Yeah.
Robin? Yeah.
Everybody's got it now.
Everyone got that song? Yeah. Oh, my God. There's so many things I want to talk about this morning. Something really weird is going on. Bryan Cranston, who is the star of Breaking Bad, the guy who played Walter White. So listen to this. This is an article I'm reading. Anthony Hopkins wrote this gushing letter. One of the greatest actors of all time, Anthony Hopkins, Sir Anthony Hopkins. We've interviewed him on the phone.
Right.
Sir Anthony Hopkins was one of those guys, I guess, who wasn't watching Breaking Bad when it was on, but then when he heard about it, he started watching it like on, Netflix or something, and did one of those binge things like I did, like so many people do. And he watched Breaking Bad, and he was so moved by Bryan Cranston and his performance that he wrote this incredibly gushing fan letter that was like, it was the best acting he'd ever seen. Like, literally wrote,
right.
I want to write you this email. I am contacting you through Jeremy Barber, which is an agency, a talent agency. I've just finished the marathon of watching Breaking Bad from episode 1 of the first season to the last episode of the 6th season. I downloaded the last season on Amazon, a total of 2 weeks, addictive viewing. I've never watched anything like it. Brilliant. Your performance as Walter White was the best acting I have ever seen, ever. I know there is so much smoke blowing and sickening bullshit in this business, and I've sort of lost belief in anything, really. But this work of yours is spectacular, absolutely stunning. What is extraordinary is the sheer power of everyone in the entire production. What was it? 5 or 6 years in the making? How the producers, yourself being one of them, the writers, directors, cinematographers, every department, casting, etc., managed to keep the discipline and control from beginning to the end. It's funny. So the letter goes on and on. But I'm sitting here with John Hein, and we're thinking about it. We go, who the fuck released this letter? Now, you know, it probably wasn't Bryan Cranston. I mean, no, it probably wasn't Anthony Hopkins, because he's writing a letter that's from the heart.
To the fan. He's a fan.
He's a fan. If it's Bryan Cranston who released it, who's, you know, we've interviewed him, nice guy, and you hear all the stories about him, nice guy. But that would be pathetic.
Yeah.
Because it would be sad, right, if he released a letter, because that would mean he didn't even believe in himself that he's a great actor. Like
that he's still trying to prove himself.
Right. But I don't.
That he's now looking.
So John Hein just did a little investigation.
Yeah. Who released the letter?
So it turns out that Hank's partner Gomez.
Gomez.
Right. That actor posted it on his Facebook, but then took it down really quick.
How did he get the letter?
That I don't know.
Maybe Bryan sent it to him.
Yeah, maybe Bryan said, hey, this is really cool.
Because maybe every one of the cast, because, you know, he's complimenting everyone.
I'm so relieved that Bryan Cranston didn't post that.
I really didn't. I mean, I don't know him, but I didn't think it was him. It just didn't sound like him.
Yeah, he just seems like way too cool to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was saying to Gary, when you get a fan letter from somebody in your own business, which is rare, but when an actor receives a fan letter from Anthony Hopkins, who's really, I mean, one of the greatest actors of all time, right? I mean, one of the top five, certainly, up there with Jack Nicholson and, a couple other guys who have had stellar movie careers, created great characters who you'd want in any movie. Hannibal Lecter, just that alone is so fucking cool. And when you get a letter from somebody in your own business saying, hey, I think you did a really good job, it really does move you. I had that experience last night. I was telling Gary that a guy I like in Chicago, Johnny Brandmeier, he wrote me a note about the McCartney interview. And I was like, wow, that's really, really sweet of him, because it made me feel good to know that another guy who does morning radio was moved by the interview. You know what I mean? It means something special to me.
Well, he understands what it takes to pull that off.
Yeah.
By the way, you got a compliment from Anderson Cooper.
Well, really?
Yeah.
Are you friends with
Anderson? I did his show the other night.
Oh.
And, he said, I came to the show late. I've only been listening for 2 years, but he said the interviews that come out of that show and what you guys get people to say is incredible.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's really good when you get a comment like that. You know, you do feel good. I mean, I remember Rodney Dangerfield picking up the phone and calling me. I've talked about this before. Calling me after I did the Tonight Show with Jay Leno, and Rodney saw it. And to me, Rodney's like one of my heroes. I mean, I just think he was insanely talented, not only in movies, but his stand-up was great. I mean, a rare talent. And for him to pick up the phone and he said, I'll tell you, it was really, like, first you think you're being
It was
goofed.
really Rodney Dangerfield.
Yeah, and he goes, hey, Howard, look, I'm just telling you, years ago, he did, whatever he did a talk show, I think he said that either somebody did that for him or no one had ever done it for him. And he thought
right,
it was
I think it was no one.
Yeah, and he was like, I just wanted to pick up the phone and tell you, I knew what you were doing there. I knew what you were doing, and I liked what you were doing, and and it was just this wonderful phone call that has never left me. And it's just really great to get something like that. Yeah, Johnny.
At the end of the letter, it says, pass on my admiration to, and he lists everyone in the cast. The last guy there is Gomez.
Oh, so Gomez probably got it and was like so proud of it, he put it on his Facebook and then realized maybe I shouldn't be putting that out there.
That's my guess.
Okay. It's a guess.
Gomi.
Yeah, we don't want to frame Gomez.
No, but it's still a great letter.
It is a great letter. It's a great letter. Very cool. Eric the actor is on the phone. Yes, Eric.
I just want to say, thanks for putting me on with Tom Arnold yesterday, but the other thing earlier.
By the way, Eric, I have to say, thank you for reminding me. I thought Tom Arnold yesterday was on fire.
He's always a good guest.
One of the best guests ever. I got to put him up in the top 5. That fucking guy comes in and knows how to do radio.
Fire!
He just lets it. I mean, that story about him and Dak Shepard. Going to the same gynecologist
with the giant gynecologist
and talking about the gorgeous gynecologist, and they take pictures of the gynecologist's ass while and exchange them while she's examining their wives. I mean,
right.
I mean, that is so wrong, but so right for radio. You know, I mean, it was just like, and
thank God they did it.
And you can never be angry with Tom because he's on fire, man. And that stuff about Arnold Schwarzenegger and going over there, and these
I was still trying to picture that.
The guy knows how to paint a picture, Robin.
Yeah.
You could see Arnold's elaborate gym. You could see these guys running around in underwear, and this guy
and a guy in an apron,
in his underwear who serves Arnold while he's seated there like a king. I mean, what a fucking talk show guest is Tom Arnold. I mean, really, honest to God,
amazing,
phenomenal. I hope somebody out there appreciated him because I sure as hell did. And I went home and I was thinking about it, and I started telling my wife last night about all the things, and she was like, oh my God, well, wow. And it was crazy. Just crazy.
One thing
I'm just like wondering about Tom Arnold's life.
Yes, Eric, sorry.
One thing I'd appreciate, let me finish Wack. All four.
Okay, fair enough. He wants
to finish.
He wants to finish his thought.
I got cut off.
Yes, you did. I cut you off.
I was trying to say yesterday when you hung up on me, that was pretty fucking rude. I was trying to explain something nice that I was doing for Jeff and myself to.
Yeah, but it was so boring.
Money.
You know what, Eric? It was so boring, and I was in the middle of a Tom Arnold interview that
was an hour or so before.
Oh, right, yeah. Well, we had had you on long enough. You were funny. You were part of the scene. And I just remember you started to drone, as you sometimes can. And I had to hang up, you know?
Eric, you need editing.
Yeah, Eric, listen. I got to keep this show interesting. Sometimes I've got to cut you off, and I hope you understand this. And if it was a regular conversation off the air, I'd let you drone, and I'd put you on speakerphone, and I'd let you finish.
He'd go do some work.
Yeah, exactly, and then I'd come back. But on the radio, like you've watched various shows, like on Fox News and stuff, they cut things short because people, they know. There's some, I know the people have had it with you. That's all. I don't mean to be rude, but sometimes I have to be.
Well, then, but let me say now that...
Uh-oh. You're going to go back there and you're going to make me hang up.
Johnny is going to be starting a Kickstarter account to cover the ag dues of not only myself, but also Jeff, to show that, and this was my idea to show that I had no...
Here I go. I'm going to hang up.
We have hard feelings towards losing.
All right. Thank you, Eric. All right. Very nice. Kickstarter campaign to get Eric to say.
That was fascinating.
And, yeah. Good. I'm glad you got that out. I obviously I made a mistake the first time when I cut you off. It's a good thing I hung in there. Thank you, Eric.
Okay.
All right. Bye-bye. There you go. See, Robin, I was wrong. That was really interesting. You know,
I'm glad he got that out.
Yeah, I made a big mistake. I can't wait for Hansy to call in because I've got such a great song that someone sent in. That opera guy.
Oh, yeah?
And it's so good that when he calls in, I'm going to play it. And it's magnificent. You want a sneak peek at it?
Yeah.
All right.
I love that opera guy.
See, I think it would be much cooler to wait for Hansy to call in.
If you want to wait, then wait.
That's my problem, though. When I hear something good, I want to share it with you. You know what I mean? Actually, I can't even find it, so...
Maybe Hansy will call in while you're looking.
You know what it is? There's so many songs about you that literally it's buried in here.
You can't find the others.
It's Gary page 1.
Yeah.
Second column in green.
You think I should play it or should I wait for Hansy?
I think you should play it both times.
All right. Listen to it. I just love this song. This is Daniel Mendelsohn. No. So when he gets, Fred, when you got to help me with this. When Hansy gets on a jag where he's like, oh, no, you know how it is. You can play it. You have it there.
Yes, I do.
When he gets on a jag, then I'll break him into the song.
You got it.
Right. No. Let's practice. Give me a, no.
Here we go.
No. Give me Hansy.
You do Hansy.
I'll play the song. No.
Oh, you mean the clip?
Yes, you play it every day.
Gotcha. All right.
No.
See? That's how it'll work, is what I'm saying. That's all.
He's got it down.
Yeah, there's so many Robin songs. You have a page. Let me knock off a few of these. This one's called I Shoot Ropes. This is all about you, you and what the guys are going to do to you. They're going to fuck you and your tits and the whole thing.
Oh, my.
Robin's big boobies. I shoot ropes, tugging on my pee-wee. Thinking about her double G's.
Isn't that great? Matt Evans, I Shoot Ropes. Fred will play these in their entirety at some point when Robin does her news, but I'll just give you, this is called Sibian Girl.
Oh, Robin, sit on the Sibian Girl. Read the news from all over the world on the Sibian Girl.
Little Mikey's so creative when it comes to you. Sit on the Sibian and read the news. What a thought.
There you go.
I mean, really, what a great thought.
And it's a departure.
This is great. This is a whole opus from Matt Evans. You know the Pink Floyd song, We Don't Need No Education?
Another brick in the wall.
Another brick in the wall, right. We don't need no vegecation.
I don't need no education.
Robin,
I just want your sweet asshole.
All right, enough with the lecturing. Just get that asshole out.
Now it comes together.
I'm sick and tired of masturbation.
Fantastic. Brilliant song.
So Robin, take every inch of my hole.
Every inch of his hose? Yeah.
Pole,
okay. Robin, spread your sweet asshole. I got to hear more.
My cock and balls are going to spray jizz in your butthole.
Someone's got to take every one of these songs and make like a cartoon or something. I mean, it's unbelievable how great and brilliant these are.
Each one should have a video.
I mean, forgive me for thinking these are genius, but they are. We don't need no vegetation. Just get down to fucking you in the asshole. And, Robin, take my pole and stick it in and enough already. It's brilliant. I can see the cartoon, thousands of men throwing vegetables up Robin's asshole or something. I mean, here's Mark the Bagger. He did one about you to the Journey song, Don't Stop Believin'.
Don't stop my semen. Robin, take it in your mouth, 'cause I'm creaming. Don't stop my semen. Take it in your mouth, 'cause I'm creaming.
Kid's pretty good. You got to admit. There's something great about him, too. You want to hear a couple more, or you had enough? All right. Eli Braden, Hard and Veiny.
Big brown boobs, Robin, let me suck them. Wrap around my dick and let me titty fuck them. Your titties are the things that I'd like to fondle now. Your nipples are so nice and round, big and brown. I'm hard and veiny now.
Fabulous.
My dick's so hard and veiny now. Robin.
Wow.
Start sucking. Robin.
I love this song.
Start sucking.
That's Eli Braden. Isn't that something?
Amazing.
I think this is to Maybe I'm Amazed. This is a psych.
My cock is raised when I think about your sweet vagina. My cock is raised when I see your tush too. And my cock is raised when I see your mercy massive double G.
I think he actually performs all the instruments, too, on these.
I believe he does.
Yeah, Syke does everything.
And does his own tracks. I mean, there's so many. This is called Double G's. And this is, again...
Robin, let me see your double G's. Those amazing chocolate big titties. Will you open up
I mean, I go through maybe 50 songs a day. I mean, some of them I actually, I don't even play on the air.
You throw away?
I throw away. I only take the best of the best, but these are so good. How can I not play this for you? Look what these guys are doing. It's just unbelievable. That's why I feel you didn't die from cancer. There were too many songs to be sung about you. You couldn't go.
And it would have been, what kind of tribute would it have been?
Oh, at your funeral, I would have had all these guys there singing everything.
Picture myself down your throat, Robin Quivers, with chocolate brown G's of mountainous size.
That's the William Shatner version, who, by the way, is stopping by today.
Yes.
Yes, the great Captain Kirk, the real Captain Kirk, the true Captain Kirk.
He's still top of the heat.
Top of the food chain, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's probably promoting.
Even though there's a new Captain Kirk.
Yeah. If William Shatner's coming, it means it's time to promote 65 different Star Trek related projects and other things. He never comes in with one thing. It's always like 50 things. He's written 3 books.
He keeps busy.
He keeps busy. He always does. So that'll be fun. I only wish one time he'd come in when George was here.
I know.
It would be so great. Oh, the fireworks.
Do you think there's sexual tension there?
Yes. Of course. Of course there is. Absolutely. All right, we got to take a break, Rob, and I'll be back right after these words.
Jim, thanks. Stay with us, would you, for a minute? I want to bring in our Pentagon correspondent, Brett Baer. He's in Colorado Springs, Colorado, excuse me, where Defense Secretary Rumsfeld is at a NATO meeting. Rumsfeld, it seems, was left out of the loop, out of the loop as the White House changed its oversight of the reconstruction there. White House said Rumsfeld was in the loop. What about it?
Howard Stern Show. If you fuck up, say what? We'll be there. The Howard Stern Show.
Okay. Whew. That was a mouthful. Really was. Okay. Let me get back to it. Where was I? Where did I leave off? Oh, I was playing songs about you, Robin.
How could you forget?
Good. Right.
By the way, what happens on Twitter? I think somebody's hacked my Twitter account.
Well, you would know. I mean, like, in other words, you're writing things that you didn't write?
No, but I'm adding followers. And all these people are thanking me for following them. And I haven't done anything.
Oh, I don't know how that works. Maybe you are following them and you don't realize it.
What do you mean? This happened over the weekend. All of a sudden, I was getting all these hits that I was following people. And they were thanking me for it and direct messaging me and all this stuff. And I'm like, I'm sitting here, I'm not doing anything.
I don't know. You got me. I'm confused. I don't know any of that stuff.
And then I was like, well, should I unfollow all these people that I just followed? That'll hurt their feelings.
Yeah.
They were so excited.
Well, here's Mr. Twitter himself, JD.
Apparently, Robin's following some horny middle school teacher and a guy named Bonerhead.
So how's that happening? Did someone hack her account?
I have no idea. They look like they're like all locked accounts, like private accounts. So
right.
I don't know what's going on.
So you came in to tell us you don't know what's going on?
Well, I was just saying who she's following.
Bonerhead? Hey, Robin, I don't know who Bonerhead is, but I think I want to follow him too. Bonerhead.
I'm sure Bonerhead would like you to follow him.
And who?
Horny middle school teacher.
Oh. Well, I'll follow her too.
Does anyone else have access to your account, Robin?
Not to my knowledge.
Your info?
No.
No.
All right. Okay.
Like not that Captain Dennis guy or anybody?
No,
right.
he wouldn't know how to even get into the account.
Yeah, I'm not sure Robin knows how to get into her account, which is really crazy.
All right, well, good luck, Robin.
Thanks. Thanks for nothing.
There's Spoon Man. Cool, JD.
Instead of trying to get
JD the Spoon Man. All right, thank you. What is this? I don't know. Got some comments. The email. A lot of people talking about Sal's spiritual encounter. Isn't it amazing? The guy who is the most perverted is having spiritual encounters. Sal.
Right.
This is a guy who's into, like, women peeing on dudes for his porn. Spitting on them. Men spitting on women, men peeing on women. And he's having spiritual encounters.
The gods are trying to get to him.
I don't know where he goes for porn, but he gave me a clip that is so fucking vile. I don't even know that I should play it for you because you're going to throw up. If anyone is eating breakfast, tune away for a second. This is so gross. Did you hear this? The woman is gargling with this guy's pee.
Oh.
Listen to this, Robin, and tell me you're not going to get it. Like, this is just too much for me. I can go for good porn, but this is insane. Oh, that's as far as I get each time. But Sal's having spiritual encounters. His bed lifted off the ground and his nose was 5 inches from the ceiling. I mean, my nose is always 5 inches from the ceiling. That's just because I have such a huge fucking
Do you
schnoz.
think your bed is lifted?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Meanwhile, Sal's friend, what's her name? The Long Island psychic?
The medium. Remember,
Long Island medium.
Correcting you.
Right. Her book is on the New York Times bestseller list.
Of course.
Yeah. She was tweeting, too. She was like, I'm freaking out. My book is #1 on the New York Times bestseller list. And, I was thinking about her. If you could talk to dead people, would you freak out about anything?
No. Yeah. What would freak you out?
Would your book being a #1 bestseller freak you out if you really could talk to dead people? Because you'd be like, you know what? Nothing freaks me out because dead people are talking to me.
But not only that, why didn't they tell her that was going to happen?
Well, yeah. That's even better.
Don't they always know? She's telling people their futures.
Right. William Shatner will be with us later, Robin, who has the best audio book I've ever heard. Here's a clip.
I spent the summer of 1966 drinking come from the nuts of a retarded boy with a raging hard on.
He revealed everything in that book, if you remember. Everything.
Well, it's fine.
What?
It's finally, happening that the captain is telling us everything.
Oh, everything? Yes.
One of the single greatest afternoons of my life was when a horny, black, handicapped kid stuck a bottle of vodka in my asshole while Jimmy Doohan fucked Patrick Stewart, and with his nose buried in George Takei's ass, Leonard Nimoy shit on John Wayne's face, while an enormous fried egg sandwich was jammed into Isaac Asimov's disgusting shit hole. And then all hell...
Everything he reveals in that book. One of the greatest books of all time. Truly great. What else do I have?
I can't wait for him to hear himself read.
Yeah, I don't think he remembers what he said. Jerry Sandusky's son was arrested for a DUI.
Well, that's understandable.
Right? I mean, could you blame that kid for being drunk?
Yeah. Give him a break.
Yeah. I mean, you know what? My dad's Jerry Sandusky. I'm going right for the heroin.
I'm allowed to drink and drive.
Yeah, he should be the one guy in the country allowed to drink and drive. You know what I mean? Yes, Mike, you're on the air. Go ahead.
This is Mike from Jersey.
Yes, I said hello, Mike.
Oh, wow, this is the first time I ever got on. What's up, Howard?
Hey.
I'm sorry to bother you. The reason why Sal's nose is 5 inches from the ceiling because he's a fucking liar.
What did he lie about?
About the encounter.
Oh, yeah. Well, guess what? Sal got a call from Riley Martin, who believes Sal. He was like, Sal, of course you had an encounter. I believe you. And
the aliens lifted your bed.
Hey, Sal, you'd be surprised. there are more who believe than those who do not. My little lady, her bed levitated at one time, and I bore witness to that.
No.
She fully understood that it was happening because...
Can you imagine a miracle happened, her bed lifted off the ground, and who's there to witness it? The guy who thinks he was abducted by aliens.
Yeah.
And
guy who sees spaceships.
It finally had a witness, and it was Riley.
She awakened while it was happening, you know?
Wow.
So I believe you, kid, even if they don't, okay?
Who do you think levitated my bed? I believe it was spirit. Do you believe it was an alien?
Well, I believe, quite possibly, it was a spirit. Chances are you are. Whether you know.
I got to send these guys some green energy. I truly do. I was amazed. I'm amazed by Sal every single day. The revelations yesterday about Sal's makeup regimen and the tanning, and I mean, it's real, like worse than any dolled-up woman. Sal claims he was self-conscious about his raccoon eyes, and the kids at school called him Raccoon Boy. And
at least he had a nickname. That's cool.
When I was a kid, I was called Raccoon Boy, and that still bothers me. Raccoon Boy's back in town. Raccoon Boy's back in town. It bothers me tremendously when they used to call me Raccoon Boy. Raccoon Boy's back in town. And they started laughing at me. That was embarrassing. Raccoon Boy's back in town. Raccoon Boy's back in town.
There you go. All right, listen, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break, and I'm going to get set up for, of course, some great musical performance. Avril Lavigne is here with her husband, Chad Kroeger.
Kruger? Didn't Gary say it was Kruger?
I don't know how Chad says it. The fuck do I know? If it was my country, I'd do away with all last names. I see people with some last names. I can't believe it. Robin sometimes can't even get through the news with some of these last names.
Well, people have to use every letter in the alphabet these days.
Right. Yes, it's...
what happened to Smith and Jones?
It's Chad Kroeger. Yeah, what about huge asshole? No, it is Chad Kroeger. You're absolutely right.
Sister Gosh.
And they're going to come in. They're going to talk about some of their music, their lives. Chad's here to back up Avril, but I'm sure we'll talk to him as well, right?
Well, when he's here, it's hard to ignore him.
Well, we're focusing on Avril, though. I'm just pointing that out. So that'll be fun. But I should take a break before we do that so we can set up and stuff. All right. Why don't I do that, and we'll be back right after these words.
Great man. He's great for society. He's great for the country. He's the defender of the regular people.
Uncensored radio. He's allowed to say what he wants and do what he wants is kind of awesome. The Howard Stern Show. And now, two women prove it's always fun to ride the city bus.
Hey, all this bus! In the name of Jesus! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! I will not Satan! I will not Satan! I will not Satan! I will not Satan! Where you bitch? You're a bitch! God be with you! God be with you! God be with you! God be with you! God be with you, bitch! What's your trouble, spirit? Yeah, I got a trouble spirit, and I'll spit on your motherfucking head! Fuck you! God ain't no shit for you! You know you're losing state!
The Howard Stern Show.
I like it. Well, I'm excited. Avril, I think I've been trying to get you in here for years, actually. I really have. Avril Lavigne is here. And Chad, you know, your last name is Kroeger.
Thank you.
I don't know if you know that.
It wrong.
That's how you say it.
Okay.
And you got the rest of your band here. I'm very excited about this. You guys were just doing a little rehearsal of your new song. You know, you were just doing a sound check. That's what we call it in the
Our
business.
first official rehearsal.
To me, there is nothing more romantic than like a husband and wife who can perform together, to do, you know, to be musicians together. I think it's exciting, and you know what I mean? Do you think you could be married to like a regular guy who wasn't in the business, or would it just be too dull?
it's nice because it's really inspiring. And we're always singing around the house and all that stuff. And having this song together, like we got to wake up together today. We're going to work together, babe. Like, this is awesome.
So romantic. I mean, it really is. Like, I'm watching you two sing together that song. It's called Let Me Go, right?
It's called Let Me Go.
You wrote that together?
It was the first song that we wrote in the studio together. So when we first met, really. And
where'd you guys meet?
Like, we met, like, in Canada at the award shows and stuff like that. Like,
that's where it all goes down.
Much music. But
everything happens at the award show.
Everything happens at award show. Like Russell Brand hooked up with Katy Perry at an award show. It just works that way, right?
I hope it doesn't turn out that way.
You guys will do better. Don't worry.
We really met, though, like, in the studio. Like, we shook hands. We were like, hey, nice to meet you.
Oh, you mean it was sort of arranged that you guys would work together? Like somebody put that together?
Yeah, it was cool. My new manager, Larry Rudolph, we sat down and took a meeting, and he was like, before this record started, and he was like, hey, what do you think about working with Chad Kroeger? And I was like, oh, that's a really good idea. Like, I like that. That feels cool. Like, he plays guitar. He does what I do. He's, you know, he's in a band. And
it's almost inevitable, though, that you'll fall in love. Like, writing a song together, you're working together, you're both, like, writing hit records. I mean, what can be a more romantic situation?
I'm not going to lie. I kind of had a feeling.
Yeah, right. Yeah, you're probably like, yeah, okay, he's pretty cute.
I won't let her go and do a movie. I'm like, you know.
Movies are the biggest aphrodisiac on the planet. When I did my movie, I was in love with everybody. Like, guys, girls, everyone. I mean, it was just crazy because it's such a... There's nothing like it in the world. Everyone's catering to you. It's a sick environment. It will ruin a marriage, I think.
Unlike this setting for you.
Well, yeah, this isn't that exciting. So you go into the studio to write together, and you kind of thought he was sort of happening, so you kind of say, hey, well, maybe it'll be a romance. You sit down to write this. How long does it take you on your first meeting to write Let Me Go, or was that not the first song?
We wrote Let Me Go the very first day, and we weren't together. And then throughout the process, later on down the road, we started dating, and when we came back to this song, it was sort of strange for us because Let Me Go is almost like a departure, a bit of a breakup song. So we put a twist on the end.
Yeah.
And so we're together in the end.
And Chad, you're doing the whole rock star thing. Like, is it hard to settle down with one woman? Seriously, when you got that whole situation going.
The situation.
Well, yeah. I mean, was it a big decision for you to get married, or just a no-brainer?
That just felt like a no-brainer.
No-brainer.
Yeah, I had no intention of ever getting married, and then I met Blondie.
Yeah. And Avril, weren't you burned out on relationships and dudes? I mean, like one...
That's very insightful.
Yeah.
I was.
Right.
I was kind of numb. I was like single for the first time, and I was moving to France, and I was like, woo! And
yeah,
like I ruined all of that.
I ruined all of it.
Yeah, what happened to the move? What happened to the plan?
I was actually pissed off when you were dating that Jenner kid, because I was like, that kid gets everything handed to him in life because his father's famous and all that. And then he gets you. And I was like, that just pisses me off. I don't know. I get angry about stuff like that. I literally got angry. Were you angry about that? I hope that was a mistake. I swear to God. He shouldn't have gotten you. That's the way I feel about it. So you go in the studio and you start working together. You start writing this song together. How long does it take to write a song like this?
Well, this song really just happened in one day, and we got together. Our first session was a week long, and we were with David Hodges. So the three of us, we were a tripod, and we went in and we were just like, let's just write music, and we sat around with acoustic guitars and the piano, and we just created, and it was amazing. It was like the best week of my life. I just wrapped my world tour.
Right.
And I had also gone through like other stuff in my personal life, and I had sold my house in LA, so I was like free. And just to come back to music, it was really inspiring, and to be working with L.A. Reid again, and then meeting Chad.
L.A. Reid's the guy who first signed you, right?
He discovered me here in New York when I was 15 years old.
15 years old. Yeah. This is unbelievable to me.
What were you doing?
How old were you when you started playing music? I mean, when you just first sort of kind of realized this is what you wanted to do.
You could sing and
I started singing on stage when I was 7.
7 years old.
And I was in theater, and although I'm a shy person, I wanted to be up on stage and acting and singing and stuff like that. And then I came out to New York when I was 15. And
but wait a second. When you're 7 years old, you go up on a stage. And where do you do that?
At my church. Basically, my mom, when I was 2, she said I came home from church singing, like, Jesus Loves Me, like the whole song, and she knew that I was going to be a singer. So my mom really pushed to, you know, like, my daughter can sing because she sang in the church cantata and this and that. And so I got up on stage at 7 years old in church, and I remember, like, walking off stage and, like, everyone in the church, like, the older people and everybody coming up to me and being like, you know, you're an old soul. And I was like, what the fuck does that mean? But
what does that mean? What? You're an old soul? Yeah, well, as soon as anyone can do anything good, they're an old soul. I've noticed that with kids.
I didn't know what it meant, but I just had this feeling inside of me, like, I just really want to sing, and I didn't really know what was possible.
Because it's a weird thing to be that young and to know what you want to do. You know, when you think about it, maybe the old soul thing is true. It's like, where does that come from? Was your mom pushing you into a career?
No.
You never felt that anger or anything like that?
No, Mom was just, like, going to the people in the church being like, you know, she really wants to sing. Could she have an opportunity this year? And they were always like, no, she's too young. And then finally, when I was 7, I got up on stage, and it was awesome.
You loved it?
And I was nervous for the first time, like, being on stage. Oh,
what
God,
did you sing?
I sang a Christmas song, Near to the Heart of God. I sang. That was one. And
are you a religious person as a result of your upbringing?
I'm spiritual. I grew up in a religious Christian home, like not super religious, but a Christian home, and so I think that I learned from that. But
do you think that's why you don't get naked or half naked in your videos and all that kind of stuff, or is that just kind of a thing that, like, if you're the real deal?
I'm encouraging. I'm pushing her towards.
Are you? Because seriously, I mean, it seems like everyone is putting out a video. You know, if you're not naked. And I'm not just referring to like Miley Cyrus, but it seems like if you're not half naked, it's sort of you can't break through or get attention. And if you're the real deal and you can actually write songs and perform, you kind of don't need that, right?
Well, it's interesting because when I first came out on the scene, I was 17 with Complicated.
Right.
And L.A. Reid looked at me in his office and he's like, okay, you know what? You got your own thing going on, girl. Like, you keep doing you. Like, we're not going to try to, like, make you over. And I would do, like, magazine covers and they'd want to put me in stuff. And I was just like, no, I want to wear my tie and my Dickies and my whole, like, little skate get-up, like my skate shoes and Converse.
You weren't comfortable doing that stuff?
No, I wasn't.
And no one tried to push you in that direction?
Not really, a little bit. And, like, people still today will try to be like, you know, like, why don't you try this? And it's like, you have to be comfortable. You have to know who you are, and I always encourage that.
You were quoted as saying once, you know what, I have a really good body, but I don't need to show it off all the time, right? And, I mean, that's kind of how you felt about it.
My husband
Are you still talking to her or to me?
Right, yeah. Well, does she have a good body?
She's got a great body.
She's got a great body. But L.A. Reid, so how do you end up in L.A. Reid's office? Because, I mean, I know all of us want to have record contracts, so we want to just do the same thing. You walk into L.A. Reid's office. How did he know to even audition you?
He came to the studio.
How did he hear about it?
It was my first time in New York City, and my parents came with me. And
at 15?
I was 15 years old, and I was about to make a demo.
Right.
And, like, day one of being in the studio, I started writing, and somebody in the studio, like, got word to L.A. Reid, there's this little 15-year-old girl, you should come hear her. So the next day, they're like, so L.A. Reid, the president of Arista Records, is coming over to the studio to hear you sing. And I was like, huh? And I was like, what's that? Wow, okay, cool. I didn't know who he was.
Were you nervous or you don't care because you're 15 and you don't even know what that means?
I was always really comfortable. It was literally like, chair, Avril, sit down, now sing for this man.
Wow.
And I sang for him, in front of him, and he said, I was just having such a bad day, and, like, this is, like, the sunlight coming in. And I was like...
And he signed you that day, didn't he?
I was signed on the spot. Like, it was crazy.
And it was crazy money. You were 15. Didn't they give you, like, $1.5 million to sign?
Yeah, I got a pretty big record deal.
Holy mackerel.
And it was really special because then I got in a limousine and the label took us out to dinner.
All of a sudden.
But it was cool because
you're 15.
We went to the top of the Twin Towers and I have photos and it was really memorable, and especially now. And
Look, I don't hear shitty stuff about you being like really bitchy, but you would think if that's to happen to me at 15, it might warp your whole view of the world. You might become
blow
very
up your mind.
Yeah, you might blow up your mind and become very spoiled and sort of rotten to the core. But why do you think you didn't go that direction?
I try to keep a good balance, and it's really hard to do in this industry because it's very intense and very full on.
And don't you think you have to be smart in a way and self-aware, like, and say, you know what, I can't get carried away with this. Yes, I can sing. Yes, I can write music.
I know who I am. I'm a singer. I'm a musician. I write songs. I go out on stage. I get in that headset, and I in that mind frame. I go on. I turn it on. I walk off stage, and I turn it off.
Did you ever act out sexually or drugs or anything like that, or did you kind of keep your head together?
I don't. If I acted out at all, it was just that I grew up in a small town, and like my family, I went to church. My parents were kind of strict, so the second I left home, I was like, "Woo, party!" Like beer. You know what I mean? Like I've never done drugs.
So you're 15. You get signed. Do you drop out of school? You dropped out of school, right?
I did. I lied. I said I was going to do homeschooling, and I moved away to New York to make the first record for a little bit, and I just didn't end up doing it. Yeah. I remember thinking,
you living on your own?
Better work.
Were you living on your own at that point?
I moved away, and my brother came out here to New York with me.
Yeah.
And
that's great at 50. If only I could have done that.
Yeah, your brother.
I remember being so scared. Like I walked around.
How old is he? Like 11 or something?
My brother is a year and a half older than me.
All right, so he's in charge and he's 16 and that is crazy to me. I mean, like my parents were up my ass every 2 minutes. It's just like you moved to New York with your brother. Does he drop out of school too?
No, he got what do you call that when they get points?
A GED or something?
Yeah. He had to. I don't know how I guess Matt was just telling me the story. He talked his school into whatever he was doing for you. They turned that into some sort of credits for him. Go manage your sister.
He got credits for it, yeah. And it was.
Where in New York do they put you up? Like when you're recording?
I got an apartment on Jane Street, and. He took me to the studio every day, and it was scary.
Do you think that's why you got married so young? Because you were on your own in a way, and you were kind of growing up kind of fast, I guess.
I did grow up fast.
Yeah, you really did.
I'm a romantic, and I love love.
Right. Me too. Especially when love looks like you. And you should see what I've been in love with in my life.
Can sing songs and write songs and make money.
Yeah, I'm in love too. But so when L.A. Reid comes to the studio and you're 15 and he signs you, now the pressure is on. You've got to come up with an album. Were you a nervous wreck?
Did you study music at all?
I was. I felt really excited. Like, this is it. Okay. When I was 14, I sang on stage with Shania Twain. I won a contest through a local radio station.
Right.
And it was in front of like 20,000 people, and I went up there and
You sent in a tape to a local radio station?
Yeah, like a cassette tape of myself singing.
What a charm. Seriously.
The stars haven't aligned for her whatsoever.
Right. No, not at all. You're 14, you say, hey, I'm going to send in a cassette or something of myself. Right. And do you send in a cassette or something? Is that how it works? And it was a talent.
I won.
And you get to go up on stage and sing with Shania Twain.
Yes, and it was really cool. And I walked up on stage, and it was in front of 20,000 people, and I was like, oh, I have to do this. Like, this feels so right, and it feels so good.
Wow.
And
that's amazing.
3 years later, I was signed, and I had my own concert there.
Did you
take music lessons?
Robin, can you hear Robin talking at all? Oh, you can't hear Robin. That's what I figured. Yeah, it's not coming through. But I'll repeat. Yeah, were you trained at all musically?
No. We had for Christmas one year. My dad got us like a set of drums. We had an acoustic guitar that he had from high school. We got an electric guitar, and I got a microphone.
Right.
So I just learned how to play on my own. Although when I was really young, I took piano lessons for 2 years, and I don't really remember what I learned, but it definitely helped.
So you think you're a prodigy, a child prodigy? I think so, right? I mean, if you can learn all that stuff on your own, it's pretty impressive.
I learned all the instruments. It's fun. I'm not like amazing, but they're my writing tools.
Did you originally want to be a country star? Was that the move, like Shania Twain?
I sang outside of church. Other than church, I was performing at the fairs, and so I was singing like new country and like the Dixie Chicks and stuff like that. Right. And so I enjoyed that. But when I turned 14, so 7 years later, after I really started singing, I got. Like right before grade 9, right before high school, I kind of felt frustrated. Okay, I'm over singing these Christmas songs and singing cover country songs.
It's not you.
I was like, hey, this is weird, and I was growing into myself, and I was like, oh, I don't know what I want to do, and I was a little frustrated. So I kind of took a little break, and what happened was I took my dad's guitar, and I learned the G chord, and then I just started playing and then figuring out chords on my own, and then I started writing songs. And then my mom would be in the kitchen, and I'd sing them for her, and then I started writing, and then eventually developed my own style.
Wow, yeah, that's pretty amazing, and to do it all at such a young age. So when you go into the studio for the first album, you're 15, L.A. Reid has signed you, he's giving you a big advance. The pressure's on, you got to come up with hit songs. Is that when you come up with Complicated?
So I moved to New York, and I started working out here, and what happened was people were writing songs for me, and I didn't like that. Right. And I didn't like the style.
But today, doesn't that almost have to be... It seems to me that the people who consistently keep coming up with big hit songs are working in groups.
Yeah.
Like Katy Perry's almost a machine at this point.
Yeah, the majority of people have other people write for them. For me, I was so young, and I turned to L.A. Reid and I was like, listen, I really want to write my own music. So they sent me out to L.A. I left New York. I started fresh, and I started really just writing with a bunch of different people. And so I spent a year making the very first record, and the songs that got used on it were the songs that I did in the last 2 months of making that record.
And you probably wrote them really quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was Complicated one of the first ones you wrote for that?
Out in L.A., yes.
How long did it take you to write Complicated?
Complicated happened, immediate, in a day, anything that's been successful for me has pretty much been just really quick.
Well, where does a song like Complicated come to you? Are you just in the shower somewhere?
So I got together with a group called The Matrix. So Lauren Christie and I sat in the backyard around some orange trees. I was like, oh my God, there's oranges growing off these trees. And we had a blanket, and we just would write lyrics to Skater Boy, and we'd talk about stuff, and we were just two chicks bonding, and so we would go through all the lyrics together for Complicated. And I was like, hey, I really like Skater Boys. So into that. Yeah. And we wrote a lot of songs together, and it was a really great team. Her husband at the time played guitar, and so all of us were writing together. And
it was a beautiful, easy experience. Do a little bit of Complicated. Can you do some of it? Can you do a little bit?
Sure.
All right, great. All right. Oh, yeah, that's good. Man, you can sing. Yeah. Your husband's so proud of you. You're holding up your wedding ring. You don't know what to do. Is life complicated being married when you're both successful, wealthy people? Literally, you get married, and the rent has to be paid. Every month, or I don't know. I don't know what the expenses are. The groceries. Do you guys have to sit down and have a business meeting about who's going to pay for what? How did you work all that out? Honestly.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah, how do you work that out?
No, it's pretty easy. I mean, we split all the stuff around the house. It's fair. It's nice.
That's how you do it?
Yeah.
It's just a card that goes to a thing that we both pay out of, and so when
It's a 50-50 split.
Sure.
Yeah. I would think that is complicated, actually.
It's really nice, actually.
It is? Is it a peaceful life? What do you guys do all day? Do you write music a lot?
We do. We're constantly, coming up with ideas. Chad is such a great lyricist. He's always, stopping and, oh, what about this? And, he's always, we're always singing. There's always a guitar. There's a piano at the house.
Sounds like fun. I'm going to have to come hang with you guys.
You should.
It's really
write
inspiring.
a few songs.
I think you'd like it.
That's it.
Oh my! What are you going to have, Howard? They got guitars. What are you?
I'll probably just write some lyrics and stuff. You know,
I see.
Mostly about masturbation and having a small penis. I think I could write a good song about that. I certainly know enough about it. So that song is released. That was your first big single, right?
Yes.
That song immediately goes to like #2 on the Billboard charts, and suddenly you're a huge star.
Was it number one? It was number one.
Was it number one?
Oh, yeah.
Wow. That's
Actually,
unbelievable.
when Complicated came out, Nickelback.
That's the only thing that an artist will correct you on is if you say they sold this many records.
I thought it debuted. Yeah, I thought it debuted as #2 and then went to #1, but I don't know. But what's the? Who gives a shit?
The funny thing, like when the year before we had our first hit, it was called "How You Remind Me," and that we had broken all these. We had earned all these stats, and we had all these records that we had shattered with this song, right? And
that song was a fucking kick-ass. So this one.
Yeah.
Did you write that real quick?
Real quick.
How quick?
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
Wow.
And that was like a huge hit right away.
But the funny thing was, then this little girl came out of Napanee, and this song called Complicated came out and broke every single one of the records that we had gotten the year before.
Oh, you had to marry her.
I had to.
Slow her down a little. Yeah, right. That's sort of weird. This is a great song. You said in some interview that you thought this was your sort of Hotel California or like sort of the defining song of your band, right?
That would have been an early interview.
Really?
I think there's been songs since then that may have taken How You Remind Me out of the Hotel California category.
Doesn't it freak you out when something comes to you in 15 minutes and then you go, well, do I have to write every song in 15 minutes in order for it to be great?
You start to think like that.
Yeah.
When I spend a long time on one song and we're like really going through the lyrics, and I get to the point where I'm like, yeah, I don't know if this is a good idea if we spend any more time because
you're superstitious in a way, right? Yeah. So how long to write Skater Boy? Quickie again?
Yeah, that was pretty quick. I mean, Lauren and I really spent a lot of time on the lyrics. Like Girlfriend, the chorus was written in 2 minutes.
Right.
The whole chorus, and then Dr. Luke put the track together, and I remember playing it for my friends and feeling like, oh my God, this has to be a single. Like, this feels really strong, and without even having verses or anything.
Was Skater Boy your second big single?
Yes.
Off the same album?
Yes.
So Complicated gets released, that bemes a hit, and then they release Skater Boy.
Yes.
Do a little bit of Skater Boy, because I want to talk to you about that one. All right. Wow. I can tell your husband wants to get you in bed the second you start singing. That's a huge aphrodisiac for you, right? I mean, you're just totally turned on.
It's amazing.
It's like you're gloating.
Well, no, I'm glowing.
You're glowing. That's a better
he
word.
does start to glow every time you sing.
I'm quelling.
So what happens? The record company now realizes they have a gold mine, right, in you? I mean, because everything you're touching is turning to gold, literally.
They called me before the record came out, and I was like, my mom's like, so the record company's on the phone for you. They called my house, and I was like, hello. They were like, they said to me, they're like, this is going to do really good. This is going to be really big. And I was like, really? Okay, cool. And then,
because you're only 16. They're talking to a kid.
I was at my parents' house where I grew up on the phone with them, and I was like, wow, this is really cool.
What is the reaction to the friends? Did you have a lot of friends growing up? You were sort of troubled in high school, right?
I was trouble in high school.
Why?
But good trouble.
You were bad trouble? You were not a good student because what? ADD or something?
No, I went to a Christian school.
Right.
And then when I got to high school, I was like, beer? Anybody? Beer? And
you freaked out.
I was like going to the stalls with my girlfriends in grade 9, like chugging Mike's Hard Lemonade and be like, wow.
Did you become an alcoholic?
No.
No. But you partied.
I've never done drugs. It was just one of those things where I was like, whoa, my parents aren't here. Like, I can socialize. We can have fun.
This was an all-girls school?
No, this is like when I got to high school, so grade 9. And then I got into like skateboarding and like wearing the really baggy pants and skate shoes and hanging out with all the guys.
So school wasn't cool for you. You just couldn't fit in.
Like, I excelled in gym and drama.
Right.
Everything else.
Two very important subjects. You can go far with those.
It's really ironic because we had to take music class, and so I was like, okay, I want to learn the guitar, but I kind of already knew it. Classical guitar is what they teach you with like reading music and picking, and I got a 48 in that. Because
they could probably almost want to beat the musician in you out of you with that kind of formal training. It's not fun.
I don't have the patience for that. Yeah.
All right, so give me a little bit, if you don't mind. I'm with you. Just a little bit of that.
Okay.
All right. I love that. When you hit that chorus, I mean, that gives everybody chills. You know what I mean? It's that kind of song. When you do the arrangement and all that stuff, do you know, like, just how to arrange that thing right away? Or is it like 50 different tries to get that whole chorus and the way you lead into it just right?
During the recording process?
Yeah, during the recording process. How long does that take to get that just right?
I remember actually with this song in the studio when it came time to sing it, like I kind of almost had to like practice it a bunch. Like I went in and I sang it and I wasn't feeling it, and then I went back in the evening and then I sang it and we tried turning the lights down and like had to get into that headspace.
Do you get depressed when you sing it?
Depressed?
Yeah.
No. When I sing this song, this is my favorite one to sing on stage. I love it because I really get to use my voice and range with it, all that stuff, and that feels so good for me, and the audience is amazing, and so like I play a lot of fast, like pop rock songs live, and then when it comes time to sing I'm With You, I love
I'm With You is about loneliness and depression, though, right? I mean, to me, I don't know. Am I wrong about that?
It's really just trying to find that somebody and having questions and really just trying to figure it out. But to me, it doesn't feel depressing. It just feels like a part of life and that journey and, trying to really figure things out.
So you don't get sad when you sing it? You don't start crying or anything like that?
No, I actually feel good when I sing it.
And you won a Grammy for that, didn't you?
I have not won a Grammy.
No. Weren't you nominated for that?
I've been nominated for 8 Grammys, and I don't have one.
Does that matter to you, or you just don't care?
I'd be lying if I would say it didn't matter, but like the other day when we were at home, it was kind of cool.
There's got to be one on eBay somewhere. I'll get one.
I was just thinking that, right? I was actually, because we got a new house and stuff, and we're like organizing. I was organizing like all my awards, and I was looking at them, and I was like, I've got a lot of Junos, a lot of
VMAs.
She's got Moon Man and
What's the gold one? The World Music Awards.
World Music Awards. You got a bunch.
And
of
I was like, okay, it's in front of my desk. I'm like, okay, I need a Grammy.
Well, the Grammys, I guess, still are the sort of the pinnacle, right?
Yeah, and when you get nominated, you get like a big plaque for the wall that has like a little mini plastic Grammy sitting in it.
And it just doesn't do it. The nomination isn't good enough.
It's awesome because I have that award and you have that award, and it says like everyone who was nominated that year, and like there's like a Nickelback and then Avril Lavigne, and like we both have the same one. So I'm like, yeah.
I like that you say that you would, like you have a special place for your awards, because it seems like the cool thing to say is I took them and threw them in the bathroom or something, and it doesn't matter to me. But it does matter, right? I mean, it is nice to be acknowledged.
It's really nice. It's nice to see. We don't put them all around the house. We like either put them in the pool table room or like the office or like the basement,
right? Like
that kind of thing, or the studio. But it's really nice,
yeah. Why not? I mean, it would be nice. Who beat you out? Was it all like Nora Jones, right?
Yeah. I remember I was up for Best New Artist, and then Nora Jones got it, and I don't remember the other ones. But my first record, I was nominated for 5, and then.
It's like every new artist that shows up leaves with 6 of the damn things.
Sometimes it's a jinx, though, when you're a new artist and you win, and then you never hear from these people again.
That's what they used to say, yeah.
It's true.
They used to say that.
And now Nora Jones, what's she doing now? I mean, you're still around and she's not. Maybe she should turn over her Grammy.
She's making music, Howard.
I don't know. I don't see her anywhere. Talk to me for a second before you do your new song from the new album, and I can't wait to hear you do it. The song Breakaway that you wrote, why did you give that to Kelly Clarkson? Why wouldn't you record that? That's a really good song. It was a huge hit. What was going through your mind on that?
I wasn't feeling it.
You didn't feel Breakaway?
No.
You didn't know it would be a hit?
I wasn't feeling it. Like, sometimes that happens. I just, like, wasn't feeling it for me, and Kelly got the song. We gave Kelly the song, and
what do you mean we gave it to her? How do you do that?
Well, I was asked if Kelly could have the song, and I was like, sure. And then
had you recorded a sort of a demo track of it?
Probably like a really rough demo.
Right.
That would sound like ass.
Right.
But like, she did an amazing job. She has.
She heard the song
singer.
Breakaway.
Yeah.
Does she contact you and say, I want the song, or is it all done through management?
Through management.
Through management. And then she liked the song so much, she even named the album Breakaway.
Yeah.
Like, she devoted her whole sort of theme.
I got an award for Breakaway.
You did? What did you get? Did you get the Grammy?
Some, like, not SOCAN, because that's Canada, isn't it? One of those publishing ass.
Do you ever perform Breakaway?
Something like that, yeah.
Do you ever, like, if I asked you to do some of it, could you do it now?
I've never done it, but I should, shouldn't I?
Well, try it now, can you?
Yeah, okay. I don't know if I know it.
Do you guys know it?
How does the verse
They don't
go?
know it.
I can't even think of it.
Oh, damn.
I don't even know how the song goes.
We're just butchering Kelly's song.
When Kelly releases that and it becomes a hit song. There it is.
I do what I can till I touch the sky. Gotta make a wish, make a da, la da dum, break away. I don't know all the words.
When you hear her have a big hit song, do you sit there and go, damn it, I should have done that?
Kind of, yeah.
But you still get paid because you wrote the song.
Every time I hear it, I'm like, I actually feel really proud. And I think that it was really cool that I ended up, having a song for somebody else, writing a song for someone else. I wrote a song, Demi Lovato took it, Daydream, and Leona Lewis, I Will Be. So there's a few songs that I wrote that other...
I think it would be very cool if you were doing a concert and you did that song. I like hearing Prince do the Sinead O'Connor song that she got from him.
I think that's a really good idea. Actually, I should do that.
It's very cool to hear the artist who wrote it, even though it became a hit with somebody else. Because Prince does it all the time, and he does it. Nothing compares to you, and it blows me away every time he does it.
You're gonna have to come to the house and write some songs with us.
Yeah, I gotta get down to that. After I run for vice president of the United States, I'll come over and hang with you guys. All right, so the new album is out.
It's not out yet.
When is it coming out?
It's up for pre-order right now on iTunes, and it's November 5th is the official release date, and it's my 5th album, and it's self-titled.
Yes. Now, you called it Avril Lavigne.
Yeah.
Is that the way to go?
So that's the trend right now.
Is that because you...
Super hipster?
Is that because you ran out of titles? I mean, you...
The record is so diverse. It's like sounds and styles from my past. I've experimented with like new topics, subjects, like sounds. So it's like really all over the place. I have a rock song with Marilyn Manson. Chad and I have a ballad.
How is it working with Marilyn Manson?
Awesome.
Yeah, he's pretty nuts.
Yeah.
Why didn't you name the album Chad? Honestly,
it could have been Chavril.
Yeah, something like that. There you go. All right, so now. Hey, by the way, how long you guys been married? Not too long, right?
90 days.
How many?
90 days.
90 days.
Really?
Like that, yeah.
How'd you keep the wedding so quiet and stuff? Like, where do you get married?
She could work for the CIA.
How'd you do it?
Easily.
We kept it small, really intimate, and
who gets to go?
Everyone had to sign NDAs. That's the way to go.
Is that true?
Yeah.
You mean if I came to your wedding, I had to sign a
non-disclosure statement?
Yeah.
No kidding. Oh, that must have been
Because then
fun.
people take pictures and they don't realize, and we just wanted to make sure everyone knew we wanted to keep it on the DL because it was a very special day for us.
You want to keep it. You want to keep something private. For yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you wear a white gown and the whole thing?
Hell no.
What do you wear to your wedding?
I wear a black dress. And we got married at 9 p.m. in a castle in Europe, in France, and we partied till 6 a.m. and
fireworks.
There were fireworks,
No
and we had a black wedding cake, and
this is very goth.
yes, very gothic.
Chad, what do you wear? Do you wear a suit?
Yeah, I wore a white tux.
No, you didn't.
No.
What do you wear? What do you wear? Like jeans or something?
No, I had a black suit on. looking
very dapper.
Very dapper.
Very dapper.
You invite the band to come to the wedding?
All the groomsmen.
I was obligated to. Yeah, I had like 8 grooms.
And they had to sign a non-disclosure? No. I mean, they give the band, mostly relatives and stuff.
Right.
With the iPhones, you got to make sure they don't release any pictures and things. Because you try to explain to people, look, I'm trying to keep my life private. And when are we going to have kids already? What's happening with that?
90 days, Howard. Can they have a moment?
3 months, Howard.
I heard the theory that Avril is already pregnant. True or false?
That's false.
False?
Yes.
Do I believe that?
Yeah.
Does she look pregnant?
No. Well, I don't know. Well, it could be at the very beginning. Could be the first day of it or something.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know.
Maybe she doesn't even know.
We were holding hands.
Are you guys going to have kids?
We got popped in Paris. I think they popped us, and that was like a year ago. And they were like, "Oh, she's pregnant."
Yeah.
Didn't they say the same thing when you got married to Derek? Like right off the bat, it's like,
yeah,
oh, she's pregnant.
I mean, they always do that. It's like, bitches, I drink beer. I have a fucking beer belly. Get over it.
Well, you don't have a beer belly.
I mean, but you know what they do? They take the picture that looks and they change it.
Trying to flog magazines?
They make it look worse.
Whenever 2 famous people get married, they go, well, they're pregnant already. That's why they had to quickly get married.
That's how it goes.
That's how it kind of works. And so the wedding night. Is it everything you expect? I mean, do you wear a special outfit on your wedding night? I can't imagine Avril Lavigne like getting a trousseau.
Well, I wore a special outfit the other day for Thanksgiving dinner, didn't I, honey?
Well, yeah, you did.
We had our Canadian Thanksgiving.
We
celebrated it.
What was the outfit? I'm curious.
Well, we celebrated it Friday night at home. And
what was the outfit?
Agent Provocateur.
She had the pumps on.
Les boutons.
A school teacher?
Oh, no.
No, I cooked dinner like full on Utah.
She was looking just slutty and fabulous.
What are you saying? Was she nude? How do you cook dinner in a sexy outfit? What is it, like the Louboutins, the high heels?
My Agent Provocateur black lace see-through, like, get up.
That's awesome.
It's fun.
And what do? You bang right in the kitchen?
We banged twice.
We did have sex twice.
On the turkey? Twice on Thanksgiving. Isn't that sacrilege?
Actually, 3 times.
The Pilgrims were rooting for us.
This is obviously a very sexual relationship if you had sex 3 times in one night. That is an amazing amount of sex. Hey, you know, Chad, I heard about you that when you were in high school, that you actually blew yourself. Is that true?
What?
Yes, I'm not kidding. I read this.
Oh my goodness!
Is that true? So you
don't believe everything you read in Playboy magazine.
You gave the interview and you said you blew yourself in high school.
Were you trying to start a rumor?
No.
That means you have a tremendously big penis.
You'd have to ask my wife.
Is it the biggest you've ever been with, Avril?
100%.
Really? Yeah, I mean, that's amazing. That you could be that flexible and bend over. I mean,
you don't have to be that flexible if it's big.
It's that big.
My.
Avril, how many inches would you guess it is?
I don't know.
You've never measured it. You've never taken a ruler and measured his penis.
No.
That's very
well.
Yes.
After we leave here,
go ahead.
Before we do the photo shoot for People Magazine, we've got 5 hours?
Yeah.
We can measure away.
All right. So let's get back to the music for a second. You two have to stop talking about your sex life and your penis
because we've lost them.
When you wrote this song together, this was another one of these quickie songs, right? It came to you right away. Yes?
Yeah. First day, we pretty much had it done.
Yeah. All right. And when you say let me go, I have no idea what that means. Are you saying let me go where?
So let me explain it to you. Basically, like I open the first verse, and it's kind of like me wanting to let go of my past. And then Chad comes in on the second verse, same for him. It's really about the journey of love through one's life. You know, sometimes we're with other people. We've obviously had past relationships, and now we're together and we found each other. And so towards the end of the song, after we were together, like after we wrote the song, we put a twist on it and changed the lyrics in the last chorus to now we're together, so it turns into Don't Let Me Go.
I see. Were your families for the marriage, or were they against you getting married so quickly? Because you guys got married pretty fast, right?
His family was pretty shocked.
Right.
And
did they say not to get married?
No, his mom was like, in this whole time I've known my son, like he's never wanted to get married. Like you're the first one, and it was really flattering and it was really sweet. And my family loved Chad right away. Yeah.
Did you guys go to a therapy session before you got married to make sure you were right for each other? Do you go and get some counseling before you actually marry?
No.
You didn't?
No.
It felt right.
It felt right. You knew.
We knew.
Chad proposed in the studio.
Nude?
That would be distracting.
I was nude when I proposed to my wife. Imagine that, and she's still married me. Yeah. Oh my God.
Where were you hiding the ring?
I was. Oh, in my ass. Where I hide everything. Big luggage truck back there. But you want to know something?
Goodness.
I thought, like, if she, I don't know why I said this. I said, let's get naked, and I don't even know. I mean, why would I do that?
What is your sign?
I'm a Capricorn.
Okay.
You should be a Scorpio, though.
Yeah,
you know
that sounds like a Scorpio trait.
I don't believe in any of that. But
yeah, he just robs from all the signs.
Listen, if I was Chad, I would propose while giving myself oral, if I could do that. Because what woman wouldn't be impressed with that?
Yeah,
Come on, I don't think that's a good idea.
She would constantly be saying, what? What?
You will never share your bed with other people? Will it always be a monogamous relationship?
Unless we get a cat.
I see. But, Avril, you will never go for that with another woman in the bed, right?
Sharing the bed with a cat.
Will you share the bed with a woman with Chad if he says, that's what I need in this
I'll
relationship?
let Chad answer that one.
Chad?
Can I tell the story?
Yes.
Before we got married, she's tricky.
Right.
And I, so...
Basically, I was like, hey, would you ever do that? And he's like, no, I think that would be the worst thing for our relationship. I was like, okay, great, I'll marry you.
Well, that's the answer every guy has to give. You understand that? It's not necessarily the honest answer. It's the answer a guy, unless the guy's a complete moron, he knows not to say.
You know, we're getting married and making that commitment for a reason, and that would be problematic.
I believe so. Chad,
let's wait like 30 years till, like maybe we need to change things up and then we readdress, it's like, but for now,
everything's cool.
We got this.
Yeah, I would actually be jealous if my wife was with another woman.
That came up during that conversation. I said, what if this girl starts performing things on you and she's doing a better job than I can do?
Right.
I'm going to be a little pissed.
You're going to lose her. That's it. That's the end of it. All right.
Yeah, if I were you, I'd be careful of that, too.
Whoa! Absolutely. Avril Lavigne's new self-titled album is in stores November 5th, and it features a song called Let Me Go that she performs with Chad, her husband. So here it is. Hey now. William Shatner, the true captain of the Star Trek, is here. He is
of the Enterprise.
Of the Enterprise. He is my Captain Robin. That's right. You're absolutely right, of the Enterprise. God forbid. William Shatner, always a delight to see. He never gives up. He never wants to retire. He loves show business. I mean, the man doesn't stop. I wonder.
Wonder what?
Who's that hot blonde? Was she with you? Oh. Who was it? Here, put those headphones on. No one can hear you. I didn't have my glasses on, actually. You'll never stop working, will you?
No.
I mean, you will do it the rest of your life. Until you drop dead.
Right, same as you.
I don't know. I think I could stop working.
No, you can't. What are you going to do? Go to the beach?
First of all, I like photography. Are you a photographer? I think you are.
Basically, I am,
Yeah, I like that. I like learning about it. And I have interests. I want to, read, and I can keep myself busy.
Well, no, what's big?
Bill has interests.
Hey,
that's what I'm saying.
Robin.
How are you?
Do people speak like that to people who are sort of under the weather?
Only you.
Robin, how are you?
Robin is fully cured.
I know.
A miracle.
Robin is cured because her body did it.
Right.
And her mentality did it, and you did it.
No, I didn't do anything. Robin did.
Yes, he did. He did a lot.
Robin did it, and vegetables did it. She has a new
Vegetables can do it. Good diet is the key factor.
How you doing?
Yes.
You sound horrible.
How are you, Bill?
Let me put some.
Not well.
Listen,
catch a little sputum and analyze it.
You are the true captain of the Enterprise.
I am.
No, you really are.
No,
you're
I'm
the
not
guy.
arguing with you.
You got it all kicked off. Clear up one thing, Star Trek-wise, for me.
Yes.
We'll go way back.
Way.
You recently went on a website. It was, what is it called, Reddit.com? I don't know this website.
Yeah.
All right, and I guess you go on and you answer questions. Fans. And you were shocked, I heard, about the amount of racism on there. Like, every question was racist and this kind of thing.
Really?
Well, you can't when you're anonymous, you can say anything. You don't have to be responsible for your statements.
Do you hate the internet for that reason? Like, wouldn't you rather just have someone confront you face to face?
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
But it's the love-hate relationship of the whole modern thing. You text. I keep saying, why did you call? No, a text. You don't have to involve yourself with the person, so you could, hi, darling, love you, see you after dinner.
So you're referring to your kids?
Well, I'm referring to anybody at anything.
Right.
So the lack of emotion, it's involved in the texting. Then the lack of responsibility for a statement. I hate you, motherfucker.
But you know we sound like old farts when we say that. You know.
Yeah, but we sound like old farts because we're wise.
Right. We've learned.
Yes. And the kids who are doing that haven't learned yet that there's a responsibility for your statements. You say a word, although it's not going to be picked up by the press like yours and mine, but it's going to be picked up by people who may be hurt.
Yeah.
And you have to take responsibility.
Because you were the guy on Star Trek, I believe you had the first interracial kiss on television. Am I correct with that?
Well,
when you
that's what they say, and maybe it's so. I mean, who does an analysis of it?
Because you never saw anything like that back at, I don't remember any white guy kissing a black woman before Star Trek.
They don't know what they missed.
Well, yeah, but now originally, that was a scene between Nimoy's character, and you said, I want the first interracial kiss. True or false?
Did you fight for that?
Right, you fought for that.
I love that story. That's a great story. I haven't heard that one.
No?
No, that's a great one. Robin, have you been spreading that around?
The story was you walked on set, you saw Nimoy and Uhura kissing, and they were rehearsing the scene, and you said, that's what the captain should be doing.
And they all said, yes, Bill, if you say so, we'll rewrite it. All those guys.
Well, that's what George
seems to have.
George seems to have.
No, but that makes sense to me.
Why does it make sense?
Because you were the star of the show, and you would probably want the first interracial kiss.
Well, you think I saw Leonard kissing Nichelle, and I said, I want to do that?
Yes.
What makes you think I wasn't kissing Nichelle when Leonard wasn't there?
I'm sure you were. I don't know what you were. You're probably kissing Leonard. Who knows what
he
you were
was
doing.
a good kisser.
Yes.
His nose got in the way.
How's he doing?
He's great.
Is he? Are you still in touch or not?
I love him. He's a great guy.
But you guys are not in touch.
Well, I love him.
But I know you love him.
Well, people in show business, you do a show. Listen, when you're done this show, you think you're going to go into photography? You think you'll talk to Robin after you start?
I probably would talk to Robin.
No, you will not talk to Robin.
No, you don't think so?
Oh, my God, you're not.
No, that's the nature of show
Bill knows. He's in show business.
He's
certainly more than we are. He seems to know. Tell me this story before we go any further.
Yeah.
You went to, it's an embarrassing story. You went to the airport and your pants fell off? What is that?
This actually happened. The other thing never happened, but this actually. Well,
what happened?
The insult.
Yeah.
You don't fly as much as I do. You're sticking here. You drive.
I don't want to go anywhere.
No, you don't want to go.
No.
I get on an airplane 2-3 times a week sometimes.
Why 2-3 times?
Well,
Why do you slow down?
I got to get to New York. I got to get to.
Your wife travels with you mostly.
Most of the time. She's not here this week, but
you're a bachelor this week.
Well, I'm alone this week.
You're alone this week.
I'm alone and tired this week.
Woman comes up to you in New York. Are you single in New York?
Sorry, yes, I am, and I'm tired.
Right.
I gotta go.
You've learned your lesson.
Right.
You know to behave.
That's right. Well, it's not that. I'm genuinely tired. And one doesn't want to face the prospects of what happens when you're tired.
So you go to the airport 2 or 3 times a week, and what happens to you?
Well, they fondle you.
Right. They give you a pat down.
Well, they do more than that. They spread, they go, they think.
But do you ever think, Jesus Christ, I'm a pretty famous guy. Everyone knows who I am. Why are they patting me down?
But that's exactly right. They're out of their skulls. So, sometimes they, hey, Mr. Sander, Bill, can I have it? Look at that. And then they search my luggage.
But do you have the feeling they're doing that because you are William Shatner?
There are times that I do have that feeling. So I've got my arms out. Right. The guy's fondling me.
Yeah.
And you don't want to wear restricting clothing when you're taking a long trip.
Right. You want to be relaxed. Yeah.
So the guy's brushing down my waist, and I'm sucking in my gut, hoping he's going to say, "You're in great shape."
Right. Right.
And he's brushing it, and my pants fall down.
Oh,
and I'm in front of all those people who are saying, "Look, they're brushing Captain Kirk down there."
Cock and balls out.
Everything.
Oh, you mean your underwear was
No,
off, too?
he had aroused me.
Oh, no. No, wait a second. Was your underwear down, too? Like, I mean, people saw you talking
No,
about...
no. I wear restrictive underwear because I have to.
Do you wear G-string or anything embarrassing?
I wear a G-string.
No, really, what do you wear? Do you wear boxers?
The thongs go up my ass, and but there's this large protrusion.
But you're laughing about it, but you're humiliated at that point, right?
Humiliated.
Right.
I turned scarlet.
Are you, though?
I broke into a sweat.
It seems like you almost like it, right? Sitting here right now.
Well, after a while, you begin to look forward to it.
No one's touched you like that.
No, right.
Do they touch your cock when they do that?
Absolutely. Well, they're searching for everything anywhere. You never know what they're looking for.
Mr. Shatner, I'll be handling
Is that a weapon?
Is that a weapon?
Wow.
That's right. I've been arrested several times for that weapon.
Put my penis on stun. So you do take these planes and you go and this happens more often than not.
What?
Being
my
frisked.
pants falling?
No, being frisked.
I'm frisked all the time.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Because I got metal in the hip. So I set off the alarm.
Do you have metal in your hip?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. You had a full hip replacement?
Yeah. Yeah, I ride a lot of horses.
Yeah.
And
it really fucked you up.
And I got it, and now I'm back to jumping 6 feet.
I've got to thank you. I know you have a new music album out.
Yes.
And I'm going to play some of your music today.
I would certainly appreciate that.
He's got music?
Yeah, that's why I'm
Hey,
thanking
Robin,
you. Yeah.
Ponder the Mystery.
I can never tell with
it's
you.
It's gotten great reviews.
Ponder the Mystery.
Yes.
But, you know, I never could tell with you. I wish before I die on this life, the mystery that I want cleared up is whether you see this as sort of a goof?
No.
Or you see this as real music?
Listen, the Ponder the Mystery is the name of the...
You're laughing already.
Well, I'm laughing because I understand your confusion.
No, because it's not typical music. It's you carrying on. You're Lucy in the sky with diamonds.
Wait a minute.
It's carrying on. It's dramatic.
Wait a minute.
Yes.
Sir Paul McCartney, 2 weeks ago,
said,
and I sang Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds in front of an audience in Los Angeles, at a theater in Los Angeles.
Was that
we were doing two Gentlemen of Verona, a Shakespeare play. Tom Hanks and his friends, which I include myself, are part of a ad hoc.
Shakespeare?
Huh?
You do Shakespeare?
I was brought up on...
with Tom Hanks you did it.
Tom Hanks. And
Paul came to see it?
Paul... the director, Ben Donnenberg, of many years now. Right. Every year we've done a reading of Shakespeare for a charity. So
it's a reading, it's not a full play.
No. Well, it's the reading of the play.
Right.
We meet in the morning.
So you don't have to memorize the lines.
No, we're all reading.
Thank God.
But then Tom plays the fool, and I play another fool, and he gets a lot of well-known people to come. And what they've done recently is ask a well-known singer to do the musical transitions between scenes.
And Paul did them.
Paul sang 15 of his songs.
And you get up.
And I got up. And not only that, we were doing two Gentlemen of Verona.
Paul had heard your version of the song?
He had termed it interesting. He said, interesting, okay? So,
all right, that's fair enough.
So Donnenberg says to me, we're going to do two Gentlemen of Verona, but we'll do it like Mafia.
Right.
Okay, so I'm doing it.
Right.
And I got up and said, picture yourself in a boat on a river. And everybody
you're doing
fell
this in
down.
front of Paul?
Paul has been singing for 15 minutes.
Are you embarrassed to...
What do you mean
not embarrassed? But are you nervous in front of Paul?
No,
you're not at all. You don't get nervous about anything.
He's a kid from Liverpool.
Do you ever get nervous performing at all, or are you just that calm?
The nervousness comes from seeing if you can remember the words. The words, the memorization part, is what makes actors have some anxiety.
So, in other words, when you performed this song with Paul, you couldn't write. In other words, in the way you were reading...
I had the words in front of me.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's good.
So, for example, we're going on tour with my album.
Are you?
Yeah, with a progressive rock.
Why are you laughing?
Well, because you're laughing.
You actually
and I want to keep you company.
You started first. You recorded with... These guys are like from Yes or something, right?
They're Yes. Billy Sherwood wrote the music. Wow. Tony Kaye is playing the keyboard.
Are these original songs?
Yes, I wrote the words.
Oh, you did?
And Billy Sherwood wrote the music. And it's a marvelous album. And Ponder the Mystery...
Did your other albums sell at all? I mean, did people go out and buy them?
Enough for the label...
to keep making them?
To make another one.
Is this like your fifth album? Or fourth?
I've got...
How many?
4 or 5 albums, yeah.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
Well, it gives me the opportunity, because Shakespeare showed you how much music there is in the words. how much rhythm and music.
When you were younger and you would do Shakespeare,
I was a member of the Stratford Shakespeare Company.
You had to memorize the entire play.
Yes.
How long does it take you to memorize an entire play like that?
Well, it depends. If you're going to go on tomorrow, you better learn it tonight. But if you're
How the hell do you do that?
You drill it into your head. You drill.
What does that mean? Teach me.
Okay.
Teach me, because I'm the worst. Even when I did my movie, it was such a torture to memorize.
It is a torture to memorize.
Yeah.
Now, somebody like James Spader has a photographic memory. He reads it once, he's got it.
You've been watching Spader's new show?
No, I haven't seen it.
Watch it.
It's marvelous.
He's fantastic.
He is fantastic.
You loved working with that guy.
I loved him.
What was that show you did with him? With the law show?
Right, Boston Legal.
Boston Legal.
Yeah.
I couldn't think of the name.
Yeah, well, that happens to you after a while.
Yeah, Boston Legal. You and Spader. You came to love that guy?
Great collaboration.
Are you still friendly with him, or is it, again, like
he
show
called
business?
me some months ago. He said, "Bill, I'm going to New York. If you get to New York, come and I thought he was going to New York to do the show, but isn't he doing it in Los Angeles?
I don't know, but he's fantastic.
Yeah, well, he is fantastic, and this is probably this has taken him to another level. He's a wonderful actor.
Yeah, he's really, really good.
But I'm here to talk about Pond of the Mystery.
You can't handle talking about anybody else but yourself.
It disturbs me.
Are you jealous?
My pants fall down.
Are you jealous that Spader has a hit show in some weird competitive way? Be honest.
No, I'm honest. No.
Do you ever get competitive like that?
No. Well, from time to time.
I sense you got upset when they came out with the new Star Trek. In all seriousness, no bullshitting around. You were upset with J.J. Abrams that he didn't put you in. He put Nimoy in. I understand.
They put Nimoy in, and my line with Nimoy was, "You know you're old when you go back in time."
Yeah.
And you're still old.
Means you're done?
Right.
You know, but were you upset with JJ for not putting... Because you made some
How's he going to do
comments.
that with this old tubby...
I don't know, but you said JJ is a great director. He's a great director, yeah. But you said, hey, it was sort of... You thought he got piggish by taking Star Wars.
Well, I used the wrong word.
Right.
He... because he's such a great director,
yes,
that they've asked him to do
Star Wars
as well as Star Trek, which theoretically are competitive franchises.
Right.
So he's the center of the universe there. So that's great. He's a great director.
I love that guy. I'm excited to see
JJ's a wonderful guy.
Yeah, I'm excited to see his take on Star Wars.
Exactly.
But you're right. It's very similar to Star Trek.
Right. So
I don't even know what we're saying, though.
No,
I don't know either.
Yeah, what are we saying?
What are we saying? We're saying that there's a confluence there that maybe competition would have helped, but who knows?
So when you went on stage with Paul McCartney and you're doing,
and then we hugged, and then he sang the chorus, and
do you rehearse it at all?
No, not at all.
Is he laughing during it in a way?
We're taking each other seriously. At the end of which we hugged, and it was Sir Paul, and I was surreal.
Were you floored?
Laugh.
I'm not going to laugh at that. That's ridiculous.
Well, it's a great line.
Were you floored to be? I mean, were you a big fan of the Beatles?
No.
Oh, you weren't.
No.
Why?
I didn't.
You were too...
Well, I didn't understand it.
That wasn't your thing.
No. Hey, Jude.
So
what does that mean?
Well, he was actually singing to Julian Lennon.
So how do I know that?
Well, I'm telling you.
Well, but what does that mean musically?
But the song doesn't move you?
You couldn't feel anything?
Hey, Jude, what is that?
So that's what I'm saying.
I've written a song in which I'm using "Hey, dude." That makes more sense.
What was the song? What was your era of music that you really responded to?
The problem with me is I didn't have an era.
Sure, you did.
No, I didn't.
Do you talk about your age?
All the time.
You do?
But only to myself.
Because I got to tell you something. You do not. I know your age, but you do not look your age, and you don't act your age, and you don't move like a guy your age.
Right.
So I would think...
I'm not that age.
No, I would just think that sort of like you would kind of vibe with the more modern music.
Well, why?
Keeps you young.
Why? Why wouldn't you go with Memory?
Well, what do you listen to?
Why wouldn't you go with Streisand and Memory? Is that immortal?
Is Streisand your thing?
Well, but isn't that immortal? Isn't that a song? Aren't the
Not
standard...
for me. I don't know from Streisand. I'm into
No, but
rock.
don't you know from Memories, like one of the great standard songs?
Memories?
Yes.
Memories.
You say Memories. You say Sabotage, too.
Right, because that song sucks.
No, but seriously,
Seriously,
so
the standards.
when you're singing these rock songs, you really don't have a connection to them. You're kind of goofing on them in a way.
No, I'm not goofing.
I think you are.
No, I'm not. Look, Pond of the Mystery, the key line to understand what the song is about.
Right.
A child's love and man's cruelty. Pond of the Mystery.
All right, let me hear a little of this. I'm going to play. This is William Shatner, the great William Shatner. He has written the lyrics to this song.
To the whole album.
To the whole
album.
And
Billy Sherwood has written the music.
All right, I'm going to listen to a little of this and see what you're up to.
Maybe you want to play the first song.
I'm going to play Pond of the Mystery.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's part of the music video, which you can see on YouTube.
All right. I got interrupted.
Love me.
I got to interrupt.
Love me.
When I was a program director 100 years ago.
You were a program director?
Yeah, you go to these...
Before you got on the air?
No, I was on the air.
And directing your own program?
No, the radio station.
Okay.
And you'd be invited to these listening parties, and you'd sit there with the artist, like it would be Elton John, and you're looking at him while you listen to his music, and you'd stare at each other. Right. And it was so bizarre.
I got a better moment than that. There's a symphony written called 433. Okay, I heard it about 3 weeks ago at the Disney Hall. You know what 433 is?
Yes, but tell my audience.
Okay, the entire Philharmonic, the Los Angeles Philharmonic, is seated on the conductor comes up and he raises a baton. Everybody gets ready to play. The violinist, the drummer, the timpani, they get ready.
Yeah.
And for 4 minutes and 33 seconds, there's absolute silence.
Wow.
Like this. Look, wait, give me 3 beats. And now your audience all across the United States is saying, wait a minute, did I lose it? Did I lose the station? What happened? And in that silence, you're compelled to listen.
Because you're waiting for the next moment.
You're waiting for the next moment. So that you and I staring at each other.
It's weird.
And why are we so far apart? I'm on this ridiculous sofa.
You want to sit on my lap?
Well, I want to sit near you and fondle your long hair.
Oh, my God. Record this song.
I think I did one.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it. I do.
But the whole album progresses.
Is it possible to record a song in less than one take? I think that's the minimum.
I get bored after a while.
No, you do it, you walk in, and everyone just goes, hey.
That's it?
There's nothing left.
Yeah.
You did it.
That's it.
That's it.
And I feel that way until I hear it, and I say, why didn't I do it again?
Do they ever dare say to you, Mr. Shatner, I don't think you got it this
No,
tape?
but you and I are going to record, or at least I'm going to record something for you a little later
This is
on.
why I want to thank you. Robin's, don't just say this. This is big. Robin,
what?
You're not going to believe what William Shatner's going to do after this interview.
What is he going to do?
Now tell her.
I'm going to perform, and I've searched for the truth that's indigenous to that song. I'm going to perform a song that Howard wrote when he was 12.
Yes, he's going to record Silver Nickels, Golden Dollars.
Okay, so
cannot wait.
Hidden in those words
yes.
is the lust of a very selfish 12-year-old.
Yes. It was about a prostitute taking money.
There you go. I saw that in the words.
Thank you.
And that's the way I'm going to perform it.
I was a child prostitute. I don't know if you know it. I couldn't get any business though. I kept begging people to fuck me, but they wouldn't.
You were too tall and gangly.
Yeah,
you filled in.
Some guy. Yeah. When I want to fuck a witch, I'll look at you. All right. Listen to me. This is very exciting. You know, George has been coming on a lot.
I know. Why do you do that to yourself?
I love him. I love the guy.
George.
You know what? I tell you, you would love this guy.
I would like to love him.
I tell you, guys, I got to get you in a room together.
Listen.
Life's too short.
Exactly what I've been telling him for years. But it's like these guys in Washington.
You know,
you got to get rid of the emotion.
He's hung up too. You know, you go to these conventions.
What do you mean too?
Well,
I'm not hung up.
No. Like the other cast members.
Okay.
You go to these Star Trek conventions.
Who does?
You.
I don't go to the Star Trek.
Yes, you do.
Oh, an occasional maybe.
I mean, and you have the special package, $300. Take a picture with William Shatner.
What are you talking about?
$5. What are you talking
about? Where does that money come from?
Is it $500?
Oh my God, man!
No, wait. Here's the package. Wait a second. And I think George is jealous of this. I honestly do, because I brought it up to him. I go, George, it wouldn't surprise me that if you go to a Star Trek convention, William Shatner shows up, and you get listen to the package. You go backstage, You meet William Shatner.
That's never happened to me.
You don't sell a special package?
No. This is what the promoters.
Oh, stop it.
The promoters do that.
Oh, yeah, but you know.
Right, but you're there.
No, but I'm not part of it.
You get. Listen to this. This is called the Shatner Experience.
This is totally wrong.
Really? Okay. Yeah. Comic-Con across the country. Okay. The experience costs about $300. It includes weekend entry.
What?
In other words, all weekend you can be.
Oh, I thought entry into something.
No. Your vagina is
It wasn't
safe.
rear end entry.
Well,
one autograph, you get
$300 for a forced entry.
That $300 is a good price for that. You're a famous guy. Weekend entry, one autograph from William Shatner. One professional photograph of William Shatner.
Holy cats.
And reserved seating in the Shatner Experience panel.
What the hell does that mean?
$300. Right. So in other words,
that doesn't happen.
It happens, but it probably happens. You're not in on that.
Right.
In other words, the promoter, you show up, you get your fee.
I don't know where. I don't know who's doing what.
Your fee has got to be 5 or 6 times that of George's.
Why 5 or 6? Why is it?
Maybe 10.
Who knows what that multiple is?
Do you know the multiple?
No.
You do.
I have no idea what.
You've never said to the Star Trek people.
It doesn't enter my mind what George.
You just want your fee.
George
well,
is
then
George.
just tell us what you get.
Yeah, and then we'll compare.
I get pennies on the dollar.
Yeah. No, but you understand where jealousy...
What are you laughing at?
No, you can understand where jealousy comes about.
Laughter is not good for you. Hey, you know that guy, Cousins, who got himself cured by laughing?
No.
He wrote a book on the cure of how laughter cures.
No, it doesn't. It cures nothing, believe me. But who was it? With Norman Cousins.
Yeah.
Norman Cousins. I think it's all bullshit myself.
Well, maybe bullshit helps.
That's right.
Yeah.
So let me understand something now.
Yes. What do you want to understand? What you got to understand is Ponder the Mystery is on YouTube, and
what is on YouTube? A video?
The music video.
Are you in the video?
I directed and am in it.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah. Kevin Lane was also the director.
Why don't you get a hold of a property and direct a great movie?
I do. I am.
What do you mean?
I'm doing documentaries all the time.
No, I mean, do a real movie.
Well, I've got scripts there. What do you mean, fuck documentaries? Documentaries are an exploration. Yeah. It's like doing an interview. No, it's like doing a great interview. Don't you love doing a great interview?
Yes.
And you discover and you evoke and
What is your last documentary about?
About why people go to these conventions.
Oh, you're doing it? Oh, that's good. Now that I'd go see.
I asked the question.
You talk to those
why are people going to these conventions?
You mean
yes,
it flabbergasts you that you still...
What?
I mean, how many years ago was Star Trek? 40 years ago?
Almost 50 years ago.
50 years ago.
Yeah.
It confounds you, really, that people still go to these conventions.
It confounded me for the longest time. They'd say, why do people go to conventions? I said, well, go to see me.
But, I mean, it's wonderful.
It's got to laugh.
It's wonderful, right?
Then I wrote a book, Get a Life.
Right.
And I discovered that they were going to see each other. I thought, oh, they're going to see each other.
But are you
then I did the documentary.
But are you looking down on the fans?
No,
because,
they're having a time. Then I did a documentary, which I called Get a Life. Examining the same question.
I see.
And I discovered, Howard, don't look away.
No.
Look me in the eye.
No, I'm looking away because okay, go ahead, yes.
That it's mythology. Mythology is the reason they're going.
I don't understand.
Exactly. That's why you have to see the documentary.
Yeah, it's good, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would go see something about that.
There you go.
When you appeared in the Oscars, I was happy to see you because I know you and it's exciting. You did not want to appear at the Oscars. You did a sketch.
Is that right?
You opened. Remember, Bill opened up
with Seth MacFarlane.
And they did a whole Star Trek thing. He encounters you. You read it and you said, "This is shit."
That's right.
You said, "I'm not doing."
How do you know that?
I know it.
Okay.
I wanted everything about.
I wanted to appear. Obviously, wanted to be in at the Oscars.
Right.
But the concept was good, but the material wasn't terrific. So how do you say that to Seth MacFarlane?
Right, because he's so successful. Don't you? I mean, it's sort of a ballsy thing to say. This guy's so successful. He's considered one of the funniest guys.
Right.
So you said.
So I said, it's not quite what I think you want it to be.
You said that to him on the phone?
Yeah.
Directly, not through an agent.
No, directly.
Directly. You said, sorry, pal.
Well, I didn't say sorry. I said, I don't think it's as funny as you want it to be, Seth.
And did he say, what do you know?
No, but there was a silence.
Yeah.
And then sometime later, it was rewritten and it was terrific.
And it was acceptable to you.
More than acceptable. It was very funny.
That's interesting. Is it true that you are too afraid to go up into space, that the captain of the Enterprise... In reality, you were offered, Richard Branson offered you.
Richard Branson offered me a place on the plane. And he said, I'd like you to go, and it'll cost you $250,000. And I said, I'd love to go, and it'll cost you $250,000. I never heard back from him.
Yeah, what is that? He's inviting you to go.
He's inviting me to go.
On a rocket ship.
But you have to pay.
So the reason I didn't go was I never heard from him again.
Yeah, that's a great move. I'm going to be. I'd like to have you over to my house for dinner, and it will cost you.
Right.
Yeah,
and bring sirloin.
And Richard Branson's one of the richest guys in the world.
In the world.
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you still involved with Priceline, or are you out of that now?
What are you talking about? Those ads have made the stock go up higher than any stock has ever gone up.
But you sold all your stock.
Yes, when it was penny.
It's such a horror story.
It's such a horror story. I stop breathing when I tell it.
Are you still the type of guy that would go and say, I got to look at that fucking stock price?
I do, but because it's such a great company. Priceline.com is a great company and offers such a great service. Yes. The stock should be.
For those of you who don't know, William Shatner was one of the first guys who was hired as the spokesperson, and in a moment of brilliance, sheer brilliance, probably the most brilliance in your entire career, superseding everything in your
everything
career.
else I've ever done.
You said to them, your company's nothing, but you know what? Rather than giving me a couple of bucks to do your commercial, just give me some stock. And which was brilliant because they probably were like, this guy's nuts. Our stock's worthless.
25 cents.
How many shares did you get when it was 25 cents?
I've forgotten how many, but a lot.
Be honest.
I'm
not to forget.
I can come up with a figure. 10 million shares.
So 10 million shares at 25 cents. Right. And the stock goes through the roof.
$150.
What were you worth at that point?
Well, I'll tell you, I've forgotten how much I was worth, and I'll tell you how much the owner was worth.
What was he worth?
He was worth $12 billion.
Just from
more than General Motors, and he was telling me, I'm not going to endow a university. I'm going to build a university.
And so with your 10 million shares, you were maybe...
I was worth a lot of money.
Was the hundreds of millions of dollars. But you couldn't sell it.
You couldn't sell it because you're locked up in a new stock.
Right. When you get a new stock, you have to hold on to it for what, 2 years or something?
A year and a half. I think.
Right. Yeah. So it goes to 300.
It goes to 300 or 150.
And you probably wanted to sell the damn thing.
I want, of course.
Right. Some of it.
Half.
Yeah. Anything. And so it's at 300. You're worth hundreds of millions of dollars. You're like, God bless America.
I'm going to make. He's endowing a university. I'm going to make movies.
Right. You're going to do whatever you want.
I'm going to buy Howard a camera.
Right. Yeah. Your own studio.
Right.
But literally hundreds of millions of dollars. You can't sell. And then the stock price goes down.
While it's locked up.
Right.
And it goes below the 25-cent mark that it was first issue.
William Shatner could have built a Starfleet. Do you understand?
So wait a minute. So now I get rid of the stock for 10 cents.
So when you can get rid of it, you get rid of it. You say it's only worth a nickel or something.
It's worth a couple of $100.
Why not hold on to it at that point?
Because
you just said there's no hope.
All the .com stocks were gone.
Right.
So
you figured why not get a nickel?
Get a nickel for it.
Right. So you don't even get like $1 million.
The owner, who was worth $12 billion, calls me one day. They had given me a car. He calls me. Says, can I have the car back?
You're shitting me.
The man who was going to build
the
university.
Car back.
Get out of here.
I got a nickel for your stock. I'm keeping the car.
Oh, my God. What kind of car?
I've forgotten.
Yeah.
But it was like a beat-up Chevrolet or something.
Wasn't that great? And he's looking for a car. So, like, everybody's in a tank.
Everybody's in a tank.
And wisely, you say to yourself, at least I can get a nickel a share. And you get like $100.
Right, exactly.
Right. And so the stock has now rebounded
to over $1,000.
Are you kidding?
No.
It's an amazing stock.
It is the most amazing stock. I've been interviewed by financial people.
Right.
To give testimony about how great a company.
Does it eat your kishkas out that you did not hold on to?
What are you going to do?
You really doesn't.
I thought, if I haven't got the stock, at least I can be on Howard Stern's program.
No, but Mr. Shatner, have you ever considered what that stock? I don't know how many shares.
I would have endowed a university. And imagine what this guy. Imagine what the owner.
Would it have been over $1 billion?
What?
Would your shares have been over $1 billion at this point? At $1,000 a share?
I don't know. Probably. I mean,
and the owner.
But the owner with a stock at $100 worth $12 billion.
But doesn't
he'd be the richest man in the world.
Did the owner sell off the company? Is that what happened? So he doesn't have any shares?
I don't know what he did.
So he doesn't. So he might be worth a lot of money now.
A lot of people. I keep saying what a great company it is. It's a great company.
Yeah.
And a lot of people in the company have stock, and a lot of people are.
A lot of people held on to it. They didn't
no,
sell
or they bought it as it started to go up. They knew what they were, what the worth of the company was.
That would drive me insane.
But you got to let go, Howard.
Do you? How do you learn to let go? Honest to God, I'm not making a joke.
No, I know. You're not. How do you learn to let go?
Yeah, how do you let go of that?
How do you learn to let go? You do something else.
Right.
You make Ponder the Mystery.
That makes up for it.
Well, no offense, it does not make up for it.
No.
And
I don't take it as an offense.
I mean, my God, that would not solve my problem.
Right. But you don't have a problem.
And
Did you buy stock in Sirius?
Oh, don't even get me started.
We have the same story.
I got a story for you.
In reverse, though. In reverse. In fact, when you went with when you got into Sirius, I said, I got to buy stock in that because Howard is going to make this thing into a...
I told people it's highly speculative. You know.
In fact, I think you told me.
Well, the stock is actually doing. It's about $4 a share now.
Right, but it's been years.
Yeah, it's been years in the making. Yeah. Well, now it's finally a business. They've got 25 million subscribers. I mean, it's pretty impressive.
Yeah.
But
is it all due to you? Do you think?
What do you think? Come on. Well, no, Star Trek was because of George Takei. All right. I mean, come on. You know what I'm saying. All right, listen to me. You know there's probably some receptionist somewhere at that company who's worth close to $1 billion.
She's going to endow a university.
Right. And everyone's going, look at that dopey receptionist. Meanwhile, she owns the company. Right. It's just unbelievable.
I know.
Let me get through these
plugs. Her name is Jackie, and her phone number is...
Yeah. So you, how's the sex life?
Oh, my God.
You got to be honest with me. Don't give me bullshit.
Passion.
I know how old you are. I know you don't talk about it.
Yeah.
But between us,
talk about it.
No, you don't. I mean, listen, you're an actor. You got to keep the youthful.
I feel like nobody knows.
You want to keep a career going.
Right.
All I'm saying is, the sex life is still important to you, or have you kind of let go of it?
No, it's extraordinarily important.
Seriously?
Oh, passion. Absolutely.
How many times a week?
Extraordinarily important.
Extraordinarily important because passion is the foundation of your life.
I believe you. No,
passion is the foundation of your life. Whether it's sexual passion or passion for your work or passion for a horse.
No Viagra?
What's Viagra?
You don't even use it.
No, what are you talking about?
So you're saying if you're a healthy male...
It's bad for your heart.
You're saying if you're a healthy male, no matter how old you get...
Do Kegel exercises.
Would squeeze your
Squeeze your ass.
Yeah. Seriously? You get a full heart on, no problems?
Oh, my God.
How's your prostate?
Oh, how's yours?
You know... It's enlarged. And
really?
Pee drips all the time after I pee. Do you get that?
God. No.
The other day I was using it depends.
A dripping pee. That's not. That is not. That's not attractive.
You still pleasure yourself?
No, listen to me.
Do you still pleasure?
Listen to me. That's not attractive.
Yeah, no shit.
You've got to stop.
I've got yellow in my underwear.
Oh my God!
I'm writing a song. Stop the pee. Would you record it if I gave it to you with Paul McCartney? Do you ever pleasure yourself still, or do you just be like? Oh,
I don't need to.
Because of your wife.
Well,
how's the marriage?
Oh my God!
Yeah, but you're away from her for a week.
Are you going to beat off in the hotel?
4 days. 4 days.
Will you watch porn in the hotel? Will William Shatner watch porn in the hotel?
No.
He can't wait to get there.
I know. He's like, get this interview over.
I have to go now.
Let me plug all this.
I have to go.
Let me give you something that gives you an orgasm.
What's
Plugs.
A plug.
I know you love it because you have so many.
Say Ponder the Mystery.
I will. The single is Ponder the Mystery.
No, it's an album.
I thought the single is also Ponder
there's
the
a
Mystery.
single Ponder the Mystery, but it's
the new album is Ponder the Mystery. It's available now. William Shatner going back in the studio for fans of his music, and there must be a lot of
This is original music.
Original Sherwood, Billy Sherwood, the great Billy Sherwood's music, Shatner's lyrics.
I'm not being facetious, but did you win a Grammy?
Not yet.
I thought you did for spoken word or something.
I wish I could say yes, but We'll keep our fingers crossed this next time.
William Shatner's new album, Ponder the Mystery, is available now. If you want more information, and God knows you probably do, go to WilliamShatner.com. Also, he has documentaries. He has books. Wrote one of the greatest books ever. If you remember the audio version of his book, and I'll remind you, this was one of the most revealing, I thought, fabulous books that you wrote. Let me play something from the audio book which you recorded.
My cheeks are numb from George Takei's Monster. Cock slapping my butt hole.
When you wrote that was the most revealing.
No, but that was in the darkness of the night that I had a crisis of the heart, and slapping my butthole was the only phrase that came to mind.
You wrote something I thought controversial.
Yes.
About Nichelle Nichols.
Oh, did I?
Yes. Let's listen and remind you, and then comment.
Okay.
On it.
I love the rhythm of the way I speak. Nichelle Nichols has huge pissed flaps.
What do you mean by
huge what?
Piss flaps.
That's a phrase I've never heard.
Listen again. You said it, so
I said it.
So who wrote your book then?
But that's code for the enemy is approaching.
And didn't Norman Cousins laugh at that?
I believe he cured himself.
You outlived Norman Cousins, by the way.
He was in a motel, near the hospital. He walked out, piss flaps, and he walked out of the motel cured.
Listen again.
Nichelle Nichols has huge pissed flaps.
Piss flaps. You said it. And then you said this.
Nichelle Nichols' gaping asshole has a foul, vaguely organic odor.
Why did he say
organic?
That?
Organic odor. What's an organic odor?
Private between two individuals. Have you no shame, Mr. Shatner?
I would not have admitted to having piss dripping out of my penis.
Let's listen to this controversial statement you said in your book.
On January 21st, 1972, I fucked a black 7th grade boy at a junior high dance.
What is that about?
You guys are terrible. This is disgusting. Who was it that got mad and walked out?
That's horrible.
Somebody got mad and walked out.
I think it was you the last appearance. I think I played you that.
It was so horrible. I've forgotten about it.
One of the things I couldn't believe.
What's that?
And the butt fucking was the worst, I thought. But then
You've been laying in wait for me for weeks.
Then you said, and you know how long it takes to piece this together?
Right.
And then you said, and in your book, your controversial book, you said this.
I spent the summer of 1966 drinking come from the nuts of a retarded boy with a raging heart. Somewhere embedded there's George's voice. I hear Takei's voice.
What do you mean you drank the cum from a retarded boy's nuts?
Oh, my God, I don't know what what the hell do you mean?
You've had such a full life. Between the child rape and Uhura's piss flaps and everything that you write about.
No, I tell you, everything pales from imagining little drips of piss from your penis. That picture.
You don't have
alone.
an enlarged prostate. Every guy gets older.
Man, that's terrible.
And you've never had any prostate cancer, anything like that.
No.
Good for you.
Yeah.
No, I'm healthy that way. But when the prostate enlarges, the pee drips.
Right. So do you have trouble peeing?
No,
but you stand I've watched you, and you stand a long time in front of that urinal.
Oh, I sure do.
What are you doing standing in front of that for that length of time?
I take tissue paper and I put it in my underwear.
And you dab?
Do you know, a guy sent me these Depend pads that you go put in your underpants, and I was pissing, and then, the pen pads but I was so embarrassed.
I would be too.
So what I do is I wrap my cock in toilet paper. Hey, big deal. What do you,
But how long do you keep that on?
I keep that. I stay fresh all day doing that. I do. I love it. I mean, what am I going to do?
Are you still married? Are you married?
Yeah.
Yeah, still good? Kids good? The wife isn't disgusted?
No. There's a lot of things to be disgusted about. No, that I keep private. I don't tell anybody.
I can see that. Right. Who the hell's listening now? Right?
Oh, I love your audiobook so much. Remember when you said let me ask you about it.
One of the single greatest afternoons of my life was when a horny black handicapped kid stuck a bottle of vodka in my asshole.
Yeah, I remember that.
Why is it always some black kid? Why is the color black?
You kissed Uhura.
Yeah.
You were black kid. You're raping 12-years-olds. It's amazing. Well, listen,
you obviously talk about this all the time.
You should try to be a little more civil. You have a great legacy, and you ruin it with that book. In fact, that was the first interracial vodka bottle ass fucking that ever happened in television. Amazing.
But he had assistance from a white guy.
You've had a great career, right? You would tell the kids out there, acting is challenging. Acting can be a heartbreak because you had many rough years. After Star Trek, you were living in a van. But it was worth it, wasn't it? When you look back on it all, it's been a great life, right?
Yeah. I mean, that sounds like too much self-satisfaction there, but all in all, it's an incredible...
You're proud to call yourself an actor.
I am.
You are.
Acting is storytelling, and I love to tell stories, like you do on
You're terrific.
This show.
You're terrific. You really are. William Shatner, I'm honored always when you would even spend 2 minutes with me, a guy who dripped pee from his penis.
I know. You notice I'm quite some distance from you.
I'm very clean that way. Right. Don't shake my hand. Use your head. Yeah.
Right.
Listen, you've said a lot. You said too much. And now you have to go record my song.
I know.
And I'm going to play it here tomorrow. Everyone is excited.
I can't wait.
Okay. Is there any musical accompaniment?
I hope so. Hey, guys, did you get an orchestral kind of version of it?
Even
maybe you'll do the lyrics and
even a harmonica or something.
Maybe they'll add the music in later. You just give it your all. Don't treat it as a joke.
No, it's
Pretend
not a
I'm
joke.
Paul McCartney.
Dimes and nickels.
I don't know. Silver, nickels, and gold. Mary, come play with me. I'll give you a silver nickel.
That's exactly the way I was going to do it.
Let me hear.
Really?
Mary, come play with me.
No, but I was going to do more meaningful. Mary,
come play with me.
There you go. See? A little lusty calculating 12-year-old whose penis is dripping, but not from pee.
What? William Shatner, everybody. You got to go get this new album. It's called, now listen to this, Ponder the Mystery. It's available now, William Shatner. And if you want more information on this epic effort, go to williamshatner.com.
That's a good one.
Where it's all happening. Beautiful website, beautifully done.
It is, actually.
And you can get all your William Shatner information. And God bless you, sir. And I mean that.
Well.
And you look terrific and you sound terrific. And God bless you, you get a full heart on with your wife. I love it. It gives me hope. And we'll be back right after these words.
Mary, come play with me.
See?
I'll give you a silver nickel.
6th grade. There'll be another one like me. Because she's a whore. Enough of that. Turn that off.
That's what I divined from the lyrics. Yeah.
Well, try to get into it. Try to understand what I was
I did.
But do your own interpretation.
Okay.
I don't want to influence you.
No, really.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, man.
All right, we'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern.
I speak to anybody who'll hear me.
Uncensored radio.
I don't associate with anybody I like. Because I'm a free man.
The Howard Stern Show. Here's what happened during the big earthquake in Southern California.
You were working with your business partner, and you guys decided to take a little lunch break, and tell me what happened.
Me and my friend Sal Governale, we were actually walking to go get a bite to eat.
Down this aisle, right?
Down this aisle. We live in these buildings right here, these brick buildings. And first we were kind of joking around, earthquake, making it stupid out of it.
Yeah.
And, until you experience something like this, it was like my heart was going, and I was like, no.
And you didn't know if Sal was okay.
Oh, no. Sal, I turn around, and I look, and Sal's not even around, and I'm like, first thing in my, it was only seconds, me and my friend Sal Governale.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hello, Philip and Meredith.
Hey, how are you, Riley? How are you?
Okay, Philip.
As far as reproduction with women outside of the Earth, would that happen if Salastar Proper fucked you up the ass?
Well, no, but try it, son. Keep on doing what you're doing, up yours. And, you might discover something. Hello, Gerald in Arizona.
Riley, my good man, you look great for 65.
Hey, thanks.
All these years and all the findings in Roswell, how could they still deny what happened, considering Sal the stockbroker fucked you in the ass?
Well, it's like this. The rest of the guys already know what happens at Roswell. It is a shame that you would use their name in vain, to put them into your nefarious plan, which is not very funny, even to the listeners out there. Good man. So I wish you well, but you should not use other people's names.
Sweet emotion. How'd I do? I said sweet emotion. I don't even want want to be the lead singer. I just want to be that guy who doubles up his voice. Yeah. Look at that, Jeff the Drunk. What's up, Jeff?
Hey, Howard.
Hey, now.
William Shatner knows how to roll with the punches.
William Shatner knows how to roll with the punches, Jeff is saying. He's right. You're absolutely right. Jeff, you'll like this. We're looking for the hottest nude mother-daughter contestants. $5,000 prize. We're looking for hot biological mothers and daughters to come on the show and get naked for a chance to win $5,000 in our hottest nude mother and daughter contest.
Nice.
Yes, go to SiriusXM/Howard for rules and info on how to enter. The $5,000 grand prize is provided by CougarLife.com. Meet over 2 million women in their sexual prime at CougarLife.com. Robin and I have a theory that no one will enter this contest.
The first time we finally found a contest no one will enter.
But what a great thing if you enter and you're the only one who enters. Don't they just...
Maybe people are waiting till the last minute.
Right. Psych each other out. All right, Jeff, thank you for that comment.
And Howard?
Yes.
Just wanted to thank you again for the role of a lifetime.
Yeah, Jeff's going to be in a movie. And he's very grateful and excited about it. And I'm excited for it.
When is that going to be, Jeff?
I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I don't even know that they've started.
Told me last week in 6 weeks.
Oh, all right.
I see.
I think it's probably going to be in December sometime.
All right. Well, let's hope it all comes together soon. All right, Jeff. Thank you.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Right. You never know with movies. But it seems very legitimate. Guy's a legitimate producer. Wow, what a morning, huh?
An exciting one.
Your captain was here. Robin was a captain.
Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne. I think she's so adorable.
She seemed even more adorable while she was here.
Yeah, then she starts singing. I'm like, wow. Like, you know, get a
But when
chick.
she's talking, she's like, well, I was 15 and...
Crazy.
You know, then I went to New York.
Yeah. And
Amazing.
They recorded me and L.A. Reid and...
And then he signed me.
Some of the things Mr. Shatner said in his audiobook were very, very disgusting. But,
as innocent as Avril Lavigne,
right.
William Shatner is disgusting.
William Shatner came in and said horrible things. Where was I? Oh, there's a couple of things. I know we got to start news, and I don't want it to get too late, but there was a few things I wanted to turn you on to here. This is just another example how weird the rhetoric's getting. This is a guy, I'm not exactly sure who this guy is. He's a... JD was trying to explain to me, but all I heard was like... This is this guy, Larry Klayman. He's making a speech somewhere, and I don't know who he is, but he demands that Obama put down the Koran. Like, that's the level of discourse now in the country. Who is the guy again?
Larry Kramer?
I know, it kind of sucks without Larry Klayman.
An explanation of Klayman?
JD isn't the guy. I thought he was a politician, but he's not. What is he?
He is on Wikipedia, he's listed as an activist / lawyer.
Okay.
And I believe he's sort of like backed behind like this rich Republican conservative guy.
Tea Partier.
Yeah, something like that. And
That's about as good as it gets, Rob. What?
And I think this guy also made he made a statement of a thing where he said he was going to get Obama out of office by November 19th.
All right, here's the guy.
I call upon all of you to wage a second American nonviolent revolution, to use civil disobedience, and to demand that this president leave town, to get out, to put the Quran down, to get up off his knees, and to figuratively come up with his hands out.
Guy's a lawyer. You know, what is that? What is that? You know, that's such shit with the president, with the Quran. What is that? So stupid.
I agree.
Oh, thank you. How about them Patriots, huh? Listen to this announcer going berserk. I guess Giselle's husband threw an unbelievable pass
I saw this. They were losing the game, and it was down to seconds, and he needed to throw a touchdown.
And he did. They went.
Yes, he did.
This is from the radio. The guy went berserk.
Brady's in the gun. Bolden to his left. He's got the Who Man on the right wing with Dobson to the right. Collie and Tompkins left. Brady throws it to the end zone for Kenbrell. Tompkins leaping. He got it! Touchdown! Patriots! Kenbrell Tompkins!
Brady's back! That's your quarterback! Who left the building? Unicorns! Show ponies! Where's the beef? Boy, when you thought you'd seen it all, when it's total despair, 14 years in the league, this situation after situation he's been through, and to elevate a rookie, my God.
Wow.
That's pretty good.
He's got to feel pretty good about himself when people carry on like that for what he does.
Yeah, why can't you do that on the show, Rob?
I try.
Well, you did. Listen, you've done some beautiful tributes about your cancer, and I was a part of it. But if you could just yell a little like that. Oh, my God! Howard! Here's someone who knows how to yell. Marianne from Brooklyn.
Howard, you know I freaking love you, man! Howard in my life. How was that, Howard? Good?
Yeah, that was good.
I saw you guys on Extra. You and Beto had a question 5 out of 5, and you blew it out of the park.
Yeah, this was unbelievable. I'm sure most people didn't see it. You know the TV show Extra? They get a hold of me when I'm doing America's Got Talent. The guy shoves a microphone in my face. He goes, I'm going to ask you, we interviewed your wife and asked her 5 questions and about your marriage. And they wanted to see if I could match my wife. So they asked me these 5 questions, and I figured, well, okay, I'll take a shot at it. And I matched 5 for 5. And I look like the greatest husband of all time.
You are the greatest.
That's right.
I love you, Howard.
All right, go spread the word.
No, wait, Howard.
Uh-oh. Yes?
For JD on Behind the Scenes, I absolutely love you. And if that doesn't make you the greatest, look like the greatest husband when you get into questions, that was awesome. And Robin, I'm halfway through your book, and I love it, and you look beautiful. And
on Howard TV, Marianne's referring to. Let me interpret.
Okay, yes.
Yeah, because I didn't get it's all that stuff.
I hear it. JD Behind the Scenes on Howard TV. We do a lot of behind the scenes stuff on Howard TV. JD Behind the Scenes is an excellent special where you really get to see the life of JD. It's fascinating. I do want to say also there is a behind the scenes for Metallica on Howard TV that is amazing. Features not only their musical performance here in the studio, but really what went into the whole production. And I got to say, I got to defend Scott the engineer. He got into a fight with Scott DePace. And Scott, you were 100% wrong on that one.
I'm never wrong.
I'm going to tell you why. And correct me if I'm wrong on this one.
He's fucking annoying, that Scott.
Shut up.
All right, let me just tell you why. Scott came in on a Sunday. He's working with 100 guys setting up this Metallica thing. Amplifier placement, this, that, the other thing. Monday morning, we're about to go on the air. Scott DePace, moseys into the studio and he goes, hey, we got to move these amps. We got to do this, that. He starts arranging.
That is so wrong.
Hold it. I saw Howard TV.
Coming in.
All right. Before he gets in here, let me finish. I saw this on Howard TV. He starts directing. Everyone should move things. So Scott goes, well, if you want to move things, come in on Sunday and do it.
That is not it.
You can't come in the morning of.
You're mischaracterizing what happened.
I saw it on Howard TV, unless you're saying Howard TV doctored the tapes.
Yeah, maybe they did.
Go ahead.
I simply just said, hey, Scott, is there anything to all those racks, all the amps? Is there any chance one of or two of those could have been more pushed back that way?
Yeah, but it's too late.
Immediately he was like, you should have been here.
Right.
Blah, 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 and all
He's
this
right.
crap.
You should have been in on Sunday.
And I said, Scott, what about ever just thinking of us as part of the team instead of being, fuck those guys?
No, you got to come.
Part of the team.
Shut up, Marianne!
Shut up! Shut up! You're never wrong. You're never wrong. I'll buy your son some lime chips. You're never wrong.
Scott, I had to side with you on this one. If you wanted to have a voice in it, you come in on Sunday and you're part of the setup. He was
But
right
he's
for
never
once.
been on our side.
No,
it's like, fuck those guys immediately.
Fuck those guys because it was Monday morning. Metallica was hours from coming in.
I had said, wait, there's a line on the floor.
You were right.
Where TV doesn't want to go past.
Right.
And I am very mindful of that, and I tell anybody that has to set up, please keep that line in mind when you set up. Metallica had so much gear, and they were just so set up the way they had to set up. I mean,
you come on looking good in the Howard TV
Let me tell
special.
you, I don't expect anything to have been different. It was the way he responded to me, which was wrong.
He was under stress, and I didn't think he treated you so bad. He got annoyed. He said, Scott, stop it.
And then he starts taking it out of my crew and start yelling at those guys for, you're touching equipment, you're going to mess it.
Wait, they were crawling behind the equipment. I'm like, you can't crawl behind the equipment.
We've been here 20 years and never once fucked up any of your shit, and you're still going to sit there and blame us, and it's bullshit.
Scott,
after 20 years, you'd think you'd be like, I trust those guys.
Watch the special on Howard TV. You come off poorly.
This guy fucks up weekly for you, and you're going to defend him?
Well, yesterday he was terrible. I won't defend him yesterday.
How about today? Averill couldn't hear Robin.
All right, that's true.
Well, that was her
her fault.
Yeah. Well, she turned down the monitor for the show.
Her fault.
All I'm saying is we could have been a better part of the team. Instead, you're always you against us, and it's been like that for 20 years, and you're wrong.
I'm not against you. I mean,
I just thought he came off very well in it. I watched it.
Thank
you.
Scott.
I'll have to go back and watch it.
I know the special.
I know the truth.
Special.
And
Thank
you're mistaken.
You. All right, I don't know about that. Scott, you'll be proud of yourself on this one.
Thank you.
I mean, you have nothing to be proud of except for this.
Thanks.
Goodbye.
I'll watch and call with you tomorrow. But, Robin, you look so beautiful. Your book was amazing. Am I still here?
Yeah. Yes, thank you. The Vegetation of Robin.
Question and answers. You brought everybody to tears. You answered everyone's question.
I'm sorry, Robin. I know it was a nice plug for you, but it's enough.
No, she's talking about, I did answer some questions at the book signing. It was a real fun night.
You look like you were having a good time. I saw some clips from Howard TV. Another thing on Howard TV you have to watch. And by the way, I'm not kidding. Scott came off well on the special. I'm not kidding.
That's amazing. Yeah. I mean, that in itself should be marked on a calendar.
Yeah. What else did I want? Oh, okay. Listen, we got to get to news. So, there's another day tomorrow, and I've got a bunch of stuff to play, including Sal's new marriage tips segment. Sal tells you marriage
Sal
tips.
Has marriage tips.
Yeah. The guy with the worst marriage is going to give you marriage tips. There you go.
Well,
all right.
If you want a marriage like Sal's, listen up.
Right. And now it's time for news. Your butthole. All right. That's nice.
Not as good as another brick in the wall. But.
Oh, I don't know about that. I found another brick in the wall. Anti-Semitic. This I love.
All right.
I did not find it anti-Semitic.
Okay.
All right.
I don't know about you, but a new survey has found that Americans are most eager to check their email first thing in the morning.
That is true. I do that right away. I check.
According to the poll conducted online by SOSTA, 67% of U.S. smartphone users said they start their day by checking in on their emails, the ones they missed overnight. 45% of users said the first app they use in the morning is their what?
First app
they use.
Well, they check their email, and the first app that they use. I'm going to say, come on, give me a chance. It could be Twitter.
Pressure's on.
Twitter.
The weather app.
Oh, the weather app. Yeah, that would make sense.
Social media pages are third.
See, I was close.
Then the news, then financial news, and then traffic.
Right.
6% wake up every morning and read their horoscope on an astrology app.
Really?
And 5% check an app for their local public transit system. 3% of respondents said they check the app for their dating site first thing every morning.
Yeah, well. It's like going fishing.
Desperate people.
I always check my email.
What?
I always
check your email first.
Of course. Of course I do.
All right.
Don't you?
No.
No? Yeah, no wonder I can't get. Did you get my email that I wrote you?
I did get your email.
I don't even know if you ever see it.
Of course I see your email. I haven't had I did check it. I haven't had a chance to answer you because I had to get to work.
Well, I got to call you anyway. I owe you a call. I'm going to get hold of you, see what's doing.
Yes. The Catholic priest I was talking about yesterday, who his church, his parishioners were saying that, priests aren't perfect and they're going to forgive him and try to understand that he was caught trying to solicit sex from an undercover police officer.
Was it a girl
let me
or
tell
a
you
boy?
what he was up to. A guy.
Oy vey.
Catholic priest who is HIV positive was collared after masturbating in a Cleveland park and offering a ranger $50 for help reaching a climax.
What is that? Masturbating in a public park? Like, that's just so fucking depraved.
Like, why do you have to leave the parish?
Oh, my God. Yeah, especially, a guy who, cannot afford to get caught. And that's a scream for help.
Reverend James McConaughey, who's 69.
Sexy.
And was the pastor of the St. Ignatius of Antioch Church, was arrested Friday after pleasuring himself in front of the off-duty officer.
Here, officer, take a look at this.
The priest had waved the ranger over to his SUV. So, like he's there pleasuring himself. And then he says, "Come here, big boy."
Of all the luck. You, come on over. It's a cop, undercover cop. He's got his cock out and he's jerking off.
Yeah, he told the ranger he was cruising, a term that generally refers to one who is looking for sex.
Right.
He allegedly solicited the ranger, offering him $50 if he would help him get off. Then he exposed himself and began pleasuring himself before the ranger could even answer, I think. The ranger placed him under arrest at that point. Then McConaughey told him that he was HIV positive, and several toys were found in the vehicle.
Hey, thanks for jerking off on me when you're HIV positive. Kevin, you're on the air in Secaucus.
Hey, Howard, how you doing, brother?
Hey, now.
Listen, I was at Comic-Con the other day, okay, and Shatner was signing autographs, and he was charging $75 an autograph, so I did a little bit of math. If he's doing one autograph a minute, he would be making $4,500 an hour. So you got to figure, even casually, if he was doing an autograph every 30 seconds, we could double that, and you would have $9,000 an hour. And at $9,000 an hour, if he was only signing for 4 hours, that would be $36,000. Now, Comic-Con was 4 days. If he does that for 4 days, he could reasonably be grossing about $145,000 for 4 days.
I think it's bigger than that. I think it's like he comes in and gets a much higher fee. The promoter charges whatever they want for an autograph. Plus, he brings in a whole bunch of people for those lectures that they do and meet and greets and all that other stuff. So,
yeah, I would really like to know what his weekend schedule was at Comic-Con.
I mean, he's the draw there, for the Star Trek and for the Star Trek fans.
Oh, dude, the line was unbelievable too. I mean, his line went straight out and wrapped around. I mean, seriously, when I was there, if I wanted to be online for his autograph, I could see me easily. I probably would have been waiting for 2.5, 3 hours, maybe.
All right. Hey, thanks. Little, they call that Star Trek math. We like to do that every once in a while.
Right.
Tonight on Howard 101, Jackie's Joke Hunt at 5 p.m. 7 p.m., the Riley Martin Show. Everybody loves Riley Martin. It's fun to call Riley and talk with him and see what's on his mind, isn't it, Robin? We love that.
Yeah, there's a lot on his mind. I don't know if any of it is real, but there's a lot of stuff there.
Absolutely. It's really something.
And just the way he says it is fun.
Yes. My good man. Anyway, you were saying.
Officials in Thailand have cracked down on a lewd sex show after it shocked Rihanna.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
She tweeted on September 20th that she was traumatized after she went to see a sex show that she claimed involved X-rated acts with a live bird and 2 turtles.
Yeah, could you imagine? And then, she tweeted about it. And then I guess the authorities had to go bust the guy.
Yeah, officials on the island of Phuket said on Monday they arrested the bar owner on charges of obscenity and operating a nightclub without a permit.
Yeah, I'm pretty much anything goes kind of guy, but as soon as you start fucking a bird, I'm with them.
You're out of there.
That's obscene. Like, that's obscenity. Kind of retard fucks a bird.
And
Good
two
Lord.
turtles.
On a stage.
If you're going to do that, you think you keep it to yourself.
Right.
Well, Howard, I want to get a little serious for a moment. I don't know if you know. I've been talking about her, and you may remember the name Malala.
Yeah, that's the girl who got shot in the head.
Yes, by the Taliban.
Yeah.
She has written a book called I Am Malala, and she's been doing some interviews. The International Nobel Committee missed an opportunity this past weekend. They were going to name the Nobel Peace Prize winner, and it was speculated that Malala was one of the candidates.
Yeah, she didn't get it, though.
She did not get it. Do you know who did get it?
Yeah, Benji. Believe it or not. Yeah, for that noise he makes. People feel that brings people together. Why did you make that noise? I don't even know the origin of that. What was that? What was
we were
it?
just talking on the air.
And you just went, eh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Specifically,
Yeah, you don't
were asking
remember
about,
that?
You were asking about his relationship with Marianne, if they were still friends.
Oh,
and this was the answer.
Yeah, you don't remember that? It was terrible.
Now I do.
No, you don't.
I try to block out what we talk about.
So did he.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, she didn't get, like, that would have been a cool thing to give her the Nobel.
It would have been incredible. She would have been the youngest winner ever.
I mean, honestly, let's be serious for a second. Is she not the bravest kid around? She's going to go back to that horrible fucking country. Where's she going, to Pakistan or?
No, she can't go back to Pakistan because they put out another death threat against her. She lives in Birmingham, England right now.
See, I heard she said she's going to go back there and continue to preach.
Well, she definitely is going to continue her fight.
Yeah.
And her mother and two brothers have gone back to Pakistan, but she and her father are living in Birmingham right now.
Yeah, well,
and
pretty brave.
Christiane Amanpour got to talk to her for a little bit this weekend and ran a special on CNN this past
weren't you
Sunday
there?
called The Bravest Girl in the World.
I saw you on the round table with Christiane Amanpour.
Christiane Amanpour.
Weren't you on some round table with her?
Yes, that was the Anderson Cooper show, 360 later.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking impressive. And you were, like, really impressive, like, spewing out facts and, like, hanging with those people. Like, I was impressed.
Remember, I went to Guatemala with the UN, and it was all about education, girls' education.
Yeah, you handled yourself pretty well. I got to say.
Well, thank you.
It was your most triumphant moment, if you ask me. Like, Robin's on there and spewing out facts about
Iran.
Yes, Tehran, yes, Robin.
Kenya.
Robin, I'm trying to tell you a story.
Kenya.
Kenya, yes, I know, Kenya.
Iran,
yes. All right, stop for a second and let me tell people. Anyway, Robin was on there with this round table, and I'm like, she's got to speak now. And, like, this Christine Amanpour is, you know.
Christiane Amanpour.
Whatever. She's, like, spewing out, she's spewing out facts, and Anderson Cooper's spewing out facts. And they come to Robin, I'm like, what the fuck is she going to say? And boy, oh boy, like, and like, wow, impressive. Like,
Well,
I'd be
Howard.
a total idiot on that show. Be like, Howard, what do you think? And I'd be like, I don't fucking know.
Well, you know, in the pre-interview, they said, well, we're going to have you out there while Christiane introduces this, some clips from the special she's running on Sunday. And it may not be your area of expertise. It's about this young girl named Malala. And I'm like, excuse me, I do stories about that girl all the time.
Yeah, like
And
you're
he
an
said,
idiot.
Well, she is, she's being persecuted by the Taliban because she's all about education
You're
for
like, I
girls.
know.
said, look, I was with the Girl Up program with the United Nations, and I have traveled. And he was like, really? Oh, absolutely. Then this is perfect.
Yeah, but you work on the Howard Stern show. You must be a complete moron. People are like shocked, like you had any kind of knowledge of anything. Hey, you know what we ought to do? Why don't we get
funny?
Why don't, with your connections in all these organizations, why don't we reach out to Malala and give her an award, and we'll like give her an award.
We should. I've been thinking about what to do because this is the bravest little girl in the world. We are witnessing the maturation of another Mandela,
And you wanna
another
know something?
King, another Gandhi.
You know what else I'm thinking? With this hottest nude mother-daughter contest, the five,
oh, God.
we're never going to, no one's going to enter, so we'll have $5,000 and we can give it over to that chick who stood up to the Taliban.
We'll give her our award for the bravest girl in the world.
We're going to have
Well, she's getting a lot of awards.
We're going to have to tell her it's from CougarLife.com.
Oh, dear.
We were going to give this to the hottest nude mother-daughter. But we came up with the $5,000, and thanks to CougarLife.com.
Oh, thank you very much.
Maybe we should make Malala
the first award that I am going to have to turn down.
This is going to really upset Andrea, but what if we made her the new Miss Howard Stern?
Ooh. Oh, my God.
So she could represent us. I just want to say how honored I am to of course, to stand up to the Taliban and to be Miss Howard Stern. And thank you, CougarLife.com.
Now, who wants a lap dance?
Yeah, now, there's so many people I have to thank. What a brave little girl.
Well, guess what? She was being honored this past weekend in London for her bravery and all of her good works, because she wants to raise money to build schools and all of these wonderful, wonderful things that the Nobel laureates decided to ignore. But anyway, they always ask famous people to come to these award shows, so they have, famous people in the audiences, even when you're honoring somebody like Malala. So they asked Nicole Scherzinger.
That's that chick who used to be on X Factor?
Yep. Yes.
She's so hot.
Scherzinger. Anyway, this is Nicole being asked about Malala on the red carpet. 1-3.
I don't mean to be crass, but what was Nicole wearing?
Well, I'm sure she knows the answer to that question.
Yeah. Hold on a sec.
You know her story about Malala, the school girl that was shot by the Taliban?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you make of her and her courage? She spoke at the UN recently. She's incredible.
I don't know the story that well, but is she still...
She's receiving an award. She's fine. She's now done speech at the UN. She's inspiring schoolgirls across the globe, having been shot in the head.
Amazing. She's a righteous, empowering, powerful woman, and God bless her.
Well, she's going to be the next judge on the X Factor, I believe. Malala. That'd be good. Simon, what do you think? Oh, I think you're bloody horrible. Malala, I think you have some promise in the career of show business.
I think you should go to school.
So you mean Nicole Scherzinger was at an event where she's honoring Malala and she didn't know who Malala was?
Right. She didn't know the story. She didn't know much about it.
Who cares? She's super fucking hot. And you know what? Nick Cannon
my point is, every woman at least should know Malala.
Didn't Nick come in here and
say... She's fighting for everyone's rights.
Yeah, but not Nicole's rights.
She is.
Nicole's got a ton of rights already. Didn't Nick Cannon say...
The reason that she should be paying attention is that Malala is fighting for everyone.
Where's Robin's music? Oh, there. Didn't Nick Cannon say he went out with her for a long time, Nicole Scherzinger, and he had sex with her? Or am I wrong?
Yeah, I think he did. I think she was one of his girlfriends.
Wow. I wonder what that was like. Who would ever dump her? That's a balls move.
A lot of guys have, so we got to tell you something.
You'd be in bed with her and go like, hey, do you know about this Malala chick? No. Good. Let's fuck.
Oh, you're so crazy.
I'm sorry, Rob, but let me just tell you about Steven Singer, please.
But wait a minute, I'm not finished the Malala story.
All right, go ahead.
Let me just finish this up. Here's Malala Yousafzai herself talking about the importance of education.
Yousafzai? Isn't that Cat Stevens? Isn't that Cat Stevens' real name? Yousafzai?
Yousafzai.
What is Cat Stevens' new name?
Yusuf Islam.
Yeah, Yousafzai Islam. Here it is.
We are human beings, and this is the part of our human nature.
That's her?
That we don't learn the importance of anything
she knows English?
until it's snatched from our hands.
Yes.
And in Pakistan, when we were stopped from going to school, at that time, I realized...
Nicole Scherzinger said, she speaks funny.
...that education is very important, and education is the power for women. And that's why the terrorists are afraid of education. They do not want women to get education, because then women would become more powerful.
Let me tell you something, and this is for real, all bullshit aside. When you're in a society where half the population, meaning women, are not educated, you have a pretty fucked up society. You know?
Well, that was the statistic I was talking about. The UN has shown that places where women aren't freely offered education have unstable governments and unstable economies.
Girl up. Robin, if you ask any
and
woman...
This young girl is pretty amazing.
All right. This isn't the Anderson Cooper show.
No, but she recovered from being shot. They wanted to kill her. She was shot in the head.
Yeah, I know.
And she managed to survive.
I know.
I thought you were for a second.
Nicole Scherzinger.
She managed to survive, and she's still unafraid.
Nicole Scherzinger said she's not even for education. She goes, if you're hot, you really don't need to know that much. And she's right. She is right.
Let her go to a Muslim country where they deny young girls educations, and she will discover that her good looks won't even be seen because she'll be wrapped in a burqa.
That would be criminal. Robin, I am impressed with your last story, the story of a young girl who is for education, got shot in the head, and still is unafraid of the Taliban. That is impressive. The fact that Nicole Scherzinger did not know who this girl was is sad. That is true.
But most of us hear about girls not being able to get an education, and we go, huh.
Yeah. You know what Nicole said on the red carpet?
Actually put her life on the line.
Nicole said, math is for chubby girls. And then left. No, she listened.
Yeah,
she wasn't aware of the story.
Again, she lives here, and somebody fought for her rights.
All right. All right, listen. She didn't know. Now she knows.
We should not forget the other women of the world.
She didn't know. You don't know everything. You almost know everything.
I don't know everything. But, when a young girl gets shot in the head
all women
to get an education, women should take note.
Robin, what else is in the news?
Don't try to drown me out.
Right.
I wanted to ask you this question. Dennis Hamill writes a provocative article in the paper today. He says that the standoff in Washington over the debt ceiling, this debt crisis that is looming ahead of us, he says it's because of racism.
Well, he made the comment that a lot of these whiteys can't stand that a black man's in charge. I read the column myself.
And he says that, some of them have the agenda of just making sure that the first black American president fails.
Well, that's like I played you that clip of that guy this morning, that lawyer. He's getting up there saying that Obama should turn in his Koran. I mean, that's that kind of rhetoric, that makes you believe that these guys are, they're not commenting on the president. They're making it a personal attack. It's a shame. Man's the president of the United States. No decency.
Yeah, a second term. It's not like he's a one-time president.
A one-time Charlie.
He's actually won a second term. The American people voted him in twice.
Right.
So anyway, the standoff continues, but they're hoping that there is going to be progress today. The Senate apparently has come up with some kind of a deal they think will work. After they vote on it, it then goes to the House where they could just vote on it, or they could debate it and add some changes, or they could reject it. So it remains to be seen what will happen with this new plan today. But people are hopeful. New Jersey Governor Chris Christie actually blames both the Democrats and the Republicans for this government shutdown. 1-7.
Both sides are a disappointment, as they don't talk to each other on a regular basis. They don't develop relationships across party lines. They don't begin to even think about these things until there's a crisis.
Well, he's right. That's why he's a successful governor. He'll go and he'll talk to Cory Booker. He'll talk to this one. He doesn't care. He's trying to run something.
Well, I heard somebody saying the other day that back in the good old days, both sides, both Democrats and Republicans in Congress would meet at dinner parties.
Yeah, Tip O'Neill.
They socialize together, and that doesn't happen anymore at all.
Tip O'Neill was one of those politicians. He was great. Guys in Congress, you go meet with this guy, Nixon, that one. He didn't care. They're trying to get something
even
done.
on the social circuit, they would just bump into each other and get to know each other as people. And that apparently isn't happening.
You can't do that anymore. In fact, John Boehner, I think, played a round of golf with President Obama, I remember a couple of years ago, and these fucking Republicans were up in arms.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're not supposed to talk.
Yeah, of course you're supposed to talk.
Senate Majority Leader Harry Reid hopes a deal will be reached soon to end the shutdown. Late yesterday, Reid cited tremendous progress on a deal to raise the federal debt limit. Meanwhile, furloughed workers are suffering. Here's a guy who he's an IRS worker, and he's, of course, out of work, and he's had to take out loans to pay bills. Some of the people have applied for unemployment. This IRS auditor says she's keeping her spending to a minimum. 1, 2.
I am not buying what I want to because I'm afraid. I'm literally afraid to spend extra money at the moment.
Right.
All of these workers say they need their regular paychecks just like everybody else.
Yes, Kim, you're on the air.
Good morning. Welcome back, Robin.
Good morning.
Robin, I wanted to find out if you received the flowers I sent.
Who sent?
You sent me flowers?
What?
What
Yeah,
are you, a woman or a man? Is this a woman or a man?
It sounded like a woman.
This is Kim. I'm the one from AGT, the opera singer. I was going to take Robin for a ride.
Oh,
in
yeah,
Napa.
yeah. I know who you are.
Robin, you didn't receive the flowers?
What are you, lesbian?
Yes.
Oh, you want to go out with Robin and a lesbian?
Yes. Robin, I want to be Mrs. Y.
Mrs.
Well, I'll be out in Napa in a few weeks.
Well, Robin, right now, actually, I'm on the East Coast because I was here taking care of a friend with breast cancer who just got over doing chemo.
Oh.
So I want to know, when can we go to lunch?
Yeah, Robin. When can she go to
I'm
lunch?
very, very busy right now with book promotion.
Right.
Well, what about when you're in California?
Why are you nagging Robin? Why don't you say something sexy to her, and that'll win her over?
Robin, I want to come and rub your smooth brown chocolate skin.
Mm-hmm.
I want to look into your eyes and think about what we could do together, just you and I. Well,
okay.
You really never.
You're
got
not turning on. Talk about the chick who got shot in the head for the Taliban. Tell her how much you care about that. Go ahead.
No.
Malala. Say Malala. And tell
Robin, I think you need to fire someone there. That they never. I paid a lot of money for those flowers.
Yeah, you know, by the way.
Sorry, I didn't get them.
If anyone out there wants to seduce Robin with flowers, probably if you send them here, with all that stuff that gets sent here, you got to be careful because you can get lost.
Yeah, I can't even believe it. I sent it about 6 months ago. I didn't know you were out, obviously, but I thought you were just sick.
Yeah, and I don't even want to tell you what happened with your flowers. I remember Benji ate them.
That's what I thought.
Actually, Benji took them home and gave them to Elisa Jordana.
Right, like he bought them.
Elisa, look what I bought for you today. Beautiful.
Token of my love for you, my
Robin, can I give you my phone number, and when you come to California, give me a call?
All right, she'll do it.
The tiger
gentle with her.
match my skin.
Okay, so who do I give my number to?
Hold on.
Thank you.
I'll just hang up on her, Robin, right?
Right.
Okay. All right, Robin, anything else in the news?
Yes, the ability of Iran to cut a deal in its nuclear program with the international community will be tested today in Geneva. Wow. James Lindsay of the Council on Foreign Relations says a negotiating group will look to test Iran's intentions. 1-1.
The question is, what is it that the Iranians are willing to offer? And is that offer something that Western countries and Iran's neighbors can live with?
Iran's going to have a nuclear weapon, whether you like it or not, which is going to be as bad as North Korea having nuclear weapons, which is going to be as bad as...
I don't know why you're so pessimistic.
What are you talking about?
They are talking.
No, they're not. They're going to have a nuclear weapon. I mean, Israel has said they will not let it happen, but they've drawn the line in the sand, and then America tells them, fuck you, you're not going to go in there and fight with them. And it's just going to happen. It's inevitable. And you pray to God that these fanatics don't use it in any way, shape, or form. But they will. You can't stop them. It's going to happen. Get used to it.
I think we can.
Did we stop North Korea? No.
I
They've got it.
Took them seriously.
Well, they got it. That little fucker's got one. Whatever his name is, Dennis Rodman's boyfriend.
Kim Jong-un.
Yeah, Kim Jong-un. Pakistan has it. We should get it from them.
Well, Pakistan did it with our help.
I don't want to talk about my running mate while he's not here, but I'm pretty sure we're going to blow up Pakistan, North Korea, Iran, and what else did Jesse and I agree to blow up?
Did you guys talk about who to blow up?
And we had a brief discussion about it, like we spent 5 minutes on it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Iran, Pakistan, and North Korea we're going to blow up.
Now, let me ask you something.
Yeah, sure.
You want to blow up these places because of a few people.
Yes. Yes, of course. It's
but
not a few, it's a lot of them.
Everybody gets blown up.
I know, it's a terrible thing, but someone's got to make the tough decisions. That's why we're such a good team. Sorry, Malala. I'm going to do.
Well, that's exactly my point. You would blow up Malala.
I don't want to, believe me, but someone's got to do something. I like that Bill Maher. Bill Maher takes me seriously when I say stuff like that, too. Did he quote me as being like, I'm a crazy person?
Right.
I want to blow up everything?
Yes, you wanted to go to war with anyone.
Right. Yeah, because I'm known for my political beliefs. Anything else, Robin?
Members of the negotiating group known as the P5+1, the U.S., Russia, China, Britain, Germany, and France, will be meeting with Iran's foreign minister. The talks are the first since the election of President Hassan Rouhani, who has changed the tone of engagement on the issue. So let's hope. The Montana newlywed accused of pushing her husband off a cliff is scheduled to be in court today. Jordan Lynn Graham is charged with second-degree murder. Prosecutors say the 22-year-old Graham pushed Cody Johnson face first off a cliff just 8 days into their marriage over the summer.
Yeah, I guess get it over with early, huh?
Why waste the whole lifetime?
Yeah. Well, how depressing.
The marriage lasted till death, yeah.
Wow. I bet there's some people hadn't even sent wedding presents yet.
Yeah.
That's awful.
You've got a year.
Can you imagine? You got a few days married under your belt and already it goes wrong? Good Lord.
That means to me that there was something wrong before. Jury selection begins today in the trial of a Utah doctor accused of killing his wife. Michelle McNeil was found unconscious in her bathtub in 2007 and died the same day.
Wow.
An autopsy ruled the death as natural causes, but after a 4-year investigation, her husband, Dr. Martin McNeil, was charged with felony murder and obstruction of justice. Prosecutors believe McNeil gave his wife a lethal dose of the drug she had been prescribed following her facelift.
Why do so many guys have to kill their wife? Like, why can't they just... I guess they don't want to pay the money, huh?
I guess, yeah. They claim he had been seeing women, and that one, Gypsy Willis, was the root of his motive for murder. Willis will be the star witness for the prosecution.
Any woman named Gypsy is a temptress. Gypsy. I've never dated a gypsy.
A Harvard medical study is warning about a pre-workout supplement with a chemical in it that's similar to...
Today was the freezing temperatures when we walked in, and the headphones squealing. I don't really keep my headphones up that loud.
Really? Because I was going to ask you, what's the volume?
No, they just don't press to my head tight enough, I guess.
Because of the hair?
Right, but there's got to be a way around that. I don't hear that squealing on other radio stations. Not that I listen to other radio stations, because they all sicken me. I don't listen anymore. I've had it. My life is a series of tests constantly testing me. And I have a lot of anger.
How'd the conversation with the psychiatrist go yesterday?
Oh, my God. I don't know. I'm learning a lot of things about myself, and I don't like what I see.
Oh, dear.
Oh.
Well, that's why most people don't look. They don't think they'll like what they see.
Yeah, I tell you, it is a very harsh thing going to a psychiatrist. I've learned that I'm a disturbed man.
Oh, jeez.
And I'm more disturbed than I knew, and I have odd behavior.
You didn't know you were odd?
No.
Until, somebody pointed it out?
No, I didn't know.
Is this a good thing, knowing?
Yes.
It is.
It's good for other people.
Why?
Because I'm completely now freaked out of how disturbed I am. But I'm nicer to other people because I'm more in touch with how disturbed I am, so I avoid everything, or I'm more...
I meant for you, is it a good thing?
No.
No, it's not. Then don't do it.
I have to. I need to know. I need to know what's going on.
No.
I had a weird thing during my psychiatric exam yesterday.
Really?
Like, while we were in the middle, whatever that is, I was in the middle of my session with my psychiatrist, and some broad just opened up the door. I'm right in the middle.
Was it a patient?
With some weird woman, like, the doctor, like, but don't you knock on a door normally?
Absolutely, especially when somebody's in session. I mean, she knows it's a psychiatrist's office.
No, I don't know. She sounded like a foreigner. Yeah. She was like, the doctor, and he goes, get out of here, you creep.
Threw a book at her.
Yeah, right. It's like, I'm in the middle of a session. Get out of here. I got a real dope in here I got to fix. I got an emergency.
Thank God for breaking the spell.
I got a moron in here. And then I think it's funny, and the psychiatrist tells me I should be angry that I got my session interrupted. You know, it's a whole thing.
Well, how can he tell you should be angry?
Okay, he says it.
Oh.
Wrong emotion. Right.
That's weird. How could there be a should to that?
Oh, I got a top guy, that's why.
Oh.
You've never been in anything like
that.
No.
There are things you should feel.
You should not laugh.
Oh, my God. He sounds like his mother.
Right. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Yes, I watched The Sopranos last night.
Is that Sirico guy the greatest guy?
Yeah, they're all good.
I'm very satisfied.
He was so funny running around to the priest and the psychic.
He was good. And you know, I don't think the wife looks so old. You guys were saying she looks really old.
Not you, us guys.
Who said it?
Baba Floyd.
Baba Floyd. Yeah,
but I don't think she was 30-something.
She looks 37, bull. She does look 37.
You think so?
Well, I mean, she looks older because they make her older. You know, they probably...
The last scene in the show, Howard, just the last scene in the show, even though she's supposed to look frumpy, she looked like 45.
Yeah.
And she's saying she's 30.
They were a little close on her face, yeah.
No, she looked particularly bad.
Right.
I mean, she's a great actress. It's not her fault.
Right. All right. By the way, you look good, Baba Booey. No, you do. You look very
You're
handsome.
undeterminate in age.
You know who? By the way, speaking of age, you know it's Baba Booey's birthday today?
No.
She is 40 years old. How old are you?
Wow. 39.
39.
Wow. Happy birthday.
You got upset when I said you were 40.
Started with you. Well, I thought you were goofing on me.
No.
Started with you when I was 23, Howard.
Wow.
Jeez.
I did not know that.
39. 39.
Boy Gary.
Boy Gary.
Monkey shines.
Good for you. All right. Well, happy birthday.
Thank you.
And here's a song for you. 39. Getting a little long in the tooth. Hold your banana high. Happy birthday to you, Baba Booey. Papa Polnai. Happy birthday, my Papa Booey. You know, on this show you can't be nice. Even my tribute sounds mean. I'll try this one. Sweet Baba Booey. My Baba Booey. My Baba Booey. You're the flower of my heart. Sweet Baba Booey. Baba Booey. I love that. I like it.
It makes you smile.
What can I tell you? I like it. You want more?
Sure.
I got more. You want more?
I want more.
Absolutely.
All right, here you go.
It's his birthday.
He's called Baba Booey. He's got huge teeth, oversized.
ugly and the color of a reed. When his huge lips close around them, my, they stretch so tight. He's called Baba Booey. He's one scary friggin' star.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, listen to that. Oh, happy birthday, Baba Boo.
Jackie Guffaws at the stuff. Like, Jackie wrote that, so, like, he laughed so hard.
That is
but the
not
one
why
before
I'm
he
laughing
didn't
at
write,
that. Right.
so that he's not laughing at.
Right.
It is a big difference in the way he laughs.
That one was funnier.
Yeah, because you wrote it.
No, because those guys wrote the first one. It wasn't that funny. It was just musical. That was goofy.
He does laugh at his own stuff. He sells his material.
He does.
I know. He doesn't have to sell it to me,
When
though.
Fred calls you green teeth, trust me, I'm chortling over here. Don't worry.
It's not as loud.
All right, let me change the topic if we can get off your 39th birthday. Some would say you're long in the tooth, but I don't.
Horse-toothed creature from the jungle, monkey boy.
What's not to laugh at?
All right.
Please. You're playing the song, he's trying to pull those lips over those teeth.
So much to get to.
Laugh at me.
All right, here we go. So, you know, we've gotten tremendous reviews on Son of the Beach, and I take every review to heart because I put a lot of work in on this thing, and so did the guys who created it. And, you know, it's funny. I opened up the paper today, the Daily News, the local paper, and Eric Mink's column is a review of Son of the Beach.
Is it?
Yeah. And he gave it 2.5 stars, and I went, this is going to be a really disappointing review. I thought he'd like it, you know, whatever.
Uh-huh.
So I read the whole review, and it is a glowing review. He says, not only is Tim Stack very funny, like great, he says, but the show itself is extremely funny and loaded with laughs.
He says, only get 2.5 stars.
He says, but I've only seen one episode, and I don't think they can sustain this week after week. It's going to be more of a sketch.
That's ridiculous.
It is such an absurd logic that he used here that I really got upset. Because, look, I mean, you know.
Why is he predicting what the rest of it will be like?
Here, I'll read you the review, okay, so you don't think I'm nuts. It says, Howard's Beach, Jiggle and Giggle, 2.5 stars, Son of the Beach. Because I guess you can get 4 out of 4.
Right.
Let's be honest. And I'm talking about we've gotten stellar reviews. I have the review here from the MediaLife.com. That was a great one. Hollywood Reporter, great one. Listen to my headphones. This is going to be a whole morning of this. I don't know why.
You for all that.
I don't know why today it's doing it. It's the same guy. And then Richie will come in and tell me I keep my headphones too loud.
You know, it's funny, Howard.
I've been wearing headphones now for a year. I haven't had this problem.
Howard?
Yeah.
I spoke to Scott about it.
Yeah.
I said, what's going on? And he goes, I don't know. I'll ask Richie when he comes in. And I said, well, you know what? We have to discuss it with Howard. We have to address it so that he doesn't just hear the squeal the whole morning and wonder why. But I don't really have an answer for you, neither does he.
No, nobody has an answer for anything. But every day it's something new. I don't even know what newspaper this is. Yesterday I read you the Newark Star-Ledger. I read you, I don't know. I read you every review that came out. So anyway, Eric goes, let's be honest. If Son of the Beach didn't have Howard Stern's name attached to it, the new weekly spoof of Baywatch would have a tough time getting noticed. After all, the show's star, Tim Stack, isn't exactly a household name, despite his terrific work in the 1995 talk show parody series Nightstand with Dick Dietrich, and Stack is the biggest name in the cast. Then, too, Beach is airing on the Fox-owned FX channel, an outlet better known for acquiring the rights to Fox-produced network of reruns. So we have a lot going against us.
Right.
My name attached to it gives it some...
Brings it right out of the crowd.
On top of all that, FX isn't even available on cable systems in Manhattan, limiting Beach to a relatively small number of New York viewers, which, listen, doesn't thrill me, but what can I do? Nevertheless, with the new show being produced by Howard Stern Productions in tandem with Fox Television Studios and Stern himself aboard as executive producer, Son of the Beach automatically assumes a higher profile. Stern's participation also increases the likelihood that the show will be instantly dismissed as pandering to a boys' locker room mentality, written off as a sophomoric sleaze, and then really criticized harshly. But knee-jerking Son of the Beach onto the trash pile would be a little too easy and not entirely fair. All right. The driving idea behind the series seems to be this. If audiences can find entertainment value in Baywatch, a show stunningly free of compelling plots, meaningful characterizations, and any acting to speak of, they should be comparably entertained by a broad parody of Baywatch that takes care of replicating the jiggly body parts and exposing skin that are the essence of this successful Baywatch formula. Judging from the lone episodes sent out for review, Son of the Beach does a reasonably good job of achieving that goal. all at the same time that it meets all expectations of sniggering humor. The show clearly never met an innuendo, double entendre, or sex-oriented pun it didn't like. Stack, not surprisingly, is perfect as Notch Johnson, the distinctly non-muscular, pasty-skinned, spare-tired lead lifeguard who might be, but might not be, unaware of the invariably sexual implications of almost every one of his comments. Abundantly endowed Lila Arcieri, Jamie Bergman, and Roland Kickinger, meanwhile, play lifeguards who supply the requisite jiggle and skin while rigorously avoiding anything remotely resembling sophistication. Now, okay, so far, what would you say? Good review?
Good review.
Tim is good. The show's good.
Surprisingly, it's very good.
Okay. Bergman, for example, plays a naive dimwit named B.J. Cummings, and just to make sure no one misses the joke, she notes who gave her the nickname B.J. The real problem with Beach... Now, listen to this. Now, this is what kills me about review. The real problem with Beach... Okay, so I was waiting to see, what did we do wrong? Of course, is that it's essentially a one-joke parody. It's well executed, but utterly without surprises, either visual or verbal. The approach is just right for a lengthy comedy sketch, but turns out to be a dreary recipe for a weekly series.
How does he know that?
I don't know. Wait till you see. The rest of the episodes are even better than the first one. Which is really weird, you know. So, like, a glowing report, but, hey, only this lengthy sketch could be good, and next week's episode couldn't be good.
It's a one-episode idea.
If you like this week's episode, next week's episode is 50 times better, and the following ones are 100 times better.
Well, it would have been nice to prove Eric wrong.
Right. But that kills me. He says, hey, I really dug the one I saw, but it's no way it's going to last.
They can't sustain.
Review what we send you. I'll send you another episode, then review it again. I'll invite you to my apartment to come see the second episode.
You want the whole season?
Yeah, but anyway, what can I tell you? But anyway, I want to thank all the reviewers. We've gotten some stellar reviews on Son of the Beach. Dave, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing?
All right.
Congratulations on the show.
I'm very excited that tonight I officially become an executive producer. It's very exciting.
I'm pretty juiced up on it. I got my VCR all set.
Good. I hope you enjoy the show.
Yeah, I think so. But there was a nice article in the Washington Post this morning on it, and it made some references to comparing it to Police Squad. Is that going to be the case?
Well, comparison should be made to Police Squad. It's got a lot of that really rapid-fire kind of, delivery and comedy stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a great show.
Yeah.
And it's kind of unfortunate it was so short-lived.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that the Police Squad did some things wrong, if you will.
Well, like what?
Well, I think they needed a little sort of more youthful appearance and more sort of youthful humor, and maybe a little bit, because they were on a network as opposed to like what we're doing, a cable network. Right. We get away with a lot more. I mean, the second episode, for example, the one I was just talking about, I mean, you got people vomiting on the mayor. You got, you got stuff that I know they'd never air on regular networks sometimes. So, I mean, we're dirtier and goofier, and I think that the audience is used to that from seeing films like Airplane and stuff. Yeah. You want to have some gross-out humor.
Well, that was the problem. Police Story was...
Police Squad. Was on ABC.
And it, it was less than a movie.
Yeah, and you were used to seeing a movie that was sort of outrageous, and then when they put it on TV, they made it less outrageous. On TV, it should be more outrageous.
Too sterilized, huh?
Yeah. So I think that we're able to, and we've got, and also, hey, the TNA factor. The girls look great, and
always a selling point.
Yeah, there's a whole thing, and every week it gets a little more outrageous, and it's great.
Well, I'm all psyched. It's going to be a good show.
All right, thanks, man.
Hey, happy birthday to Baba Booey. And I wonder if he would cherish the day to go back and change that to Baba Louie.
Right. Got it.
Hey, you take care.
Thanks. I thought about that, too. Baba Louie.
If he could snatch that back.
Yeah, no, come on.
No, I wouldn't. I'll tell you why. I mean, I felt stupid that day, but it's sort of given me an identity. It's something stupid to sign on my pictures.
That's an identity you want, Baba Booey?
Well, it's better than nothing.
All right. He's like one of those people on the Ricky Lake show. They want to be famous at any cost.
Doesn't matter what.
Right. I don't know. I feel like calling Eric Mink and yelling at him. But I'm not going to get into that. I just don't understand that mentality. I'll give them all 6 episodes. They weren't done. They're still being completed, and I hate sending out incomplete stuff. The show does hold up.
How many episodes does he get of anything else he reviews?
Usually a TV show will send 1 or 2 episodes. I mean, 2 episodes. But we just, I don't know, for some reason, we had to turn this thing around real quick. FX wanted it on right away. you know. So what can I do?
Well, then that made him suspicious, I guess.
I think it makes them suspicious. It's like, oh, what? They don't want to show me the second episode because it can't be any good. It's, you know, but wait till you see it. The characters just, in fact, the first episode just sets up all the characters, really.
I mean, it would be another thing to write, I can only judge from this one episode, but I really liked it.
Yeah. Well, that's what
as opposed to saying, they only sent me one episode, so they probably can't sustain.
Yeah, we will sustain. I'm telling you, we've only shot 6 episodes. That's what's going to air, 6 weeks in a row. But FX just ordered another 7 scripts. You know, so that's what's being worked on right now. And it's good. Well, I mean, who knows? What the hell do I care? Quite frankly. All right, here's a bunch of tape. I got to stop playing you a bunch of tape and stuff like that.
Tape piling up again?
Yeah, tape is piling up, and I have things I need to do. First of all, if you remember a couple of weeks ago on the show, Doug Goodstein, Doug, you ought to come in here. Doug Goodstein went out to eat in a restaurant here in New York, and he brought in his French fries because he vomited.
Oh, yes, he almost died.
His French fries were covered in gray metallic, what we thought was paint. Doug not here?
No, Doug's not here. He's not here like this early every day.
Well, he's got a good job.
Actually, he doesn't even come in here every day, Howard.
Oh, okay. Whatever.
Want to call him?
No, it's fine. I don't need him here. Just would have been interesting to tell him. So so Doug said to me, "Gee, I got this. It looks like paint all over my French fries." I'm like, "Well, how the hell would there be paint all over your French fries?"
Remember, they were barbecue fries, and it was like almost the last one that he noticed had all this paint on it because they were so covered in that sauce that he couldn't see. And then when he scraped off a little bit of the sauce, he saw this gray metallic stuff.
I was just curious, so David, who's in our audience, sent me some sort of credentials showing that he was a scientist, and this is the real deal.
Works in a lab?
Yeah, the whole deal. And he says, "I've completed the analysis of the sample you sent me last week. Energy dispersive X-ray analysis of the gray-colored material confirmed the presence of elements which are characteristic of paint." It is paint. It was paint. The X-ray spectra of the sample found the presence of major amounts of titanium and calcium. Titanium dioxide is the compound which makes the white paint base. Pigment colors are then added to make the color desired, which would be calcium in the form of calcium carbonate, and a whole bunch of other things: sulfur, aluminum, chlorine, potassium, and iron.
So now what can Doug do?
I don't know. That's up to him. But in fact, he had paint all over his French fries, and that's why
he ate it.
Ate it and vomited. Isn't that gross? So for those of you,
he called him and said, "You got paint on my fries." I said, "Oh, we'll send you some more."
Yes, so for those of you who were following.
They didn't care.
Yeah, oh, no. In fact, he said, "I have paint all over my fries." And the guy said, "Yeah, so what would you like, more fries?" And then the guy even said, "Hey, so sue me, who cares?"
Yeah.
I don't care.
No charge.
Yeah. No charge on those extra fries.
Yeah, that was extra. We're not charging you for the paint.
Yeah, how do you like that?
Hey, Howard, if you want to talk to Doug, he's on the phone.
What line?
16.
Doug.
I'm going to be sick.
I know, it was paint. That is gross.
Can that do something to you?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
It was lead-based.
It's lucky you noticed.
Yeah, I know.
And you've been getting dumber since then.
Oh, yeah, it's completely ruined him. He can't concentrate at work. All right, thank you.
Yeah, see.
Good you called.
Thank God you called. You really added to the bet. Good thing he was here. All right, here is something. This is a piece we call Happy High Pitch Eric, Sad High Pitch Eric.
Okay.
Gary gets 100 voicemail a day from High Pitch Eric. He sits by the phone and calls Gary.
He's living here practically.
Right. I know, he's here all the time. So it's just funny to hear him happy and then to hear his sad voice.
Is this all in the same day?
Yeah, this is just like within an hour, This all happened. So here it is. High Pitch Eric happy, High Pitch Eric sad.
Okay.
Gary, it's High Pitch Eric. Oh, you. I'm in love with those car cash guys. Just want this on this song. Bye.
That's happy, High Pitch. This is what he does all day.
When he's not calling police stations?
Right, and this is sad High Pitch Eric.
Gary, it's High Pitch Eric. How are you? As I said to you earlier in your voicemail, I want to know if Howard could give me $1,000 just for a few weeks to hold me up because I had no cash, no income, and I'm willing to do something for $1,000.
Get a job.
I'm really depressed. I have no job now. And it's hard for me.
Of course he doesn't have any money.
I came home Monday. It said I'm killing myself. But it's hard for me now, and I have no cash. I really want to know if Howard can give me $1,000 to do anything. So give me a call. Thank you.
Clean up the building. You know, here's a guy who, of course he has no money.
Did he lose his job because of the show?
Well, no, he spends his entire day hanging out here and listening to the show. And it's like, well, you know, he's a bright kid. He could just go out and do something.
Well, you're giving him a lot of credit.
Wow, come on.
You've never tested him. You don't know what kind of...
He can't be a janitor. He can't work in a McDonald's. I mean, come on. I mean, what is this?
Do you want your McDonald's guy to sound like that?
What, like this? Yeah, here's your Happy Meal.
He should work
what can I get for you?
He should work. He should be that Ronald McDonald voice that comes out of the... You know, I went to McDonald's the other day with my kids, and I drive through the drive-thru. They don't even have the Ronald McDonald head you talk into anymore. It's just a regular square box.
A square box?
Yeah, it's like Ronald McDonald. It's just being like cleaned off or something. Displaced. Yeah, it's like they don't even want you to know Ronald McDonald.
Oh, I didn't know that.
That's weird. It's so corporate.
It's like you don't even know you're at McDonald's looking at that box.
Yeah. That's weird.
Yeah, can you imagine Eric's voice coming out of the speaker? You never know what he's saying.
Right. Here's my favorite piece of tape of the week. I know I played it yesterday. I'll be playing it all day today. Kathy Lee Gifford, ladies and gentlemen.
If you had one word to describe Regis, what do you think that would be? Lovably obnoxious. One word. Fun. One word for David Letterman? Weird. Howard Stern. Next question. No, not a big fan. I don't spend one moment of my life even considering him. Next question.
Ooh.
Next question, please.
How about that?
Wow.
When is that done? When is that recent?
It was over the weekend in Providence, Rhode Island.
So it's after the note.
Yeah. I knew that was going to happen. Somebody had called in and said they're going to be interviewing Kathy Lee Gifford and they're going to be asking about me. So I was looking forward to that tape. I love that piece of tape because really what it means is she considers me and everything she does.
She's considered you quite a lot. And even her Christianity can't break through her hate for you.
Yeah. She's supposed to forgive me.
That's right.
She has Jesus. Anyway, you know, there's this great review of her TV movie of the week.
You got to give me that tape. I got to watch that.
I know. I think we have it here at the station, as a matter of fact, because I gave it to him to pull clips. I've never stopped... this is hard to read, but I got to read it anyway. But I've never stopped to shredding a stoop, maybe that is. I just can't read these words. Here we go. But I've never stooped to shredding a 9-year-old kid just because he has no discernible talent. But how can you ignore Kathy Lee's lunacy? This is from the Baltimore Sun, I think. She quits her talk show with Regis Philbin, saying she's doing it in large part to protect her children from the ravages of a vicious media that would savage them only to get at mom. And then she forces this kid into a network movie. And I don't mean forced. When you see Cody try to act, it will end any credibility you might have lent to any of her suggestions that the producers wanted Cody, that the kid wanted to do it, and that she was mostly an innocent bystander to this runaway train fueled by Cody's incredible talent. Pushing your child into the jaws of the beast is not exactly the way to protect him, unless I'm missing something here. Kathy Lee, of course, says, I am. She says by having Cody working with her on the film, she could keep an eye on him, and that's the other reason she did it. She couldn't have him with him, but it's just like she had to have him in the movie.
Right.
A warning, if you're ever being prepped for surgery and a 9-year-old leans over to administer the anesthetic, you'll know your surgeon is using the Kathy Lee Gifford guide to combining parenting and professional career. And then he talks about how the girl who is an actress in this movie does a fine job. She's okay. Everybody's okay except for Cody and
Kathy Lee.
How about every moment Gifford is on screen as Janine's overbearing stage mom? Noticing how every confrontation between the mother and daughter, the director shoots Lawson's face instead of Gifford's. That's because one of them is a real actress and actually capable of showing some emotion.
Ooh.
So, there you go.
Oh, well.
If you had one word to describe Regis, what do you think that would be? Lovably obnoxious. One word. Fun. One word for David Letterman? Weird. Howard Stern. Next question. No, not a big fan. I don't spend one moment of my life even considering him. Next question.
Ooh.
Next question, please.
How about that?
Dan, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. I watched that Kathy Lee movie on Sunday, and it was so much worse than you had even said. I was expecting bad, but, I've seen better acting in no-budget porno movies.
I know. That's what I wasn't kidding. Someone snuck me a copy of this about 3 months ago. And I said, forget about Kathy Lee. She's an adult. But to push your son into this, and he clearly looks pushed. Mm-hmm. This is not a kid who can act.
Yeah, and do you see the look on her face every time she's in a scene with him? She just looks at him like, my dear little angel, he's acting for me. Yeah. And it was just sickening.
Yeah, well, he's like a puppy that does some good tricks. And what they do to this kid's hair, the way he is styled and lacquered, it very much reminds me of what they used to do to this kid on the Tony Danza show. What is that show's name?
Who's the Boss?
Who's the Boss? Remember the little boy, the way he used to always have like his hair lacquered and stuff? Mm-hmm. And did that little boy grow up to be gay?
Yes, he did.
And I'm telling you, the gift better step in.
I think he's too tired. He's given up.
Throw the kid.
He's beaten and down for the count.
I mean, they're giving the kid a gay hairstyle. Let his hair be natural. You don't have to put hairspray in it. He looks like a male John Bonet.
Well, the way she carries on about him and how it's Cody. Geez, does GIF ever get a moment with this kid?
I don't know. And the thing is that I don't even want to criticize this kid, much like this reviewer says. But you can't put him in a TV movie of the week and expect him not to be criticized. It's absurd thinking. Why would you do that to your kid? That's why I said don't put your kid on TV.
That guy hit on something.
Right.
That, you look at that, it's not his talent that is
right.
Making people pull him out of a crowd and say, you must act for us, you must do something.
And the producers are thrilled when a Kathy Lee throws her son into this thing because
people talk about
otherwise they wouldn't have any attention given to this thing.
But my point is that, again, a week or two ago, they were doing child prodigies on the morning show she does, and she had offered up Cody to play piano.
Right, a child prodigy.
Yeah. I mean, they were going out looking for people who are unknowns. Because right away she's like, Cody has to be a part of this week because he's so scary talented.
Yeah, I mean, leave the kid alone. She is her own worst nightmare and doesn't see it. That's all I'm saying. Big Black, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. How's it going? All right. Since you were playing some of Frankie, some Gifford stuff, I'll play you a tape of Kathy talking about her dear husband.
All right.
When I first met him 18 years ago, he had a bad neck. And it's just gotten progressively worse. And so it was one of those things he knew he had to do eventually. All of a sudden, the last couple of months, his left arm's just been going numb, and he couldn't, who needs it? So the guys over at the hospital special surgery who took care of his heart and took care of his back.
What did he have, cartilage?
I told him, my timing is the worst.
What?
I got him the last 14 years of his life when he's falling apart. The first two wives had a perfect physical specimen. I go to the hospital and take him out.
Hey, you're his nurse, you dope.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Kathy Lee. That's exactly what you're doing.
You're her nurse. You're his nurse.
But he's the funniest part, I don't mean to laugh at him, but you got it. Humor has to get you through some things in life. Right, sir? Larry Curly and Moe, the Three Stooges, how their hair was always, they had this little book.
Don't tell me they cut his hair.
They cut Samson's head. His hair is shaved because they had to do, they operated on 4 of his vertebrae in his neck. So
what did they do? Clean out the cartilage in between them?
And all the calcification and all that stuff. Yeah. But
calcification.
He's got a brace on.
Does he look like Frankenstein?
He's petrified.
It's Frankenstein, isn't it?
It's Frankenstein.
All right, thank you, Big Black. I don't need to hear the whole show.
Oh, they just made a joke about her being a Frankenstein, and her being Stein.
Oh, I see. Okay, thank you.
And one other thing, have you seen Jamie's Playboy video?
No.
No?
No, I haven't.
Would that be professional of you to watch it?
Yeah, of course. All right, get out of here. So stupid.
And something really interesting happened on tonight's show.
Yeah.
I don't know if you want to hear it or not.
What happened?
Someone got proposed in marriage.
Yeah, I read that in the newspaper today. An actress.
Angie Harmon.
Angie Harmon. What show is she on, Big Black?
She's on Law & Order. Actually, I act with her next week.
She's 27 years old. Yeah, you act with her. You're an extra in that, right?
He acts with her?
Yeah. He acts real stupid.
He doesn't know it.
Yeah. So Angie Harmon, 27 years old, got proposed to by her boyfriend.
Man, she freaks, man.
Who is a football player, professional football player. What team does he play for?
For the Giants.
For the Giants. What's his name?
Jason Sehorn.
Yeah, Jason Sehorn, who's a cornerback?
I don't know what he does, no.
Yeah. I think he's a cornerback, whatever that is. You know, I'm such a homo, I don't know.
Yeah, what is a cornerback?
Yeah.
Defensive player.
Right. All right, so you got that?
It's a complete surprise.
It is a complete surprise. It sounds like from the paper they're actually saying it was a genuine moment, that Jay Leno started prodding her about her personal life, and she wouldn't talk. You know, actresses are not supposed to talk about their personal lives for some reason. Oh, I don't want to talk about my personal life.
I can play for you.
Yeah.
If you want to hear it.
And then the surprise. All right, go ahead.
Now, how's your dating life, baby? Going all right? Can I ask you about that? Are you dating someone? It's like there's some big goofy guy.
Oh, come on.
Who's that goofy guy?
No, I don't talk about my personal life, but...
You don't?
No. But
No?
yes, I'm dating.
Can I ask his name? Can I ask what he does?
No.
Really?
So bad. What? Don't make me feel bad.
I mean, what if he wanted to come out?
Huh? No, he wouldn't.
He wouldn't.
That's Elton John.
Stop the tape for a second.
Suppose he wanted to come out.
I don't think he would.
If I say his name, let's see if he comes out.
Okay.
Okay. His name is Jason Sehorn. He plays with the New York Giants. Jason, are you there? Jason.
Still goofy. Kind of a sweet moment.
Good-looking guy. How are you? Good. If you want to, yeah.
Hi, what are you doing?
What a douchebag.
Oh, my God. Baby. Oh.
Look at that ring. Even Elmer's jealous. And? Is that a yes?
I could say no. Gonna marry a big dumb football player.
Then her father came out, too.
Yeah, they just hit the mother load. That idiot keeps playing.
Yeah, he's got the big ring already.
Yeah, you take care of her.
I hope you get to see this, man, because she totally freaks out.
I wonder how many months pregnant she is.
Oh.
No, she's real thin. She's not pregnant at all.
She's not showing.
She landed a high-paid football player. The old man comes running out. Yeah, all right. Good score.
No, but her TV show's in the top 10.
Yeah, I know. Well, that's kind of a sweet moment, I guess. Something real actually happened on The Tonight Show. I'm very proud of Jay putting that together. And I understand that Elton John started playing them a song?
Yeah, I can play that for you, too.
Oy vey. And what are they doing during the song? Are they making out on the couch?
They didn't show them. There's a couple more clips I can play.
Wouldn't you show them? I mean, something private must have been going on.
I mean, isn't Elton singing to them?
Yeah.
Well, he makes reference to it, but they don't show them while this song is...
When does he break into song?
Well, it was just those two guests. So after she did her performance, Elton came out to sing.
I see. So it was later on in the show.
Yeah, that's the next segment.
Oh, okay. Did he say this is for them?
Yeah.
Oh.
Don't show them.
And they're sitting there on stage, the two of them?
They're back, at the place where they normally sit at.
I like they just got engaged. They're sitting on the couch and Elton John's playing a song, and they don't show the two of them. I love that.
Perfect.
I love television.
Yeah, who directs that show?
I don't know. Some broad. She came over and talked to me. She was a nice lady, but who knows? Maybe they don't want that part of their life shown on TV. I like how actresses all do the same stuff. Like, they all learn from each other. It's like...
They're like playmates now.
Yeah.
You can't have personal lives.
I don't talk about my personal life. Oh, what's your boyfriend's name? I don't talk about my personal life. They're like the guy's going to leave her.
Do you know who she is?
No, it's more like I don't want the people at home to know. They can make up anything they want about me if they don't know specifics.
Is that it?
Yeah, it's like a playmate thing. The playmate will never tell you she's married.
See, yeah, I don't think they put that much thought in it anymore. Now it's automatic response. It's like Julia Roberts doesn't talk about her personal life, and all the big actresses don't.
I wish she'd stop talking about her personal life.
So it makes you big. It makes you a big deal if you don't talk about it. Like, in other words, you're so famous you can't talk about your personal life.
Yeah.
I'm so famous I can't tell you who I'm dating. I'll tell you who I'm dating.
Yeah, tell us.
Mr. Fist.
You think your fist?
Yeah. Feels good.
Me too.
Unbelievable. All right. Hey, thanks for the tape.
And also, That girl from Hef's girlfriend?
Yeah.
She appeared on The View yesterday, and Hef called in.
You kidding?
No.
Damn. Yeah, I would have liked that.
But they goofed on him, though.
Did they?
They call him, like, old, wrinkly, and all this.
Yeah, well, look at them. Look at The View. Well, Barbara Walters, no picnic.
Where did they hear that first?
Oh, they listen to us, and then they do the same thing. The View. And you know what? Someone called the other day and said, hey, you guys sound like The View. I said, you know what? No, The View sounds like us. You never saw television like that till this show hit the air. People sitting around trying to talk like they're real people. And come on. Where do you think all this new television comes from?
That's funny. You guys sound like The View.
Yeah, so we sound like The View. Thanks. All right, later. Here's a letter to the editor on Kathy Lee. Kathy Lee Gifford is at it again. She has to take the limelight away from Regis. Jealous, jealous, jealous. I'm glad she's leaving. I'll no longer have to look at her sagging boobs every day over my morning coffee. The best to Regis. He deserves all the good luck. Dorothy Sims is the woman's name who wrote that. Isn't that great? Unbelievable. I love that. I like that everybody's bashing her. It's funny. Because she brings it on herself. That's why it's funny.
In one of the tabloids, they said she was upset that Regis didn't make a big deal about her leaving.
Yeah.
I thought that's hysterical.
Kyle, you're on the air.
She said it almost seemed like they were happy.
Yeah, go ahead, dude.
Am I talking to Howard?
Yes, you are.
I want to tell you you're a fag, man.
A fag?
Yeah, if you retire, man, you're going to be the worst guy in the world, man.
What? Yeah, what kind of sense are you making? He called me a fag.
And if you retire...
I don't really mean that, man. You're not really a fag. I just know, man, I'm trying to convince you not to leave, man. I don't want you to leave.
Oh, okay. Well, why would you call me a fag if you don't want me to leave?
Okay, you are a fag.
That makes me want to leave.
Oh, okay.
reverse psychology's not working here.
Yeah, you're like some bad parent. You're using reverse psychology. You're a fag if you leave.
That's what I'm trying to do.
What are you saying?
All right.
Because I know how it takes that to the heart, so if I told him, I know you want to stay more.
All right. Well, you're doing it out of love, so I'll forgive you.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. All right. It's funny. You're a fag.
I love you, you're a fag.
If you leave, you're a fag. That's what I think he was trying to say. Well, if you leave, you're a fag.
No, you're a fag and don't leave.
I think he screwed it up. I have one other piece of Kathy Lee tape, I guess, before I move on. Kathy Lee on Fox News Channel talking about Frank Gifford. Maybe we should just wait till I get back. I got to take a break, Robin.
Oh, okay.
We'll be back right after these words with much more. Oh, Joan Rivers is stopping by today, too. And I have a new stripper game and a new homeless game that we must play. And I have a ton of stuff to get to. A lot of things to talk to you about right after these.
The Howard Stern Show.
You can do right to the mic again.
Right.
Sit down again. Happy Hanukkah.
No!
Why not?
No!
Gary, why won't you do Happy Hanukkah?
Because I don't know how to say it.
You don't like Jewish people? No. Why don't you like
I just don't. Yeah, I can say something like this right now. We don't have Jewish people in Oregon. No, we don't. And
why don't you like them?
I just don't like them.
Have you ever seen a Jew before?
No.
What do you think a Jew looks like?
I don't know, but I don't want to get into it. I don't.
If you met a Jew, would you not like him?
No.
Would you know what a Jew looks like if you saw one?
Nope.
So then why don't you like him if you don't look like him?
I've seen one out there today now. I couldn't understand what they was talking about.
You have a hard time understanding?
Yes. Yes. Yes.
You have a hard time understanding?
Yes. The way they talk. Just like me and you are sitting right here right now talking. I don't mind. I like the way you're talking. The rest of the people here, when they meet these Jewish people, forget them. You can't understand them.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes. I just don't like them.
Guess what?
What?
I'm Jewish.
No, you are?
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Doug's Jewish.
Oh, yeah, right.
You understand what he's saying? You don't understand me now?
I don't understand the way you're talking now, but you ain't no Jewish.
I'm Jewish.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yes,
You want to see your argument over it?
I don't know.
Oh, you go ahead and talk like that.
Howard's Jewish. Howard's Jewish.
Yeah, it's not.
Howard's Jewish.
I didn't know that.
Howard's half Jew.
He is?
Yeah.
You never told me anything about it.
You wouldn't have come on the show if you knew that?
I still come, no matter what.
Howard Stern Show.
Who are these people?
It's Mr. Methane here. I'm calling you from the United Kingdom just to say what a great time I had on your show. It was a real blast. Oh, and don't forget, always wipe thoroughly.
The Howard Stern.
Always wipe the what? The hell Mr. Methane say over there? Waiting for a joke somewhere in there. Thank you, Mr. Methane. Who is Mr. Methane? I read one more article about Jerry Seinfeld's $30 million. Now they're saying it's a $30 million home that he bought from Billy Joel.
It was 40 before.
Now they're saying it's 30. Who are these people?
Did you read that it had a clause in the contract that it could never be sold to a Jew?
Well, what's wrong with that? It's the Hamptons, for crying out loud, Robin. Aren't there enough Jews out there?
Yeah, whoever originally owned it put that in the will or something.
And they couldn't be an entertainer.
That's right.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Who are these Jews buying houses for $30 million?
These Jewish entertainers.
If you choke a Smurf, what color does it turn?
So they say Billy Joel had to create a corporation or something to buy the house.
Right.
And that Jerry will probably have to do the same thing.
I heard Jerry's going to become a Catholic. That's how he's going to get around buying the house.
Where's my clothes?
I'm not a Jew. I'm a Catholic. And I'm not in show business anymore. I mean, blacks are okay to buy a house, or they just figured no black's going to have $30 million?
They would never have $30 million, so they didn't have to consider that.
Yes. I don't eat meat on Friday. Why is that? I'm Jewy. I mean Jerry. If you take an Oriental person and spin him around several times, does he become disoriented? What do chickens think we taste like? What do people in China call their good plates? What do you call a male ladybug? A man bug? What hair color do they put on the driver's license of a bald man? Huh? I'm a Jew. And I bought a $30 million house. When dog food is new and improved, who tests it? What if the Daily News wasn't printed one day? Would it still be daily? Come on, this is all new material. I work clean. When they first invented the clock, Robin, how did they know what time to set it to? I ask you. This is why I have $30 million for a house. It's this kind of material. This is what put me over the top. Why did Noah swap those two mosquitoes? Why do they sterilize the needle for lethal injections? Why doesn't glue stick to the inside of the bottle? Huh? Why is it called tourist season if we can't shoot at them? This is what got me the $30 million.
Got you much more than $30 million.
F you. How am I doing? You think it's okay to use the AM radio afternoon? It's for the morning, AM. If I have to explain these, what good is it? If you throw a cat out a car window, does it become kitty litter? Huh? Observations. Which is the other side of the street? Huh? All right, where was I? No wonder Shoshana ran for her life. But I'll give you a $30 million house, Shoshana. All right. Let me play you the rest of
Do
this.
you think she's regretting it?
Oh, yeah? Are you kidding? She could be around that all day. Which is the opposite sex? How did I do, Shoshana? You did not do so good. All right, here's more Kathy Lee tape.
All right.
Joan Rivers is coming in. I think she's very good friends with Kathy Lee.
I think so. Yeah, Kathy Lee was at the wedding of her daughter.
Mm-hmm. Ow, ow. I did not know it. All right, here we go. Listen to this. This is good. This is from some news channel.
Fox News?
Yeah.
Say basically sex saved your marriage.
No, that's what the newspaper says. I didn't say sex saved my marriage. Paula.
What did you say?
Paula, you after all these years believe this garbage?
No, I don't believe it at all. But in the People magazine article, you do talk about the role that played in healing.
And first of all, it's not the word sex. I never said the word sex. I love making.
She's whack. Paula, you believe this stuff?
Nothing like that.
Yeah, but it was in People magazine. You believe that interview I gave?
You believe me?
It's a very different thing from sex. Very different.
Yeah, Robin, you should know that. You know sex
I
and
told
loving.
you what was going on there. Frank was sleeping and she was beside him.
Right. Love making. The only reason is you said the other day, which you astutely pointed out, the only reason that Frank is still with Kathy Lee is because he's so old he can't get out of that goddamn house.
That's right. He couldn't mount another run at a woman at this point in his life.
Frank left all of his wives every time he found a new woman.
Yeah.
So,
or they got a little, worn.
Yeah, and Kathy Lee is definitely worn out, and he's not into her anymore, but he can't leave because he's like 70-something years old, and now he's going and getting operations.
Yeah.
And Kathy Lee's his nursemaid. That's why he stayed in.
And what I talked about is, and the Daily News...
Frank Gifford of 20 years ago would have left already.
That's right.
Conveniently left this out of their article this morning, which is, pretty typical, too. I believe that we, as human beings, are made in God's image, that we are a trinity, the way God is a trinity. We are spirit, we are physical, and we are mental beings. And I said, when this happened to me and Frank, I did what the Bible says to do. Treat your whole person. Treat your spirit. Treat your bodies, and treat your mental situation.
Treat your mental. Please treat your mental.
Body, soul, and spirit. Body, soul, and mind. And so I said what we did is we stayed home. In other words, we stayed away from all the mental garbage that could upset us. Sure.
Mental garbage. Everyone else is mental.
We couldn't go out in public.
Right. Because everyone would have ridiculed us.
Stayed in the Word of God, which is where you get your food for your soul, and we stayed in bed.
Could you imagine that picnic? Imagine your wife drags you into bed and starts preaching gospel to you.
With a Bible.
Yeah. Frank, let's pray together. Oh, I married a loon. They stayed home so Frank couldn't check out any other chicks as long as she's got him locked up in the house.
Yeah, I'm the only woman he'll see.
And we took care of one another that way. And why is that scandalous, that somebody actually sleeps with their own husband?
But you're the one freaking out about it. Scandalous.
What kind of a world do we live in now that it's a big deal that who do you want me to sleep with? And I didn't...
Oh, she's amazing.
She's having a whole argument in her head.
Yeah, Paula's out of it. Now she's arguing with herself.
Sex saved my marriage. I just did not say that.
So what you said
God
is
saved our marriage, and we saved it by working at it. And lovemaking is a part of a marriage, an important part of a marriage. And once again, they said something that I said in good faith, hoping it could be helpful to somebody else going through this.
That's why she said she wants to help other people.
Of course. Right. And they made something lurid out of it.
So People magazine didn't take out of context then. You're saying the newspapers actually are just excerpting.
And putting their own headlines on something.
She'd be thrilled somebody cares.
Never said. But they've done it forever.
So People magazine is one of the most widely read magazines around. People will pick this up. How are people going to treat Frank? Are they going to tweak him when he goes to get his hair cut? Right on, Frank.
Frank Gifford's a fabulous human being, Paula. If people can't see that, it's their loss.
People can't see that. How are we going to see that?
And I love how he's all of a sudden Frank Gifford. Frank Gifford.
Frank Gifford.
Not Frank, my husband, or Frank Gifford.
Yeah, famous guy.
Frank Gifford made one stupid, mistake in his life that he's been made to pay for.
One? You think he only did that once, honey?
She's good.
Yeah.
She's good. She can believe anything.
Big time. You show me
She should have been married to the mob.
one person who hasn't made a stupid mistake. But thankfully, there wasn't some hidden camera that somebody set him up for disaster.
You better thank God he got a hidden camera. He would have been banging
Otherwise,
everybody.
he'd have been, he'd have
still be
gone
banging.
through every stewardess in America by now.
How evil is that? Instead of talking about what
Because she's now blaming the camera guys,
That's
not Frank.
Frank's done wrong, which we all know, let's talk about what the tabloid did wrong, which was set him up for something evil, to destroy a good man, to destroy a good family and a good, loving marriage. That's the sick thing. What Frank did is wrong, and he's admitted it, and he's asked for forgiveness. Have we no mercy left in us that we can no longer...
She's like a preacher. It's like God. She's godlike. Have we no mercy? She's Jesus Christ. Come back on the cross.
Please, just ask her about you again. All that goes away.
If you had one word to describe Regis, what do you think that would be? Lovably obnoxious. One word? One word for David Letterman? Weird. Howard Stern. Next question. No, not a big fan. I don't spend one moment of my life even considering him. Next question. Next question, please.
Tough words from a tough lady. What is it? What?
Can you imagine? It's so funny. She's like, Frank did one thing wrong. Like O.J. did one thing wrong.
Yeah, right.
But can you imagine what she would be like if Frank had never gotten caught and somebody else would have done this? She'd be all over them.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God, he's a disgusting human. But all of a sudden we have to forgive him because it's Frank.
Right.
And she can forgive Frank, but she can't forgive you.
No.
All you do is talk about her.
Don't we have forgiveness?
And they set Frank up.
So forgive me.
They set Frank up. They dangled that woman in front of him, for Christ's sakes.
Right. Yeah, oh, yeah, they set him up.
They set him up. These are hot.
Made one mistake.
Let's talk about what the tabloid did.
Forgive somebody?
Does he feel like people just won't let go of it? Because I know one of his quotes in People magazine is it's like a scab.
It's a
people
scab. Every time he tries to heal, they pick it. And that's sick. It's just sick.
Backward logic.
Oh.
Can you believe God put big cans on women just to test Frank's loyalty?
Every day is a test.
Frank would be so out of that marriage if he was a younger man.
Yeah. He'd have left her like he left everybody.
Right. And she's sitting there nursemaiding him.
She has convinced herself that she's, better than those other women, and that's why he's staying with her.
All right, let's move on. By the way, I'll be playing the big argument between page 6 of the New York Post's Richard Johnson and Alec Baldwin that happened late in the show.
I thought about that all day yesterday.
Yeah, I got to play that because it happened almost at 10 o'clock.
Yeah, it was very late.
Famous movie star Alec Baldwin versus Richard Johnson, famous gossip columnist. And that was an incredible moment. Hey, tomorrow Rachel Hunter will be here, who is a beautiful actress.
Yes, baby.
What was she, a model or something?
She was a model. Now she's acting.
And she was married to Rod Stewart.
That's right. Had his children.
How old is she?
That broad's about 27.
Yeah, she's still in her 20s.
Yeah.
Having done all that.
Yeah.
Hey, now.
She got a nice little tukey.
Yeah.
What's a tukey?
Hey, now.
You know what it is. You have one.
Yeah.
We're also going to be playing something called the Burp and Fart Game.
I don't understand.
And later this week, Houston with a porn star is going to be here to massage a female listener. Also,
the return of Houston?
If you'd like to have your breast painted green on St. Patrick's Day, call 1-800-44-STERN or just show up here on St. Patrick's Day.
The other thing I was thinking about was what is going on with Houston and Brad?
I don't know. We're going to find out. Coming soon, David Duchovny, great guest on the show. The Swedish Bikini Team and Screech from Saved by the Bell.
Oh, Screech.
I want to meet that guy. I watch that show a lot.
That's a guy. Now, do you feel that he feels trapped?
Maybe. Could be. Although
he's been playing the same role for how long now?
18 years. What is it, Baba Buhai?
We always make fun of people. We say, why did Suzanne Summers have to leave the show? Why did Chevy Chase have to leave the show?
He stayed there.
He will not leave.
Well, he's
there
smart.
Was that character that Martin Short used to do on SCTV, the kid star who never was allowed to grow up.
Well,
Screech is that person.
Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, Howard?
All right.
Hey, man, there's two things I can guarantee you, Howard. I'll see Kathy Lee in hell, and I guarantee you that son of hers will make a gay porno before he dies.
Well, who knows? Maybe.
Hey, but how you doing, Howard?
All right. What can we do for you?
Nothing, man. I talked to you about 3 years ago, man, and it was like,
I remember you well.
I was the dude that draws the pictures. I called and said I was the artist that did the painting, a tool, you know. Like, you know, I don't do it for...
All right. But I think we all wanted him hung up on, right? Does anybody there want to hang in for that conversation? I mean, seriously. Let's go to John. John. Yes, John.
I got the great news.
All right.
Down in Jersey, Garden State Cable.
Yes.
And they have a sneak peek channel on there where they play new channels that we don't have. And guess what the channel is this week?
FX?
FX.
Oh, good. All right. By the way, you know, Mark, FX, yes, Son of the Beach will air tonight. That's an exciting night for me. This is the big premiere night. I can't wait for the audience to see it. I want to thank all the great reviews that we received. It's very exciting that the reviewers like it. I mean, that always makes me feel good. People are lying if they say the reviews don't count. They do. They count with me. I mean, it's almost like when you go to school and you get your report card.
Sure, those are your marks, your grades.
Yeah, I mean, these are dudes that watch a lot of TV, so you're always curious to see.
So anybody's got Garden State Cable.
The reviews are great. The only review that confused me, and I'm not even sure I'm sad about it, was Eric Meek's column in the New York Daily News today, which said...
The problem is...
Well, let me just say what it said. It basically said that this show would never get the attention that it's getting if I wasn't associated with it, which I agree with Eric. He goes on to say that he thinks the show is very funny. The episode, he only saw one episode. He thought that Tim Stack, who plays the lead, was extremely funny and was a good show and all those good things. Had some nice things to say about the cast. And went on to say that he only thinks it's really good for one show, that we could not possibly sustain this for more than one show. And I just want you to know that I believe the 6 episodes we've shot so far are sustained in terms of comedy content and growth of characters. And I think it's a little unfair to say that there's no way we can sustain it.
It's like he's predicting.
Yeah.
He instead of just... He's supposed to deal with facts.
Yeah, and quite frankly, I know why you might think that, but wait till you see Episode 2 and Episode 3 and Episode 4. In fact, I'm going to send them a copy of Episode 2 and say, I think you might want to write something about this. Maybe it does sustain, because the characters grow from week to week. So I thought that while it was a good review, it was an odd sort of comment to make. We didn't have more than one copy to, we didn't have more than the first episode to send out for review, so we sent that out right away. But maybe he thinks I'm trying to hide something. But what can I tell you?
I don't think he takes so long to make a point, nobody will read it. That review.
By the way, Mark Harris has a duet out with Frank Sinatra. And I'd like to play that for you right now. Oh, I see. It's not re-queued. Okay, good. Good, I'm on a roll. Let's go to Loose Cannon. Loose Cannon, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how you doing, buddy? Been trying to get through to you for a long time. Hey, listen, am I on the air?
Joan Rivers coming up next. Go ahead.
Hey, when are you going to make it to Providence out here?
I'm on Providence. I'm on Providence. I don't know what the name of the station is, but I'm on in Providence.
Yeah, we listen to you in Boston, BCN.
Yeah, but I'm on in Providence.
Yeah, well,
WWKX, Howard.
WWKX, which is where on the dial, Gary?
No, I'm listening to you from the Boston station.
106.3.
106.3. You're talking over everybody, sir.
Oh, sorry about that. Hey, listen, there's a lot of good titty bars out here in Providence. You ought to make the scene down here.
Yeah, I hear that the strip clubs in Providence are dynamite.
What makes them so good?
Good-looking women, and you can do lots of stuff to them.
Oh, really?
And they're totally nude. Aren't they totally nude?
Totally nude. Well, what they have is they have these separate rooms, but you don't have to pay extra in most of them, you know?
Right.
It's pretty happening. Hey, you know why they call me Loose Cannon?
Why do they have separate rooms? For you to have sex with the girls?
No, you really can't get away with that. A couple of them did that in downtown, but they got busted. I don't know, they had some undercover girls that went in and posed as dancers, and then they got pinched.
Well, I'll tell you something. I have heard this from other people, that the strip clubs, for some reason in Providence, are outrageous.
Well, you know what it is? A lot of them, they're like touchy-feely. You know, they let you...
That's what I heard.
The boobs in your face, and you can rub up on them, and... You know, it's all mafia control, so they don't bug you.
Mafia control.
Well, I'll tell you, when it comes to the strip business, I enjoy a club that's mafia controlled because they know how to keep everyone in line and keep things interesting.
They do. They keep all the riffraff.
They run a great club.
The riffraff riffraff doesn't get in.
Yeah.
You don't want any, losers in there, guys that aren't buying drinks.
I think the mob owns all of Rhode Island, doesn't it?
They pretty much do.
Yeah, I've heard that.
Hey, we were on 2020 a few years ago as the most corrupt state in the country.
Is that right?
Well, congratulations.
Hey, as a matter of fact, if you look at the paper, there's a big...
All right, get out of here. Oh, maniac. Go sit and talk to this guy.
Oh,
we're number one.
They keep the riffraff out.
Right. Unbelievable. Randall, you're on the air, you lucky bastard.
Hey, Howard.
Being on the air is so important.
I was calling to talk to you to see if you would like to sponsor my daughter at the IMTA convention in New York in July.
Yes, I would.
You would?
Yes. I don't know a thing you just said, and
a full moon.
Randall, you want me to sponsor your daughter in the IMTA contest?
Yes.
What is an IMTA contest, Randall?
It's a convention, the International Model and Talent Association.
Your daughter is a model?
She's trying to get into the industry.
How old is this girl?
She'll be 14 in June.
Oh, my goodness. And why does she need a sponsor?
Well, she's got to come.
So he could get a new set of teeth.
Excuse me?
All right, thank you. I don't want to sponsor your daughter.
Okay.
All right, thank you. For goodness sake.
Did you, by the way, we played Happy Eric, Sad Eric, High-Pitched Eric. Did you give him $1,000?
No.
Did you talk to him?
No, I'm not giving him anything. Here is Mark Harris singing with the great Frank Sinatra.
All right.
The song, Heaven Knows. What is this? Why is this not requeuing?
Jeez.
Maybe I have a different tape. Maybe this is an old one. Give me the new one you just made. That sounds like the old one. Could you just give me a new one? I tried this bit one more time, and it doesn't work. I'm going to actually choke somebody to death. What'd you do? You took it out of here? No. Oh, all right.
Can it be the same?
That is not requeued. What did you just give me the one off the floor? No, this is the old one. Give me the new one. No. All right, forget it. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll be back. Joan Rivers will be back, and here we go. Here we go.
You got another one.
Give me one more shot on this bit. Get out of here.
How do you keep the music playing? How do you make it last? How do you keep the song from fading too fast?
See, we have such good engineers that we actually were able
You put them together.
to put Mark Harris and Frank Sinatra together. I'm very proud of this.
This is amazing.
How do you lose yourself to someone and never lose your way? How do you not run out of anything to say? And since we know we're always changing, how can it be the same?
All right, there it is. Frank Sinatra, Mark Harrison.
Where do you get that? I want that.
I'm not selling it. The only way you can hear it is on this show. We got to take a break. We'll be back. Joan Rivers will be here. I'm going to play you the Alec Baldwin versus Richard Johnson tape from yesterday because I know a lot of people didn't get to hear that conversation, and we have a whole bunch more stuff, and we will play the homeless game as well right after these words.
Got no rhythm and he can't dance. He's damn tall. Who is the man that the SBC would like to dance? And you dig it? He's the type that always does because like he is on the air. Right on. They say this cat son is a bad mother. Shut your mouth. I'm talking about son. He's a real tortured man, but no one else could stand him but his woman. Howard Stern.
The Howard Stern Show.
Welcome for the freewheeling joyride that is the Howard Stern Show.
Hi, I'm Vincent Pastor. I played Big Pussy on The Sopranos. We kill people and we eat pasta. It's a great gig. See, I'm not really a mobster. I'm a f***ing thespian. And don't you suckers forget it, or I'll bury you and your mother in secrete. And now from the top of the Howard Stern building, here's an even bigger pussy, Howard Stern.
All right, Big Pussy, thank you. That's Big Pussy, everybody. And I got to say, this week's episode of The Sopranos was, again, a great episode. And Paulie Walnut's excellent. And the show is great. Okay, Joan Rivers is here, who has her pre-Oscar show on E! March 26th. She's here promoting that. Again, she's selling schmantas on QVC.
Of course.
But,
so many businesses. You know, Melissa has her own line of jewelry now. And she comes on separately from Joan.
Well, I resent that.
Really?
Yeah, I do, and I'm going to say something about it as soon as I see her. I resent that. There's Joan Rivers. Beautiful Joan Rivers.
What?
Why are you upset?
Why?
You look good.
Why? Because what's her name? That bitch Robin out there that works you. Good looking, but a bitch.
Yes. Which Robin Radzinski?
Yes.
What?
I have to... made me sign something that if I say anything and we get sued, I am responsible for it.
Well, of course. Why should I be responsible for something you say?
You've got more money.
I'm not saying a word.
How are you, ladies?
Fine. Somebody fixed Joan's headphones. She's got it on wrong.
Oh, she looks good like that. You know, she puts a lot of energy into looking good. You don't want to look silly.
You know, I can't work my VCR. I can't hear. My God, I'm going deaf.
Gary, always write things down for me, by the way.
Happy birthday,
you know what I mean?
Gary.
Okay, thank you, Gary.
Yeah, Gary.
All right. Now, listen.
Got to take off my earrings, QVC.
Let me say something. I don't like that your daughter has her own clothing line and jewelry line on QVC. I don't see why she should have it. But why should she have that?
Because she happens to have great talent.
Really?
That's right.
No,
I see her on the SAG Awards. Everybody was so nice to her except that bitch, Annette Bening.
Annette Bening was mean to your daughter?
Didn't go over and say hello.
Right.
Oh, I remember Annette when she was in New York going... Oh, she's what?
She's pregnant.
Why,
maybe she couldn't waddle over there.
Well, her stomach was more...
So tell me what happened. Wait a second.
Melissa did the SAG Awards. She was wonderful.
And she stood there with a microphone and interviewed celebrities. Why did you not participate in that?
Because it's Melissa's show.
Melissa has her own show.
Yeah.
Wow.
And
only you can do big-breasted girls on every network in America.
No, usually it's you and Melissa together.
Right. The Academy Awards will be us together on E!
Right, on the E! Television network. Yes. And Melissa did this for E! as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
And Melissa goes out there and interviews various celebrities, and they were all very kind to her, except for Annette Bening, who's married to Warren Beatty.
Yeah.
And why, Dorothy, please. And why, your assistant, your producer, whatever. Dorothy, what is your title this week? Manager. Your manager is belching. Why doesn't Dorothy get a show? That's what I'm waiting for.
When does Dorothy...
All right, so Joan, your daughter goes up to Annette Bening and says what?
I don't know. I wasn't there.
Right.
But Melissa, everybody was terrific. And everybody came over, and it was a really very good show. And the numbers were big. You know what? And the only ones that did not come over were Annette Bening and Warren Beatty. And I just find that so naughty.
Right. And you are going to do...
She's got 116 children. She's dropping them like flies.
Right.
When they get older, she'll understand. Well,
they are older.
How many children?
They're 100 years old.
Not her.
Oh.
The kid.
Oh, the kid. I see. Now, why are you... You know you're going to get into trouble doing this pre-show because a lot of celebrities are mad at you because you make fun of them. Now, let me give you the history of I'm going to tell you. The first one was...
You don't know.
I'm talking about you personally, because this must be embarrassing for you. When you critique these women about what they wear.
Yes. Or how they look.
A lot of times, they get angry with you. I'll give you examples.
Give me an example.
The first one we've talked about before.
Don't even mention the name.
Janine Garofalo.
I don't want to keep this girl.
Why? Why can't I mention the name?
I think, just me.
Right.
I just think
Go ahead.
trash.
Oh, yes.
Just my opinion. I'm a comedian. Low white trash. Just my opinion.
But she said, wait a second. I'm a fat girl. She said, I'm fat, and then when Joan picked me apart, it hurt.
Wait a second, Howard. This girl wanted to make a statement. She was downtown.
Okay.
She went to an award show, and a lot of my friends know her, because all the comedians know her. Yeah. And she wanted to make the statement, I'm hip, I'm what's happening.
Okay.
I don't dress up. And then when everybody noticed, Miss Now, hip, what's happening, didn't dress up, she didn't get what she wanted, so she then went, Oh, boo, you've hurt me.
Yeah, but wait a second. You called her a pig, right? On TV, right? No, come on.
She was eating corn.
No, wait a second. You have to, yes.
Joke's not working.
I'm not arguing with your...
Pig, I wouldn't insult a pig.
Hold it here. I'll tell you what you said. Hold it. Let me tell you what you said.
You guys can write better, Jewish.
Wait a second. Here. It said the following.
What?
She said, here's what she said.
What?
You. All right. It went on for about 20 minutes or so. This is what she said. One of the people on the show called me a pig. I burst into tears because this wasn't funny anymore.
Excuse me, Howard. Number one, you watch the award shows, as is entire America.
Yeah. I comment on what every woman wears.
Yes, but you certainly know that she doesn't have 20 minutes to spend on one thing.
All right. Okay, well...
I didn't know who she was.
Yeah.
All right, I'm asking. Now...
they all... Let me tell you what's her name who I like very much, Edie Falco.
Now, you ripped her a new ass.
We didn't.
Well, here's what she said.
Wait a second.
You fixed her, though.
You fixed her. You did fix her. You went on and you said her outfit was horrible. She then dressed up. Who said it? The gay man or whatever. I don't know if he's gay. Very effeminate man on the show. I don't know. Is he gay, that guy, or is he just effeminate?
Why am I arguing?
What did you say? Here's what you said.
We met her at the parties, and Melissa said to her, Melissa's so smart. She said, did you see the show? And she said, no.
Right.
And Melissa said, we never mentioned you. We ran the tape back. We never talked about it. Meanwhile, then she finally said at the show, she said, at the party to us, she said, well, a friend called me. So we said, we never said it. Meanwhile, she'd gone to the New York Times. It's all good. You know, people...
She dressed better the next time she was on a
and people, God knows what you're saying. They all tune into the show.
No, you have very strong likes and dislikes of people.
Yes, I do.
And another woman who complained said, Jenny McCarthy says...
that's...
Joan Rivers...
A girl who doesn't add sitting on the toilet moving her bowels. I'm really interested in this girl.
Jenny McCarthy says Joan Rivers...
No, Jenny McCarthy said Joan Rivers.
Joan Rivers made her mother cry because of comments Joe made about Jenny during a fashion show.
Oh, yeah.
McCarthy says she plans to embarrass Joan Rivers the next time they meet live on TV.
How can she embarrass me?
She's about to pull down your top on live TV.
Embarrass me?
Yeah.
Mine are real.
I know. You're very beautiful.
And in the right place because God gave them there.
Right, they look good.
Hello.
No.
With all all due respect, look at the caliber that's talking about.
Well, wait a minute. What about Mariah Carey?
Well, wait. If you pull off your shirt...
I'm not going to pull off my shirt.
What if she pulls your shirt off on live television?
She's not going to.
Will we see beautiful breasts or will we see cucumbers? What will we see?
See old socks that looks like the sand has gone to the bottom.
Right, but what about Mariah Carey?
Mariah Carey.
Loves me. She just asked me to do her new...
Really?
Yeah, loves me.
Her new what?
Jones on her video.
Her video.
Oh,
but she did.
She asked me to do that as well.
I feel a little self-conscious when you said she was fat.
But what I said was...
Joan, she asked me to do that as well.
Fat and you look fabulous. They haven't got the second half.
That was
the second half.
They asked me to do some video as well, but I did not do it.
Why not?
Too big a star.
You're right.
You're
so right. Then I should have done it with Janine and Edie.
Absolutely.
What's the third tramp?
All right, let's get...
Just my alleged. Jenny, I'm so nervous with this now.
Jenny McCarthy. So Jenny McCarthy, what did you say about Jenny McCarthy that upset you?
I don't even know who she is.
You don't know who she is.
They finally pointed her out when she did the toilet ad.
Right. You are a superstar. I know that, but you should certainly be aware of who she is.
Let me tell you.
Yeah.
My job is to comment on the clothing, and we have turned, as they say at E, we have turned walking into a building into a major event.
Yes, you have.
Such a good time.
You have. I don't doubt it.
And my thing is to comment truthfully.
Let me tell you something.
Outside, I've got to say the truth to the people that are watching. That's who my allegiance is.
I will not watch the show unless you comment negatively on some people.
But you have to tell me.
Yes, you do. That's so. I'm not complaining. I just want to know what you're going to do when these people start attacking you.
Nobody attacked me.
People started dressing up again thanks to you.
They did?
The award show has really gone down.
Well, Dorothy is dressed beautifully, so I can see you had an impact on her.
You remember how she looked?
She used to look like a hippie.
Ruffalo.
Right. And what did you think of Jennifer Lopez's dress? Seriously, at
the Emmys.
Except for the fact that we now all know she had a yeast infection.
Yeah.
I thought she looked amazing.
Me too.
Amazing.
So did I.
You liked it?
Yeah.
Did your boyfriend get a boner watching that with you?
Oh,
boyfriend. She got a new
She has the same boyfriend. She's just not engaged to him
I
anymore.
was sitting there with the
No, the relationship is over.
No, it is not.
It's never over at this age.
It's not over till it's over. So in other words, you feel...
If you can look that great and you can carry it off,
I agree.
good for that girl.
Let me tell you something. I was watching it, and I got a little embarrassed when I saw it. I actually cringed a little, and I said, you know what? I can't take my eyes off this broad.
Yeah. Well, everybody's still talking about it.
Joan, why didn't you wear something like that? Go crazy for the special. You can pull it off. You are a size 6. Are you a size 6?
Wait, who do you
Are you a size 6?
Who do you think you borrowed that dress from?
Are you a size 6 or not?
I'm a size 4.
You're a size 4.
She's got to be small.
Why don't you wear a Jennifer Lopez style dress? I'm serious.
I'll tell you why. Because I don't want to make the others feel sad.
No, seriously. Could you pull off a dress like that? You've got a good body.
Dorothy, when I get home at night, how many times do I answer the door after hours and a thing very similar to that?
Really?
Send me a memo.
And you pass out air stick bags, or you look good? I think you look terrific. I'm telling you.
She answers the door with a bucket? Is that what you're saying?
You know how sad it is at this age. Every morning you get up, you go, oh, what'd you do that to me now, God?
No, you look very good.
Everything has gone so far south. I can't do it.
No, your breasts look good. I'm looking at you.
They do.
And your thighs look nice.
She's looking down at the floor.
All right, let me.
You're looking good, girl.
No, you look good. You do look good. And you keep your figure by eating a lot of salads, and you're on the treadmill, 14 hours a day?
Well, I usually, I design my jewelry and my skincare results. I do that.
No, you're on the treadmill a lot,
yeah.
right? And how many miles a day do you do on the treadmill?
Maybe one.
Maybe
she
one?
She walks to China every day.
You walk slowly. But you eat very little. You eat like a bird.
I don't believe in sweating.
Do you eat any bread?
How?
Do you eat bread? Do you eat bread? Answer the question.
Yes.
You eat carbohydrates?
A lot.
You do?
Yes.
You eat spaghetti?
Yes. I eat everything I want to till about 3 o'clock.
Oh, and then stop it, Joan. Stop it. Stop it.
I eat all the wrong
things. The story on Joan was that she used to go to parties
and throw up.
Stuck on a lifesaver.
At night. I don't like to eat at night.
Oh, okay.
And how do you fall asleep at night if you don't eat?
She sucks on a lifesaver.
I'm exhausted from making love.
Is that what you do?
I usually pass out during coitus.
I know, you keep your body thin, and to me that indicates that you still want to be sexually active and you want to look good for men. And you have you were engaged to a very old man.
He was a dear sweet.
And you are no longer engaged to him?
Well, it's very hard to find someone my age that's not being embalmed.
No, but that's true. But you could get a younger man. You know you could with your money. You know you could.
A man got out of the car yesterday and said to me, "My name is Dominic. Would you like to have dinner?"
Really? And then what did you say? And you said, no, I only eat lifesavers. And you, of course, used to vomit to stay thin. You should tell people that. You would throw up.
Now, did you stick your finger down your throat, or could you just spontaneously do it?
Show us what you used to do. Look, what would you do? Stick your finger down your throat?
First, I take my teeth out.
Right.
You know,
that's smart. Why ruin them?
Why ruin a good set?
Right. No, what did you do? When you vomited, would you go to a party and vomit?
No, that's when I knew I was in trouble. I was at a restaurant.
And you vomited.
We're talking seriously now.
Right, yes we are.
I was in a restaurant, and I got up and went to the ladies' room. A woman who won't sit down in a toilet. It's a strange toilet.
Oh, are you throwing up in there?
Only kidding. And I found myself throwing up in
You put your finger down your throat.
I said, this is
Who were you with that night?
Papered seats.
I'm curious.
87 years.
Joan, look at me. I'm curious. You would go to a restaurant with friends.
Yeah, eat. And then
what did you eat that would disgust you?
No, didn't disgust you.
Her.
You just wanted to be thin.
Yeah, you want.
What would you eat? Would you eat a full meal?
Popovers. I was at a place up in New York City. They make popovers. Fabulous.
So you were with a bunch of the night that you threw up in the restaurant. You were with a bunch of women.
No.
Or a guy.
Or a guy.
I was. I'm not going to mention names. Warren Beatty and that.
No, who were you with? Were you with famous people?
I was with very famous people.
You were.
Yeah.
And you felt self-conscious?
O.J. Simpson.
No, you felt. Who were the famous people you were with for dinner? I mean,
give them a night to kind of
who were the famous people you were with for dinner? I'm not making jokes about this. I want to know so we can help people in our audience. We're now vomiting. Can you tell me who you were with? Yeah.
I don't want to because it'll bust a marriage wide open.
Oh, you mean you were with someone who was
Tom Cruise, okay?
Tom Cruise. You and Tom Cruise are on a date.
Yes.
Was it Joey Adams? Who were you with that night?
Week.
No, I'm serious. I want to reconstruct the night. I want to reconstruct the night.
I was with...
Who were you with? Stop
I
it.
can't remember. Probably Lauren.
All right. You're the man you were going out.
You've been throwing up lately? No, I'm trying to find a name.
No, who were you with that night? Jody Al-Fayed?
All right,
No.
I was with a very cheap Jewish man who was very rich.
Jackie Marlin?
I'm glad you narrowed it down.
No, it's probably Ratso Sloman. No, you can't say who it was.
I'm not going to say the last name.
We'll say his first name.
Bernard.
Bernard Meltzer?
I'm not going to go on. Meltzer. Oh, dear.
Bernard?
Bernard.
Okay.
No one to his friends is Bernard.
Okay.
Certain people you just warm right up.
No, it was a famous man that you were with?
Famous in his own circle.
Why is it? Okay. And you felt self-conscious, and you went into the bathroom, and what would you do? You get on your knees on the floor and vomit?
Oh, God, no.
What would you do?
Monica, no. Oh, sure. Another celebrity here.
No, didn't Monica Lewinsky's mother come up to you on an airplane and yell at you?
Boy, this is like talking to my question should you answer?
Didn't Monica Lewinsky...
She yelled at Oren.
She did?
I didn't even know.
What happened?
Oren Lehman, who is such a wonderful man and so charming.
Right.
And he's sitting there. He doesn't know anything. He just ignores everything I do. Right. And he's sitting there going out to California to meet me, reading his paper, minding his business, and this one, you take your daughter. You take this woman you're going out with to stop talking about my big fat daughter.
That's how she sounds?
I don't know.
Yeah, right. I see.
She said, stop talking about my big fat daughter?
All right. See what Johnny has to say. Johnny, go ahead. What do you want to say to Joan Rivers, who is starring in her pre-Oscar show on E! Television on March 26th? Also on QVC throughout the day this Thursday, promoting Results, her skincare products. Yes.
Come in closer, Dorothy.
Best guest you ever had.
What?
She's the best guest you've ever had on there.
God bless you. And you can
Your honesty, it just emulates integrity, and I want to know if you ever had sex with Sam Kinison.
Actually, I'm seeing this picture over there, and it got me very sad. I loved him so much, and we used to, I know it sounds insane, hang out.
Right.
In Vegas.
You hung out with him?
Yeah.
Right.
He once came over to my dressing room as a joke with a mariachi band.
Really?
He was a great man.
He was so wonderful.
He was a great guy. Sir, you're a very big fan of Joan Rivers, I take it.
Absolutely.
Yeah. By the way, this is Melissa's husband.
Is that right?
Get out of here.
www.joanrivers.com.
Is that right?
Up yesterday.
You set that up? It's hard to get your own name. Usually other people own the name.
Yeah, Jenny McCartney.
Jenny McCarthy owns it.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. So, let's move on.
Allegedly. So nervous, that piece of paper.
So, how old were you when you were throwing up? I just really can't get over this.
In my late 40s, early 50s.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, my
That's why it's not just a young person's disease. I'm very active.
You do anything to be young, including...
Damn right.
Including vomit.
Wait till you get to this side of the fence, honey.
And let me tell you, all that vomiting does destroy your teeth, doesn't it?
Not really.
No, it really does, right?
That's why I stopped.
And when you got back to the table after you vomited that night, did people smell vomit on your breath?
No, because I would carry a toothbrush and toothpick.
Would you?
Oh, you get very clever. That's why
Did you ever miss, and hit your outfit?
What was your favorite food to throw up?
Softer food.
Soft food. All right, let's continue then. Okay, now
Diana used to do that. Think about
that.
You are a very upfront woman. You went to a dinner recently, and Hillary Clinton was there. And you put bread rolls over your ears so you wouldn't hear what she had to say.
Yes, it was a...
You really dislike her.
No, that's not what I'm talking about, Howard. I'm talking about they invited 3,000 ladies to a big...
Yeah.
And they said it's non-political. It was for breast cancer. And that's great. It was terrific. And suddenly in the middle of it, they said, and Mrs. Clinton may come as somebody's guest. Fine. We all paid $1,000 to sit down. It was a charity luncheon. Fine. Suddenly from the side, ladies, Hillary Clinton never sat down, came from the side, made a half-hour political speech, and left. Now, don't tell me that's about breast cancer. That's about getting 3,000 rich ladies in a room to... Oh, shut up. I find it so wrong. Right. I find if you say I'm standing behind my husband, you don't go and sit and watch them make an ass of him Saturday night.
Yes.
Right.
All I'm saying is,
Should she have gotten up and walked out?
I would have. If you're going to stay with your husband and you're going to say we still love each other and we still adore each other, you then don't sit there and laugh or they have a girl going down on him.
Right.
I'm sorry.
Right. You're right.
She has no mind.
So you're not supporting her for senator?
Sure I am.
Oh, okay. John, you're no, you're for Rudy Giuliani.
It's whoever invites me to dinner first.
You're for Rudy Giuliani, right?
Listen, look at this city.
It's doing great. I agree with you. John, you're on the air. Go ahead. You're on with Joan Rivers.
Morning, Howard. Morning, Robin.
Yes.
Get this Botox swallowing, fake Julie Wayne bitch off the air, please. He's annoying the crap out of me. Thank you.
Why are you saying that? What about the Botox? Now it looks your face looks very refreshed. I mean, honestly, it looks like you've done some more work. It is.
It's a skincare, truly.
It really is your product.
Tell you the truth.
It is your skincare product.
It's amazing.
You look very smooth.
Where do these skincare products come from? All of a sudden, she's a chemist.
10 years ago, they asked me to do skincare. And you know, I don't do anything unless I figure it's ready. And I waited, and 2 years ago, this doctor came with this thing that I thought was amazing. We put it on, and we loved it, and we moved ahead with it, and it is... Nobody else has this product.
Really?
I'll send you some. It's fabulous.
Really?
So 10 years ago you started using it and it finally kicked in. Now you look... No, I'm saying, look at her. She looks good.
She looks very good.
That's right.
But you're saying it took 10 years to kick in?
Well, why not?
Something I wanted about.
Right. You look good. I'm telling you. You look most beautiful.
I swear to you.
Yeah, you look very good. And in fact, Dorothy's gazing at you. She's like a proud, sister or something.
We're going to do These Wall Street Talks 3.
All right, go ahead. You're on the air with Joan Rivers.
Hi, Joan.
Hello.
How you doing? Hi, Howard.
Yeah, hi.
Joan, I watch your show all the time, and I think that you and your daughter can't dress as well. You make fun of everybody else. You make fun of Jenny McCarthy, make fun of everybody, but you can't dress either. Neither can your daughter, and your voice is so annoying.
So why do you watch?
Yeah, but
your
why
voice is really very, very soothing. Are you a guy?
Joan, do you get that a lot, that people accuse
What are you wearing right now?
But, Joan, you seem to get defensive when somebody makes fun of what you wear.
No,
but
I purposely don't dress up for the award shows because I am a commentator.
Right.
I'm not there to compete.
You're not.
I'm not.
Sometimes I feel you dress very provocatively. I mean, you dress in these beautiful gowns and things. And,
I try to look good, but it's not about me.
You're not competing with the celebrities.
It's about what they are wearing.
All right.
It's about totally what they are wearing.
All right, I understand that. Okay, now let's move on.
Well, no, sweetheart, they're all wearing masks over their face.
That's right. Now, this is something that disturbs me about you.
This is like an inquisition.
Yes, this disturbs me, Joan. No, I have notes.
You've changed, Howard.
Yes, I have. Listen to me.
Have a hit show and you've just changed.
Why did you send a wedding invitation to Johnny Carson to your daughter's wedding?
Because I still remember Johnny Carson giving me my break, and I remember that I was introduced to we've done this.
He is not nice to you, and yet I didn't know you sent
Joan tried to get into his hospital room the last time he was sick.
Yeah, I know. She did. She climbed into the bed with him.
And threw up.
Yolanda, go ahead.
She's stalking.
You're on the air with the great Joan Rivers, and you must check out her pre-Oscar show on E! Television on March 26th because she is going to let it all loose.
No, it's going to be great.
It is. It's a lot of fun. I love the show. I truly do. I love to watch people walk down a runway.
What I find funny, they also do award shows themselves. They award people statues.
I like that.
Their fashion.
I like that.
But do you find people who will come on your show and then give them the award, or do you actually...
You're talking about the Golden Hanger?
Yeah.
Mel Gibson got it.
Oh, my God.
Do they actually come and pick up these things?
Yes.
People
care a lot. I think we've truly changed the way people think. I'll walk down someplace and a guy that's doing construction will say, "What do you think, Joni?"
Right. How do I look today? Give me the truth. Am I looking bad? Both of you are giving me a tough look.
Howard, you're my very good friend.
But I do not look good.
And she loves you too much to tell you the truth.
I like the stripes going this way because it gives you...
Just makes me look a little broad, yes. No, you don't think I look too good, is that it?
I think you look fine.
I look fine.
You look fine.
Okay.
I've seen you looking better. I've seen you looking a lot worse.
You have. A lot worse. Dorothy, you don't think I look too good today, is that right?
You look broad.
I look broad? Is that good?
Yeah, it's good.
All right.
You're getting a body now that you're single.
Thank you. Yes, I have to get one quickly.
Yeah, every time anyone changes what they're doing in life, they pull themselves together.
Of course. Of course, I have to pull myself together.
Yes, no, it's very good.
Right. Yes?
I would like to know who does Joan Rivers surgery.
Are you thinking of getting some plastic surgery?
Surgery?
I would like to.
Good girl.
Honey, you sound like you're on your last leg.
No,
I got to be honest with you.
A man named Stephen Hoffman, and he's out in California.
He does good work on you.
Wonderful. He does good work on all of them out there.
I mean, really, look at Joan.
Stephen Hoffman?
Stephen Hoffman in Santa Monica.
How do you spell Hoffman?
Honey, how old are you?
Hoefflin.
Listen, he pulled Joan together. He could probably do the same thing for you.
I would not. I think that Howard, you should get a nose job.
I'm thinking about that.
I talked to him about this.
I have to get one.
You think he should get a nose job?
No, I think a man doesn't matter. A man can be fine. A woman, you should always look beautiful because men think with their crotches.
Yes.
Men are attracted that way. Anyone that pretends it's not so is just...
They're lying. You're absolutely right again.
So only women should get plastic surgery?
Men can do what they want.
But you think a guy looks bad when he pulls his skin back and starts messing with his face?
Well, sometimes they look... but they should get rid of that turkey neck.
Turkey neck, yeah, it's gross. They can cut that all out. Why not go get it done?
Yeah.
And ma'am, how old are you?
At 39.
39?
Perfect time to do it.
You sound like you're 70.
Is that when you should start?
Yes. It's perfect time to do it.
Yeah, that's the way to do it.
Once I get the surgery, I want to see you because I think that you would like me.
Really?
What are you asking Joan for a date?
Joan will probably do you. She'll just put a strap on. All right. This is unbelievable. All right, on our phone.
She meant you.
Janine Garofalo's brother.
Oh, I don't want to
Mike.
get into this.
Go ahead, Mike.
This girl's got the whole thing.
How are you?
Yeah. Mike, are you really Janine's brother?
I don't want to talk to him.
You will not even talk to him.
I don't want to continue. This is not,
That's funny.
I'll talk to Annette Benning.
Annette Benning you'll talk to.
Really?
You feel she's...
Let me tell you, my sister is going to kick a wrinkly butt.
Oh, get out of here.
Oh, you know, brother. Go ahead. Maybe it'll firm it up.
Do you know your daughter, one of her friends tried to make out with her during her wedding reception? Do you know that?
One of Melissa's friends tried to make out with
That is correct. Do you know about this?
I missed
Did she tell you that?
Well, I have a note here that says, Melissa says that a good male friend of hers tried to make out with her at the wedding reception.
See, she never tells me the good stuff.
Yeah, that is the truth.
Wow.
Yeah, that is true. That is the truth.
That's great.
That is disgusting.
I love things like that. Oh, Melissa, even at your wedding, he turned to you and said, I've always wanted you.
And are you upset? Are you upset that Steve Forbes did not get the Republican nomination? Isn't that your good friend?
He's my very good friend, and I adored Steve and adore Steve. And I was getting worried because I'm so pro-choice.
Yes.
Steve wasn't, and I kept thinking, I'll turn Steve around. So when he finally dropped out, which hurt me because he had so many good ideas.
Right.
But I thought, oh, good, one less argument I have to have with a friend.
Yeah, he is way off this map with this abortion.
Right. But everybody is so strong on these points. You know that. You get somebody and they're
And what can he do to improve his appearance? He's a very odd-looking man.
Why don't you talk to him? Look who I'm talking to.
Well, come on. I'm better looking than him.
He's better looking than Steve.
Thanks.
Break. Look
wait a second. Wait a second.
I don't mean
How
that.
dare you? Well, the truth comes out. Am I that bad looking?
No, you're very cute.
Oh, that really hurt.
Look at who I'm talking to.
Where's Janine Garofalo's brother?
You're on her side now.
Yeah. No, you said, what can Steve Forbes do? He has an odd look. Come on, be honest.
He's much better looking in real life. He doesn't photograph.
Really? Is that what it is?
Not photographed.
Does he have a skin condition, a man?
No.
With his money?
No, he's so
think he's
charming,
frozen.
and he's so full of personality.
And that's your friend, Steve Forbes?
It's like Gore, who they say is so charming. Gore looks like
very
you
stiff.
carved him.
You are not into Gore? Who are you going to vote for?
I don't know.
I'm going to vote for Gore.
I don't know.
You know why?
Why?
I don't like, as you say, this abortion issue is a litmus test for me for the presidency. Because the Supreme Court's justices are appointed by the president, and it's an important issue. And the hell with these guys. You know, it's the first time...
and hemlines, really.
Well, it is the first time in our history we have two guys running for president who are children of privilege. And I have a big problem with children of privilege. Yes. I think a lot of times they have a chip on their shoulder. I think a lot of times they don't earn what they have in life, and it's a problem.
They can't relate to people who do have to work hard.
A 40-year-old guy who partied... A guy who was 40 years old up until the time he stopped partying disturbs me. I'm talking about George W. Bush.
Did you see the New York Times? They did a thing. Here is Gore supposed to represent the Democrats. And they both went to elite schools. And
Yale and Harvard.
huge money. They've both done. I mean, what are we talking about here? It's
I don't know.
Just, I was so depressed by the whole thing.
Yeah, well, I'm going to vote for Gore because of the abortion issue.
Where is Ross Perot when you need him?
Right, there you go. You supported him for a while, right?
Yeah, I took a look. It looked like a little penis in a coat. Allegedly.
Right, of course. Of course,
That's her
allegedly.
opinion. Just my opinion.
What did Steve...
Just a comedian.
You're an expert on lighting and camera. I mean, you've done a lot of television work.
Why didn't you work with Steve?
Steve, if they put the camera on the moon, wouldn't it have helped his appearance somewhat? And then the long shoot?
But that's what's so sad.
Yes.
You know about politics?
It's a beauty contest.
It's a beauty contest.
Beauty contest.
I knew Clinton was going to win the first time I saw him on camera.
Because he's a handsome man.
And I turned the sound off, and I remember saying to a friend of mine, this guy's going to win. Look how adorable he is without the sound.
Right. Exactly.
No, I didn't mean it, just physically. Yeah. He's a cutie pie. This guy's going to win.
Well, listen, and you know looks are important. That's why you always said you put the rat poison in your face. You did all kinds of stuff. Anything you could do. You're freezing everything.
I sleep in the refrigerator now.
Is that...
Yes.
Well, you look terrific.
I lie on bubble paper.
You look great. You are great.
I love you.
You know I love you, too.
The best.
Dorothy, I love you as well.
Can I say one thing?
Yes.
I met Benny. Come over and say hello. I've loved you for years. I think you're Britain. I think you should...
I don't think she looks very good, Annette Benny.
She looks great.
I don't. I think since she married Warren Beatty, he sucked the youth out of her.
I think that's what happened, yeah.
And let's say that we'll all watch Joan Rivers on her pre-Oscar show on E!
Joan
television.
should have some fun this award show because they say, the rumor now is that Elizabeth Taylor is showing up to give Warren Beatty that Lifetime Achievement Award.
You know, everybody congratulates everybody else. And I like Elizabeth now. We're very good friends.
Oh, you do?
Oh, really? You became friends?
Yeah.
That's hard to believe.
And, listen, when you get old, you figure there's so few of us left.
Right. Who do you predict will look the worst this year?
Oh, that's interesting.
Annette Bening hit the wall at the altar. Well, you know that. And Elizabeth Taylor looks pretty bad, right?
Elizabeth's been through... Elizabeth, like she's my best friend now.
Right.
Elizabeth.
Yeah, but she hit the wall a long time ago.
No, but she's been through a lot. She looks good again.
She does.
She dyed her hair. I hated when her hair was white.
Not good.
Yeah, she looked like George Papard.
Right.
But now
See, these are the things I like when you do the show. I like when you comment.
Yeah.
I like that.
I never do. I love you. It's always the other people.
And also, I'm going to look for you on QVC because you have this amazing skill line where I see your face looks very youthful.
I'm telling you.
It must work. It's called Results. It's a skincare product. Look for that on QVC. And Joan Rivers, always great to see you.
www.joanrivers.com.
Now, what's happening there?
I can't believe you are JoanRivers.com.
And I'm writing it myself. It's got so much going on. And every day we have a new joke. It is so much fun.
You have a joke of the day.
Spike pulls it across.
That dog is still alive? That dog of yours? How old is that dog?
Is he in a wheelchair or what?
You know what he does now? Don't start with me. He lies in front. I keep the fire going to keep him warm.
Let me ask you something. Are you keeping that dog alive even though he's in great pain?
Yes, she is.
Isn't that dog in great pain?
He's begging for death.
Really? I mean, do you think this has something to do with your late husband? That you feel... No, seriously.
I'd have Spike stand there right next to my egg statue.
You should have stuffed that girl. You should stuff the dog when he goes. You'll have the whole family with you the rest of your life.
Them into lamps.
So Spike is almost on his last leg. He's almost gone.
He's a wonderful guy.
Does he pee all over the... Yeah, he pees all over the house, and you don't mind that?
Even that beautiful home of yours.
Even your dates pee all over the house.
I have dinner parties. We all sit on the bed.
Right. Well, that's very sad. Well, anyway,
squish.
Let me tell you something. I think, and I'm saying this not as a joke, I think they ought to call Dr. Kevorkian for Spike because it's time to put him out.
No.
All right. Well, I'm glad he's still around.
I love you
too. The great Joan Rivers, and of course, her, what is the title now? Manager. We're back to manager, Dorothy. And we'll be back right after these words.
Hold it right there. Whatever it is you are intending to do, do not do it.
We're back with the Howard Stern Show.
Jackie Pet, our show page Martling is Filthy Olio CD, hot dogs and donuts includes Give Rodney a Chance. Call 1-800-323-KING. And Saturday, March 18th, Jackie at the Paramount Theater in Denver, Colorado for MP3 Joke and Filthy 3D Joke Man. Visit Chokeland.com. I want to thank my guests yesterday, the great band Typo Negative, who did such a great job of Cinnamon Girl. They did a live version of it, and I don't know about you, but I was very turned on by this song. Very turned on. I must not look good today. Joan said I didn't look good.
She did?
That's how I interpreted it.
Oh, I mean, she didn't come right out and say, Howard, what's wrong?
Well,
you look terrible.
Didn't sound so good. What can I tell you? Hey, I didn't like it. Dorothy threw up when I asked the question. But I love this Cinnamon Girl. It really it turned me on when the guys were singing that. I don't know if you remember it from yesterday or heard it. A lot of good stuff happened yesterday. Should play yesterday's show over and over again.
Wait a minute. You still haven't played the phone call.
I know. I got to get to it. I should have gotten up and sung with these guys. Made a mistake. Would have been I could have added something to this song. Boy, they were rocking these dudes. Cinnamon Girl. My Cinnamon Girl. I want to live with a Cinnamon Girl. I could be happy the rest of my life with. I dream her of pictures I run in the night. You see us together chasing the moonlight, my Cinnamon Girl. That's good. The Losers should have recorded this. A dreamer of pictures I run in the night. You see us together.
Stop it.
A bass with a bow. The drummer relaxes. Well, whatever. You get the idea. Oh, excuse me.
Hello?
Hey now. That was good yesterday.
Hey now.
Also, it was good when Alec Baldwin and Richard Johnson started going at it. I like that. That was good.
They were rocking, too.
They were rocking. Alec Baldwin. Richard Johnson called in. Well, first Alec Baldwin called in.
First, yeah.
There was an article in the paper said that, the Baldwin brothers, Stephen, Daniel, Billy, Melvin, and Alec, are all, and Schmengel Baldwin, were upset because the New York Post said that the Baldwin charity, that breast cancer charity.
Well, it's their mom's charity.
Yeah, they were just upset because it said in the paper that it basically wasn't.
It was one of the worst.
It was one of the worst at distributing the funds, and Alec had an explanation for that, and then Richard Johnson called back in, and then Alec called in during Richard Johnson's call, and they started going at it. It was kind of fun. And I guess I should play that, but don't you want to hear the Son of the Beach party from last night? And
there was a party last night?
Yeah, at the House of Blues, a premiere party.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, and Gary Garver went there and hassled all my people on the show.
Right?
Yeah. I think they were perplexed.
They didn't know what was going on?
Yeah, Jamie Bergman is one of the stars of the show. She's also a former Playboy playmate, and Gary Garver went up to her and started interviewing her.
We had Jamie on Friday, right?
I don't think she liked the interview, though.
Uh-oh.
What brings you here tonight?
What do you think?
The premiere.
The show?
I tried to, but it's so loud in here. You can't. I'll watch it tomorrow.
Okay.
Why are there so many Jews in the music business?
I don't know.
Do you think Puffy's being set up?
I don't know.
OJ, is he innocent or guilty?
I have no comment. I have no idea. How do you know?
How often do you pledge yourself?
All the time.
That's so hot. She is so hot. Wait till you see her on the show. She is hot. Right?
She's very cute.
Right?
Very cute.
Yeah. She's hot.
I don't know about hot. Cute.
Hot. Can't answer one political question. I like that. And then just, how often do you pledge yourself?
All the time.
All the time.
Doing it now.
Is penis size important?
No, stop. I can't go anymore. No, it's not important.
That's the right answer.
She's saying everything that she should say.
Pleasures herself all the time, and penis size doesn't matter. Right on. Hey now.
You ever do a black guy?
No. Actually, I haven't.
You're not menstruating right now, are you?
That's kind of the right answer, too, because that means she hasn't, been with a guy who's plowed her too much.
Right.
I always picture a black guy being real big.
Stretching around.
Right, exactly. So she don't mind a small penis.
Yeah.
She's been with all white guys.
Huh?
Are you menstruating right now? Since Howard's single, would you consider going out on a date with him?
We've already had this conversation Friday on the show.
Yeah? What was the answer? We still didn't get an answer. I think it's no.
She's avoiding this question.
Yeah, I don't think she wants me.
Howard, you just keep repeating that you're her boss.
Yeah. Well, that's a no. That isn't a good sign.
No.
Baba Booey.
Well, what are you going to do? Supposed to bang your boss, but she obviously doesn't know that.
Yeah. She didn't know a lot of things.
Yeah.
Have you ever urinated in the shower?
I'm sorry?
Have you ever urinated in the shower?
Yeah. Haven't you?
Really?
Yeah, why don't you?
No.
I
Why
do
would
that.
I do that?
I almost wait to go in the shower.
Oh, you're sick.
I love it.
I go in the shower from the sink.
You pee in the sink? I bet you do. You've mentioned that once before.
Probably he does.
Well, when you're brushing your teeth and you're in a hurry?
Oh, stop.
Of course not.
Yes,
Well,
you
I
do.
think
You
he
do.
does. If there's somebody else taking a dump.
Oh, come on.
Can you
Not in the
imagine?
sink, not in the...
You do, too.
Not
Probably
in
the
the
kitchen sink.
I don't do everything my father did.
Can't believe Jamie doesn't want to date a hot guy like me.
She doesn't realize how hot you are.
Yeah, she just doesn't recognize it. Gee, I hope Jamie's character doesn't get written out in episode 7.
For somebody who will.
Yeah, I don't think she understands show business.
You did
business.
You subtly asked her, when are you flying back?
Right.
She said,
Now.
5 seconds. Now.
Right, exactly.
One more question. If one man gives another man oral pleasure, do you consider him gay?
Yes.
Of course.
Okay, thanks, Jamie.
You're welcome.
She answered all the sex questions just right. The beautiful black woman on our show is Lila Arcieri. She was interviewed next at the Son of the Beach premiere party at the House of Blues. And here's what she had to say.
How are you doing?
I think he asked her all black questions.
No.
Do you think the media portrays blacks in a negative way?
The media in general? I think the media in general reports bad things that happen, so they highlight those events.
Political.
Wow. How do you feel about the Amadou Diallo verdict?
I didn't follow it enough to really have an opinion on it.
Have you ever been pulled over because of your skin color?
No.
Why is there a rift between the black and Jewish communities?
I'm sorry?
Why is there a rift between the black and Jewish communities?
I wish I could tell you. I don't know.
How come there are no black Oscar nominees?
How come? In general, there's not a lot of roles out there for black people in Hollywood. There's really not. And unfortunately, I think that a lot of the roles that are available are more comedic, and comedy doesn't get as recognized in the Oscars, I don't think, as dramatic.
Who's your favorite white person?
I would have to say Howard Stern.
Right answer. Right answer.
Yeah, baby.
Favorite white person.
Oh, dear.
Yeah, Lila.
Penis size important?
What's that?
Penis size important?
Well, if you're around Howard's size, at least, because I've seen it. No, I'm kidding. I've never seen it. Oh, yes. It's important, guys. It's very, very important.
Right. Bad answer.
A white guy?
No. Let's scratch her off the list. There's only one more chick left on the show, and she's married.
Would I ever do a white guy? I've had white boyfriends.
You done white guys?
I guess that would translate to that, yes.
Hello.
Do you allow yourself to be photographed during your period?
I don't really change much for my period, so it doesn't really bother me.
Girls don't realize they do.
Well, maybe she doesn't. Some girls don't.
No. All girls change.
Same person.
No, I mean, well, they might change personality-wise, but some people don't know.
Any other wisecracks from you?
Have you noticed that she...
More wisecracks?
No, I'm kidding.
Hey, let me ask you one more question. Do you resent the fact that February, the shortest month, is Black History Month?
No, I can't say that I do resent that.
Thanks a lot.
Boy, she's a doll. She looks good on the show, too. You know who showed up? Lou Ferrigno, the famous bodybuilder.
What was he doing there?
I got to figure he's friends with Roland, the guy on our show. I don't know. But Lou was there, and I always enjoy hearing Louie. I love when he talks.
You know, it's sort of funny, Howard. You hear how noisy it is at the party?
Yeah.
They had to go, like, out. They obviously went to a quieter place.
Yeah.
But it didn't help.
Lou?
It didn't help.
Do me? What did you say? Do I what? Did I ever do a black what? A black man? No, I did not do a black man.
You know, when Lou understands the question, he's very funny, but he just doesn't always get them.
Oh.
Lou, how you doing? Can I ask a couple questions? How you doing, man?
How's it going?
Good.
How's it going?
I dig him, man.
That's not funny.
It's not.
What would you have become if you weren't famous?
Speak louder, very loud.
What would you have become if you weren't famous?
More famous?
If you weren't famous, what would you have become? What occupation?
Probably a policeman, a private investigator.
A policeman?
Time for a toot.
Do you think Puffy is being set up? Do you think Puffy is being set up?
I don't think so.
Would you commit a homosexual act for $1 million?
100.
Have you ever been attracted to another man?
Can you imagine they went to find a quiet place for these questions? Lou's probably like, I went all the way.
Why did I come out here for this?
And he's probably like, you know, I show up at the private party for the premiere Son of the Beach. And look at the crap I'm getting.
It's the port hour.
Yeah. Well, I need the crap more. Honestly.
I thought it was a terrier.
If another man gives another man oral pleasure, do you consider him gay?
I'm very monogamous. I only love women.
Oh, dear.
How many dates do you have with a woman before you introduce anal sex?
How many
dates do you have with a woman before you introduce anal sex?
That's a good question. I think years ago it would have been like 3 or 4. If it's today, it would probably be maybe 1 or 2 because everyone is openly more about sex.
Have you ever urinated in the shower?
Who?
Have you urinated in the shower?
Anytime, any place.
Do you think OJ's innocent or guilty?
Negotiate.
Is OJ innocent or guilty?
I can't comment on that.
What are you, the President of the United States?
No, he didn't understand.
Don't comment.
How often do you pleasure yourself?
Rush myself?
How often do you pleasure yourself?
You like my wife up.
Thanks a lot, Lou.
Okay, you're welcome.
All right, Lou Ferrigno checking in. And I guess you got Roland. Roland is the hot guy on Son of the Beach.
See, I didn't know Roland really spoke like that. I thought he was acting.
No, that's him. He sounds like Arnold Schwarzenegger. And he looks like Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Where's he from?
He's from Austria.
Yeah, where Arnold's from.
Yeah, and him and Arnold are good friends. You know? So, here's Roland Kickinger, star of Son of the Beach.
I think the media portrays blacks in a negative way.
The media? You mean Howard Show or?
No, just the media in general. Media in general, they portray blacks in a negative way.
I don't think they do. I mean, blacks are a minority, right? So, but I don't think the media is portraying them in a bad way. I don't really see that. Sometimes, of course, you have these kind of people. Everyone has certain opinions, and the great thing in America is that you have you can have opinions, and you can say that your opinion, whether people like it or not, but you have the freedom to say your opinion. So,
is he deaf too? Wait till you see him on the show, though. He's great. He's great.
I don't think blacks are enemies or anything of the media. I don't see that. I think black people are involved into most movies. They're great actors. Black people. I like play. I work out. My workout partner is black. Great guys.
One man gives another man.
I gotta get a hold of him. I gotta get in line.
Oh my goodness.
He's trapped.
Oral pleasure. Do you consider him gay?
Yeah, I would say he's gay. Right on. Very positive.
How many dates do you have with a woman before you introduce anal sex?
That's I would think that can take a long time, but it depends on if we both really get to the point.
Oh dear.
I would say it takes a long time. Yeah. Sometimes it takes a short time. under circumstances.
Thanks, all right, the great Roland Kickinger, who, of course, is the star of Son of the Beach.
Yes, he is.
There's an episode. I don't know which episode it is. Let me think which episode it is. I think it might even be the second episode, but Roland does this fabulous striptease. That is wild.
He's got a beautiful body.
Stuttering John, go ahead.
I just want to say you got a great review for Son of the Beach and Newsday.
Oh, yeah? Is that right? Well, let me see that. Yeah, we got such great reviews. And I guess I wish they would just play all 6 episodes in one night.
Once.
Yeah. Says here, it's not deep, it's not classy, it's not subtle, it's not even original, it's just really, really fun. You got to be in the mood, but if you are, FX News Spoof, Son of the Beach tonight at 10:30 is one rip-roaring way to spend a half hour.
Oh.
Wow. Warning, it's produced by Howard Stern. You know the drill. Babes, lingerie, sex jokes, bad taste, really bad taste, really, really bad taste, and real wit. I like to think of Stern as a jocular genius who too often uses his powers for evil. This time around, everybody's definitely in on the joke, and it's completely good-natured. Wow, boy. This is some review. You know what? I'm looking at every paragraph here. This time around, everybody's definitely in on the joke. It's completely good-natured. The show is as sunny as its Oceanside, California locale. Notch Johnson, great. Man, this is good. This is a long review. But just how clever is Son of the Beach? I vote for all of the above. Stern and Stack deliver precisely what they mean to a breezy, bawdy burlesque. Oh. Man, this is good. I'm some executive producer. Good God almighty. Look at me. Look at me, Robin. Look at me in a different way.
You're feeling all your powers.
Yeah, look at me in a different way now. Look at me differently. Please. Crying out loud. I don't care what Joan Rivers says. And I don't care what Jamie Bergman says. Women will want to date me.
That's right.
That's right. I'm an executive producer. Talks about a lot of the jokes. Man.
Well, don't give it all away.
Yeah. Stern is into the production process. Stack credits his collaboration with improving the scripts and the casting. When the 3 female lifeguard actors came to his hotel room for a production meeting, Stern says he acted responsibly as a producer. They're even crediting me for that. She says...
he was a professional.
Stern says, I'm trying to be a responsible producer. And you know what? He is. He says the show stands... Shut up, Jackie. He says the show stands on its own, and it does. And it does. Wow. Well, she goes on and on. Wonderful.
Well, that's
wonderful. Thank you. Thank you very much for that. Newsday's Diane Works, who enjoys the show, and thank you to everyone who gave it a great review.
Very good. Thank you very much.
Nice. For tonight, I have to stay up late tonight watching.
That's right. Comes on very late.
I'd like to thank the Academy.
You're already picking up...
awards. Yeah. I want to pick up an Emmy.
Well, just think.
What?
Next year, you'll be eligible for the SAG Awards.
I pulled out my pants. I'm very sorry, ladies and gentlemen. Like an elephant. I'm very nervous tonight.
People's Choice, Golden Globe.
I have to unload. Somebody sent me a fax yesterday. I didn't get to this. It says pregnant lesbians having sex live on the internet. And they give me she did not give me the internet address.
Oh, no?
She claims there are webcams with pregnant lesbians having sex. And I'm dying to see this because this is one thing I haven't seen.
The address was there. It's not there?
No, this is her email address if we want to find out stuff.
Oh.
So, Gary, I want you to contact this woman, and I need to see this. Now, Casey sent me I don't know what you call that. What is a JPEG? Okay. All right, he sent me a video on the internet yesterday on my email.
And what was it?
I opened it up, and it looked like a snuff film.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't buying that.
Yeah, it's this girl getting shot in the head.
Oh, Polly.
She's tied up and shot in the head.
Oh,
And I said, if that's a snuff film, we have to turn it into the authorities.
Yeah, I told him I didn't think it was real. But it was good. I mean, her brains go against the back of the canvas and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty real to me.
Is it good quality?
Yeah, it's very good quality.
It's excellent quality.
Probably high 8.
You know how snuff films are always like when they show them?
Grainy.
Yeah.
Black and white.
Weird looking. You
I've heard
can't
that-
really see what's going on.
I heard there's no such thing as a snuff film.
I've heard the same thing.
Right.
Well, they did a whole movie about it called 8mm.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as a snuff film.
Let me see. I'll show it to you if I can find it. Give me a second here to look for it. Casey Armstrong. I think this is it. Hold on. No, that's not it. Give me a second here, Robin. You tell me if you think this is real. This is a girl getting shot in the head. Casey thinks it's real?
Well,
Casey thinks Santa Claus is
thinks, yeah.
All right. Guys, can you put...
Easter bunny.
All right, here we go. You ready?
I think this very well could be real, Howard.
You do?
Yeah.
Gotta be. Why not? Here you go.
Oh, it's not real.
You saw the head explode a little bit.
Get out of here.
First of all, she doesn't look nearly frightened enough for somebody who's about to be killed.
Really?
She's a very bad actress.
She's not a good actress at all.
What, is there a certain way you're supposed to act when you're going to die?
Yeah, let me show you.
Here, wait.
Get a gun.
Is it dirty words on the audio?
I don't listen to audio on the computer.
Well, I did. I didn't look at it. I just don't remember if it was dirty or not. Here, I'll give it a shot, though. If it is, I'll bleep it. Hold on. Computer. Okay.
Why would he aim at the top of it?
I don't know.
Well, maybe he was nervous.
Remember watching that Bud Melman thing with the guy's head exploded?
Our Bud Dwyer.
Bud Melman. Hey, listen.
Oh, okay.
Wait a minute, what did she say?
Snuff films do not exist.
Oh.
All right, I've been had. By the best in the business. Yeah.
Oh, the best in the business.
You don't think that's real now?
Well, now I think it's fake.
And the gunshot really matched the action.
Yeah, right.
Snuff films do not exist.
Well, there it is, Robin.
That's cool, though.
A true snuff film.
That's funny.
Yeah. Scott, you sent that to us? Hello?
Oh.
You sent that to us?
Yes, I did.
You don't think that's real, do you?
Yes, I do.
You do?
I mean, snuff films are not supposed to be real. But look at that girl's face. Look at the fear in her face.
Oh.
And look, if you move that bar real slow, you can see the flash. You can see the hammer of the trigger,
This
right?
is the guy who made it.
Yeah.
You can see the hammer of the trigger, and then you can see the flash.
I can't tell. It
And then
could
you
be
can see
real.
the bullet holes. You could not dummy in those bullet holes. Can you move the slide real slow?
Oh, get out of here. Where you spend all day? Hey, Casey, go see if you can find the, seriously, see if you can find the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. I need it real quick.
Right away.
You know who we'd like to have on the show?
Who?
The Tooth Fairy.
See if you can find
I've been
it.
working. I'll find it on the internet.
That's next Tuesday.
Possible.
Dwayne, you're on the air. Go ahead. Welcome to the show. Yes.
Yeah. When Janelle White here, you call me a loser, yo. When I ask you a question. So I want you to explain to me why I'm a loser.
You want me to explain to you why you're a loser? A loser is the type of guy who would call a radio show and be called a loser and then spend the rest of his day calling back to find out why he's a loser. Thank you.
That's why I'm a loser?
Yes.
Because I asked you a question about that girl, yo.
What girl did you ask me about?
All I asked you, if you could have helped me out to meet her.
What
and
girl?
then you said, this guy's a loser when Janelle White was on. And he...
Oh, my goodness.
And then Janelle White was like, she's a Roman Catholic, so don't get any ideas.
Who is this?
Dwayne Williams.
Dwayne, let me say something. You are a loser.
How?
All right, thank you.
Well, if I'm going to kick your ass, you bitch, and you better kill me.
I will. I have no fear. I'll kill you. I have no problem killing you.
Oh, yeah,
I won't even have to kill you personally. I'll have someone else do it.
You're not a man. Talk shit on the air and can't face me. Why'd you cut me off and say it, you pussy? You...
All right.
Wow.
What is wrong with that guy?
He's very upset.
Another white guy trying to sound black. Wow. That guy's wild. That guy's uncontrollable. All right. What do you think? You think that's a white guy or you think that's a real black guy?
I wasn't sure.
It's hard to tell.
It could have been a bad impression.
All right. Let's go to Janine and hope she makes more sense. So far we haven't had anybody who made sense. Janine, go ahead.
Hey, Jeannie.
Oh, Jeannie, yeah.
Hi, my friend was on your show. He was the black guy that you thought was white, and you played that. Anyway,
oh,
bottom line is, I want to find out why is it that, like, on TV and stuff, they always try to act like...
I can't get a normal caller. I give up.
Guys always have, like, all these really good-looking girls and stuff.
This is a maniac.
Like, in magazines and, like, on TV shows and stuff. But it's like,
crying out loud.
for girls, they only have, like, Fabio and stuff, ugly guys. That's like Mike
look what she's
Piazza's
thinking
not on
about.
Son of a Beach and stuff like that. We only get, like, ugly guys. You know, we need good-looking guys like Mike Piazza.
Let me entertain this for a second. Well, Mike Piazza.
Right.
Mike Piazza.
Well, that's just an instance, But
Well, Mike Piazza is on the baseball game if you want to see him.
Right. And I do watch it, believe me. But what I'm
So you
saying
were getting
is,
hot guys on the baseball game.
Well, I'm saying, like, how come we get ugly
What a
guys like
moron.
Fabio and stuff, and you
Is
guys
this some moron or what?
good-looking
What is going on in America? Where are this?
Anybody can make a living in America.
I got to get rid of her. She's annoying.
It's only, like, guys that are putting them up. It's obviously not
And she
girls that
sounds
think that they're good-looking.
All right. Thank you very much. And you're not drinking, are you?
No.
Okay. Thank you, Jeannie. Wow. 3 for 3. All bad calls. Let's try Sean. Sean, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard.
Hi.
Do you remember when you had the rap summit?
Yes.
Okay, one of the guys that was up there that you took pictures with and everything afterwards was the guy D9 dressed in all red.
Yeah.
He's a friend of mine, and he was shot and killed the other day here in Brooklyn. And the funeral's going to be at the Garino Funeral Home tomorrow at 6 o'clock. I was wondering if you could come down.
Will you be going on?
No. I don't go to funerals. Thank you.
How about the big pic? Could you give me one of those pictures of you and him?
No, please. I don't even know what you're talking about. Kim, you're on the air.
Good morning, Howard. How are you? Hello?
Yes.
Hi, Howard. I just wanted to give you props, one, for your show, Son of the Beach.
Thank you.
And two, for, what's the black girl, Layla? She's a beautiful black woman. Total representation. She's not too white-looking black, and she's not too Shaka Zulu-looking black. Perfect representation of black women, and I just want to give you props on it, Howard.
Thank you.
And also...
You're accepting that.
Why not? I'll accept any compliment. How many do I get in the show?
Oh, dear. And also, Howard, I did this show some time ago. You remember the bachelor party you did for Stephen Baldwin when Sam Kinison was there? And
yes.
Remember the tall, light-skinned black girl with green eyes that got hypnotized?
Beautiful girl.
That was me.
Oh.
And I
don't
did this
remember
show.
anything. Good Lord.
Well, she complimented me.
But
Are you a beautiful black woman?
I'm sorry?
Are you a beautiful black woman?
Don't you remember me? Yeah, you said I look like Vanessa Williams.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, that's pretty good.
I don't remember Vanessa Williams being here.
Well, she was like Vanessa Williams.
Well, I just want to say I did this show, and I was so inspired by that. Now I'm a disc jockey on the radio in a top 20 market.
Well, there you go, and you have a beautiful voice.
Thank you.
All right, thank you, sweetheart.
Thanks, Howard.
Beautiful black woman.
No, beautiful white man.
That's nice. Thank you.
Okay, Howard, bye now.
Lock her up in a mental institution.
All of our listeners this morning.
Let's go to Chris, who just finished having sex with a dog for the first time. Chris, go ahead.
We're the first people he called.
Right. Who else would you call? Chris, hi. Chris obviously got embarrassed and left.
No, we don't want to miss him.
He's gone. I hope it was a female dog. I hope he's not a homo. He's not weird. Rob, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, morning.
Good morning.
Hey, does Casey really think that snuff film is real?
Yes.
God, well, he thinks he's straight, too, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm. What can I do for you, Rob?
Okay, if we need any more proof that life is unfair, talking about Kathy Lee for a second,
right.
She makes her career talking publicly about her life, doesn't she? Just as you do, right?
Yes.
And yet she does it in a way that is so much more perverse than you could ever be.
Of course.
People love her for it, and they despise you for it.
Well, I don't know that they love her. Thank you.
She sure seems to get a lot of credit for it.
All right. Well, that was a disappointing bunch of phone calls. You want to try one more?
You're a brave man.
Joe, go ahead.
How you doing, Howard?
Hey, how you doing, Joe?
I was just wondering how you feel that Joan Rivers' daughter has a TV program when she's never done anything in the entertainment field.
Well, regardless of whether she's done anything in the entertainment field, she does have a show. And what can I tell you? People must be watching her.
Yeah, but it's a ridiculous show because she's really never done anything in the entertainment business.
But she is doing something.
She's just Joan Rivers' daughter.
Right.
and she ain't all that really either.
Well, what can I tell you? She does have the show.
Get her off your TV.
Right.
I do every time. Every time I got her on there, I change it right over. Wham, right past it.
All right. Thank you, Joe.
Have a good day.
You know, what can I tell you? She's got a show, so she's in show business. We put you on, you're on. That's it. I got to try for one more call. My head's going to explode. Neil, you're on the air.
Howard, this is Neil Schwartz. I'm doing a law review article on your battle with the FCC. I was wondering if you could just tell me some information about it and things you've done and just the problems you've had with them.
Are you in school?
Yeah, I'm in law school right now.
Another lawyer.
I know you hate them.
I hate the lawyers so much. Here's my interview. And print this, please, wherever you write this.
I absolutely will. I tried to get him to
All right, you ready?
lawyer, but he won't comment.
I hate all lawyers.
I know.
99% of them are crooked. They would sell their mothers if they could. All they're into is publicity, and all they're into is ambulance chasing most of the time. And except for a few attorneys that I've met, most of them are bankrupt emotionally. They are bankrupt. They have no soul. And what they do is they spend their day trying to drum up trouble.
But I agree.
Because the more trouble they drum up... Print all of this. I hope you're getting all of this. It's very important what I'm saying.
I'm going to tape it.
This is the best phone call I got all morning.
He's going to tape it. He's already said it.
You should be taping it. You don't want to miss a word of this.
I'm in California.
This is the most important lesson you'll have. If you have any soul inside of you, get out of the profession now. Or reform the profession and dismantle it. First by starting with the fact that the judges are all lawyers. The lawyers are all politicians, and they all create laws, and more laws, so they can sue more and more people, create more and more paperwork, and produce nothing.
That's not. I'm going to get into criminal prosecution, but I was just wondering quickly if you can comment on your problems with the FCC. I'm going to write a paper.
That's all That's my comment.
I'm just going to write a good paper.
That is my comment.
How you're getting bent over from them.
I gave you my comment. Thank you.
Thank you for
that. That is my comment. That's it. That's all I have to say. I've never seen a profession that raised more unscrupulous people, except for stockbrokers. I have to take a break. And then when I come back, I'm going to comment on the news. Everybody loves when I comment on the news, Robin.
All right.
Because I have a lot to say. And I have very intelligent things to say today, for once. I'll be back right after this.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, this is Joe Cantor. You're listening to the man who stands between Jesse Martin and greatness, Howard Stern.
Howard Stern Show.
Say Gary Delabate.
Gary Belfonte.
Gary Delabate.
Gary Belfonte.
Gary Delabate.
Belfonte.
Gary Delabate.
You.
Wow. Yeah. So, we got the news. There are people on the phone, too. Try and sprinkle some of those people in. Because I'm desperate to find one good phone call.
Have we had one today at all?
We might have had one or two. Avi, are you a good phone caller?
Yes, I'm a good phone caller.
All right, go
Howard
ahead.
is the man. Howard.
Yes.
I dating woman that send me email by mistake in me your place like I'm nycbs.com, so they send me email, they want a boobs job.
You're not a good phone caller.
I dating them sometimes.
All right, thank you, Avi. All right. Hi, Julie.
Hello?
Yes.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
What can I do for you, Julie?
Howard, I want to come down so you can paint my boobies on Friday.
What?
I think she says she wants to come down here and get her boobs painted on Friday for St. Patty's Day.
I sure do.
Good. Well, come on down. I got a lot of green paint. We'll have some fun. Are you a good-looking woman?
Yes, I am. I have black hair, green eyes, 36, 25, 33.
36 what?
36C.
D.
C.
Oh, B.
C. A, B, C.
Oh, C.
C.
Well, all right. Well, get down here, please.
Oh, I will.
All right, hold on. We'll give you details.
Okay.
Well, that's a pleasure. That is a pleasure. Yeah, Blind Bob.
Hey,
Blind Bob.
Hey, Robin, how's it going? It's Blind Bob. I just want to know if I can come up on Friday and get our shillelaghs painted by Robin.
No, thank you.
Robin, how about painting this guy Blind Bob's genitals?
In anybody's pants.
Oh, come on.
Oh, what are you getting all conservative? Who are you, Kathy Lee?
No, I tell you, the one time I did it was the most disgusting thing.
She didn't like it.
It was horrible.
Well, you think I like doing it, but I do it for the show.
Sure. No, these girls are taking their tops off, not their bottoms.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that'd be
I'd paint that, too, if they'd let me.
I'm sure you would with a glove.
Yeah, you could use a glove.
But it smells. It's horrible.
Really smells?
I mean, come on.
You don't like that smell?
Guys were homeless. You gotta admit.
Some of those guys look a little weird. Well, okay, so that's a no, I guess. Yes, Colleen, quickly, because I'm going to start the news.
Hello, Howard. I'm just calling to tell you that I don't think you need plastic surgery because I think you're beautiful already.
Oh, really?
And anybody worth giving your time to would appreciate your intelligence and your wit as well as your looks. And that's what I wanted to say.
Are you blind, too?
I'm not blind.
Really?
No.
How old are you?
I'm 23.
Yes, that's
I
the
live up
perfect age.
in Burlington, Vermont. And I just felt like calling and telling you that.
Well, thank you, Colleen. I appreciate that.
Have a great day.
You too.
Okay, bye.
Well, isn't that nice? I needed that today. Here I am, an executive producer, and feeling ugly and disgusting.
Well, that's uncalled for.
Do you think most men feel ugly and disgusting like me?
No. Most guys have a too high opinion of themselves.
Really?
In the looks department, yeah.
I know Jackie thinks she's all that. You know.
But, yeah, we've asked many guys, are you good? Oh, yeah, I'm good looking. You know, some troll shows up.
I know I'm not. I've seen enough pictures of myself to know I'm very hideous.
I have never said I'm all that. I just said I'm not fat and old like you say.
You're old.
I'm not old.
And you are fat. He is fat, right?
Well, he's round. He's lost some weight.
I'm at 183. I'm not fat.
But you're 5'3".
Fred, do you think you're good looking?
No.
You don't?
No.
Do you think you're scary looking?
No.
Look again.
Oh, I can't get you back. I'm very hurt.
See, he's just trying to be mean, isn't he, Fred?
Yeah. All right, let's get to the news.
I recognize he's hostile.
5'3" wasn't hostile.
All right.
Laugh, chubby clown, laugh.
Let's get to it.
Hell, you son of a bitches! Here's Robin Crimmins in the goddamn news!
Thank you for that wonderful introduction. First of all, let me say thank you to the Land Rover people for helping me out yesterday.
Is that the news?
My car back. Well, it's my first opportunity to
It's
say.
the lead story!
Second of all, there's something going on at the movie houses that is a little upsetting again. I don't know if this has happened to you, Howard, but at some movie theaters now, when you pay for your ticket or when they tear your ticket, they say to you, do you want to help crippled children?
I know.
Really loud.
Really loud, they say.
Yeah. So everybody knows if you're helping the crippled children or not.
I don't know whether I've just gotten older or what, but I just go, no.
I know, but you feel like a schmuck. No, I do not want to help crippled children.
Why do they feel compelled to do that to people? We're paying money for the movie. If I want to help crippled children, I'll do it on my own time.
Absolutely. And the can is sitting there. If I want to help, I know it's there.
Who is it, muscular dystrophy?
I don't know which crippled children these are, because it could be variety, it could be any number of things. But they say that really loudly to each person.
To embarrass you.
People standing behind you in line. Do you want to help the crippled children?
You know what you got to do? You got to turn to them and say the following. You help them. Let me in for free and give my money.
There you go. I just gave you $9. You could give that to the crippled children.
Yeah, so you got plenty of money.
And that's what happens to this money?
Oh, police, who knows? You never know.
Does the movie theater get to take that off their taxes?
The movie theater gets to go on the telephone and talk to Jerry about how great they are.
Well,
get a free commercial.
But, you do get charitable deductions on your income tax. I don't know if they're taking that money and getting deductions from it. That's my money.
Yeah, don't badger us.
But, yeah, it's a horrible thing. You come in there for some enjoyment, some entertainment, and then all of a sudden you're confronted with
Well, you've made a point.
You don't want to help crippled children.
You've made a good point. Hey, I'm walking down the street yesterday, and I see a dog on a leash going to the bathroom on a paper towel. People have trained their dogs to crap on paper towels.
Outside?
Yeah. Wow. It is amazing. That way, when they clean it up,
they don't have to touch it.
the dog goes right on the paper towel.
Well, that's good.
We're a couple of years away from dogs actually crapping in the toilet bowl.
Somebody teach Jack.
Did you poop or scoop with your dog when you had it?
Well, what do you mean? Yeah.
I didn't know whether you actually...
Oh, you mean... no, of course not.
No?
No. I don't have to. The dog poops, we got a pooping area.
Oh.
I'm out in the suburbs. Well, I used to be out in the suburbs. I take her on walks, and then she poops. I pretend like I'm picking it up. I bend over and I act like I'm doing something. Because, I don't want to pick up duty.
The funniest thing to me is these very, very wealthy people with their furs who have the little dogs, and then the dog craps, and then they reach down with a paper bag on their hand. Or a little tissue, or they have these special utensils they use.
Well, thank God, because the other day I walked in dog duty, and I remember the days when I was a kid, man, we would walk through the streets of New York, and you would step in dog crap everywhere.
All the time, yeah.
Yeah, so I appreciate the fact that, they've made that the law.
Yeah, but, I look at them and I go, boy, they really love those dogs.
Yeah, they do. Look at Joan Rivers, got a almost half-dead dog laying in her apartment peeing all over the place.
Yeah, that apartment is worth millions, and she lets that dog go to the bathroom.
Yeah, and can I pee on her carpets? No. I can't even drink a glass of wine because she's afraid I'll spill it.
Do you know she buys an extra seat on the plane for that dog?
Oh, I know all about it. I'm furious. Tom, you're on the air.
Was it Howard?
Yeah.
Yeah. I got 4 kids. I got divorced in '92. I was married 17 years. And it took me a good 3 years to get over it. But since then, it's been great. It's been really great.
You're enjoying it?
It's great.
What's so great about it?
Well, I had 3 relationships. I got to experience different kinds of sex that my wife would not perform. And I'm tight with my kids. Real tight.
No downside there, I guess.
No, there's no downside. It just gets better. It doesn't get worse.
Oh, well, you have something to look for.
That's very nice of you to say. Thank you, Tom.
Well,
it took him about 3 years.
I don't think it can get much worse than it is right now. Go ahead, Robin.
Linda McCartney. I'm reading in the paper yesterday that she bequeathed all of her $230 million fortune to Paul, her husband. Wow. Well, that's very nice. But where did she get $230 million?
Well, first of all, she comes from a very wealthy family, and she has tremendous inheritance.
But it's not the Eastman Kodak family, is it?
No. The family was a bunch of attorneys.
Yeah, they were
and very wealthy.
Uh-huh.
And actually, made a lot of money, and she inherited a fortune. Now, some people have a star over their head. Not only that stupid vegetarian meals business.
That made money, too?
That actually made money. And even that vegetarian cookbook sold 11 copies.
But they're saying, she made a lot of money from her photos and her music.
Also, what they do, the rich, is he probably put a lot of money in her name.
That's what I was thinking, that some of this money was his that he gave to her.
And if you read further into the article, they had a very smart tax attorney.
That's right.
Just tell them what they did.
They had her file in New York.
Ooh. Right.
And therefore, they're not subject to those British tax laws.
So the $230 million goes straight to Paul.
That's right.
And they don't have to pay taxes on it.
Goes right into his bank account.
Well, let me tell you something.
That gives him a fortune approaching $1 billion.
Well, listen, I often think that, a guy works his whole life. And forget Paul McCartney. He's mega rich, and Linda McCartney. But a guy works his whole life, tries to put something away. And why is he putting it away? He wants to have security in his old age, and he also wants to leave something for his family if he's a decent guy. Why not? Help everyone out if he manages to save. Who else are you going to give it to? And then it always sort of bugged me that money that you saved and paid taxes on. You got to pay taxes again if you want to leave something for your wife and kids.
The people who get it have to now pay.
Maybe you want to leave some money for your parents. Maybe they're old. You got your sort of your mindset. And then you got to pay tax again. So what you got to do now, and this is why I hate attorneys. And people ask me, you got to then go hire a very expensive attorney to tell you how to find the loopholes.
That's right, how to get around the laws they made.
Yeah, and the way to get around the estate tax is to hire an estate attorney, who, of course, is familiar with the laws that other lawyers set up in Congress and the Senate. You dig what I'm saying? In other words, the common man works to save money, then he's got to go hire
But how phony is it? She lived in England all this time.
Right. It's phony, but it counts.
She kept her American citizenship.
Right.
And claim to be a resident of New York State.
Right, and it will fly. It will fly. Because lawyers protect other lawyers.
But it costs money to get that done.
That's right. Now, it costs big money to get that done. And there are all ways to avoid the state. Most people have to pay the estate tax, but what you do is then you take out an insurance policy, and the insurance policy is for the amount of money you'll pay in the estate tax, and then you got to pay the insurance company. It's set up by lawyers. And the rich know the rules and loopholes because they can afford these lawyers. These lawyers charge a fortune.
So she had to set up a trust.
Trust fund.
You know, you need a lawyer for that.
So what is the common man going to do with all these lawyers?
He's going to lose all his money.
Right. Me, I'm happy to see the dog scrapping on a piece of paper.
So you're now leaving money to your children is what you're saying, because you used to be against that.
No, listen, if I'm working hard and I have to leave my money to something, I would give it to my kids or my parents or my sister, something like this. Not Jackie, though, I'll tell you that. I wouldn't leave him a dime.
Come on. He was about inheritances. He hated inheritance.
Well, of course.
Now look at you.
But everyone else is doing it. Listen, I'll tell you why I hate inheritance. I wish somebody would leave me something. I have yet, my grandfather, Croyam Stern.
Was that his real name?
Yes, who was a pants presser at his best day. At his worst, he used to sell, I don't know, some concocted jewelry on the street. Left me, I think my father handed me an envelope, $50. Your grandfather left you this.
Well, at least you got something.
Yeah, my eyes are rolling into my head. Gee, what am I going to do with that? $50. If I could have just gotten some money, some startup cash.
You think I've gotten anything?
Well, all right, but so you know what I'm saying.
A little kickstart.
And I can certainly forget Allison's parents leaving me anything now. I was waiting.
You were in line, and then you stepped out of line.
Put in a good 20 years and I'll never see any cash. And I don't like it. I resent it. Well, look, what am I going to do? And my father and mother, I don't do this. If I ever see a penny, it's not going to be anything that'll bully over. I mean, my old man, I don't know. He's screaming my whole childhood I'm an idiot. I don't see him earning any great money.
He has nothing to leave. But
yeah, what is he, Mr. Estate? Go out and work. I say, why did you retire so young? Do something. Get an internet company.
Yeah, why aren't you rich by now?
Yeah, well, you're so smart. He's telling me what a genius he is. Oh, nightmare.
Yeah, you do. At this point, you know, they say that Linda decided to do this after she found out she had cancer in 1995. She ran right to the lawyers and said, what do I do to save my fortune and give it to my husband?
The only guy on the show who's really inherited anything was when Jackie's parents died. He got a garbage pail and a lawn chair. And that fakakta house.
See, go ahead, be jealous.
A house.
He got something.
Worthless house.
Lord of the Manor.
Wow.
Another piece of property.
Hey, look at this garbage pail. Fill it up with clams. Let's have a party.
Oh.
Hey, this lawn chair is comfortable. Makes me think of my mom.
And the other thing they say about Linda is she didn't leave anything to those charities she loved when she was alive, which is odd.
Well, because Paul will take care of them.
He needs some money.
Yeah.
For his one-legged girlfriend.
And if he dies, the estate would be carved up equally among their 4 kids.
Oy vey.
So they'll have a good old time.
You're not kidding. Now, that's where you marry. One of these McCartney children.
Yeah, get a hold of them.
But Stella McCartney looks like she's a loose cannon. You probably would get away without a prenup. Probably get away without a prenup.
First time, at least.
Bang her for a year and take all her money.
Didn't she do somebody in the bathroom or something like that?
Well, there was a...
No. No, that was you, Jackie.
Oh.
You did a one-legged woman in the bathroom.
That's true.
Written in the paper. This great story in the newspaper today, I love it, is the Salman Rushdie story. Did you read that?
Salman Rushdie is a famous author.
That's right. He wrote something called the Satanic Verses or something.
Somehow he dissed Iran, and Iran put a hit out on him.
Yeah, and they put a fatwa.
Yeah. Meanwhile, it's the best thing ever happened to this guy. I never heard of Salman Rushdie.
Nobody would have heard of him, save they put this death hit out on him. And he's been protected in London all this time. They immediately rushed to his defense. They've given him bodyguards around the clock and this whole thing.
Guys that are named after a fish.
And now they say he's ready to abandon all that because he's fallen in love with somebody. You know, he's ready to put his life in danger by moving to New York.
It's Nancy Sirianni Marlin.
No.
Yeah, she could seduce a man with a hit on him.
Padma Lakshmi.
Yeah, she's a good-looking woman.
She's very pretty.
Very young.
But it's just funny that a guy, you know, like would say, you know, to hell with the hit. I'm moving to New York.
Vagina will do that to you.
Near her.
I tell you, that's a strong force you girls have between your legs.
Look at him. He's been married 3 times already.
Well, this is the real thing this time.
In fact, it was only a couple of years ago that he married some friend of his, a longtime friend. They got married in the Hamptons and even had a kid together.
Right.
Now they expect any time now that he'll be announcing their separation.
I think it's a good idea.
Because he's been running around town being photographed, canoodling with this young model. So they say, yep, he's sort of gone over the deep end.
Where did he meet that young model?
They were at some party, I guess.
I don't meet any young models.
And
I see every day is
she came
Jackie.
over to him and told him she had read his book and that she really liked it. She admired him.
Oh, thank you very much.
He was very flattered.
Oh, thank you.
They say now, not only is he thinking of giving up, all that protection he gets in London, he's also dieting and working out.
Well, of course.
He's even had a little surgery to make himself more attractive.
I know.
Fat sucked out of my ass. I get that fat sucked out of my ass and put it to my lips.
Look at him. What can they do?
Let me see the picture.
Oh, they say that he had this flap of skin over his eyes that he had removed.
He's scary. Looks like a mad scientist.
She's beautiful.
She's gorgeous.
36C. 36C. I'm hypnotized.
Well, that's a great story. It shows you riding is a turn-on to a lot of women.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
She's an author herself, so... There you go. 24-year age difference.
Go ahead, Paul. You're on the air.
Hey, how you doing, man? I got a joke I got to tell you, man. Hello?
Yes.
Oh, hey, how you doing, man? Okay.
Want to say that one more time?
Yeah.
Let's start over again.
Hey, how come...
Hey, how you doing?
Hey. Hello?
Yes.
How come Star Jones' mom named her Star Jones?
How come?
Because she's a big fat ball of burning gas, man.
Wow.
Thank you.
Hey, wait.
It was worth waiting for.
The next big comedian, ladies and gentlemen. It's Peter Fonda.
Let's go to Mrs. X.
Yeah, Robin, I was wondering, what did your father ever leave you, Robin?
I told you nothing.
Yeah, good. Because, one day you're going to be handicapped or love somebody who's handicapped, and then you're going to go to a movie and not give any money, and that money goes towards wheelchairs and crutches and all kinds of stuff to help the handicapped.
I just wanted to help them at the movie theater.
You don't care about anybody but yourself and your cat.
Are you a woman?
No.
You're a man?
Yes.
And it says Mrs. X.
I don't care. Stupid John is an asshole.
No argument here.
Well, we won't argue with you on that.
I don't care. If you
don't you
get
agree?
$1 or 1 penny, it's enough. If
Mrs. X.
I'm not mad at you. I'm mad at that Robin.
No, well, wait a second. Robin makes a point. Let me defend you for a second, Robin. Mrs. X, you have to admit that people who want to give to charity is one thing, but you go to a movie. Why this occurs at the movies, I don't know. And loudly they try to embarrass you into giving money to handicapped kids. Now, really, I don't think that's right.
Howard, it's not just handicapped kids. It's older people as well. It's senior citizens.
I'm telling you what they said.
Shut up, you bitch. Howard,
yes.
I'm talking to you.
Go ahead, Mrs. X.
That this money goes towards all kinds of helpings of all kinds of people. Now, it helps for medicines and all kinds of transportation.
No, I know it's for a good cause. Don't get me wrong.
Nobody said no.
It's the approach.
I heard that tone in your voice, Robin.
All right, thank you, Mrs. X.
Now listen.
Yes.
The white rapper rules, baby.
Oh, get out of here. We have to take a break, I guess, do we? Yeah. We do? Yeah.
So much
fun. I got Liberace over there. Tomorrow, Rachel Hunter's going to be here. I'm going to wear something nice so she's attracted to me.
She'll think I'm good looking.
And say nasty things to her, make fun of her. That's how Rod Stewart got.
Did he?
Yeah.
Come here, you big fat ass.
You got a fat ass.
Come here, you all big fat ass, don't you?
Saggy dogs. You're like a soccer ball.
Look like you got a bag of saggy milk in your ass.
Who hit you in the face with a bag of nickels?
Well, we should just insult her, and then she'll fall in love.
There you go.
She's an attractive woman, Rob.
All right.
I would like to slip her the salami. All right, we're going to take a break, and we'll be back right after these.
You're listening to a man who spends every waking moment searching for a cure for micropenis. Howard Stern. You're listening.
Oh, it's lovely.
The Howard Stern Show. Howard Stern Show.
Lord have mercy. Is that what that is?
And, yeah, a little air. Don't freeze me. Please, I don't know how to tell you how to do it. Robin, what else is left in the news?
I have a question for you. You know, I always like to ask you what you think of the judge's rulings.
Go ahead.
Young girl goes to work at a guy's office. I guess she likes him. He hits on her. They start an affair. He's a married man. The affair is going along. He's very happy with the affair. He's happy with his marriage. He's happy with everything. Then one day his wife finds out. She says, either break it off or that's it, and get rid of the girl.
Right.
He breaks it off, fires the girl, and then she sues the guy for sexual harassment and discrimination. Does the girl who's fired have a case?
Well, I happen to know the decision. I'm not going to lie to you. I know that the judge decided that she did not have a case.
Yes.
I disagree with the judge.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I do. I think that if someone is involved in a love affair at work, and for some reason a wife finds out, let him quit the job. I mean, why should this woman have to lose her job? It seems like a no-brainer. Is it sexual discrimination? No. But is it discrimination? Yes.
Well, is it
sexual harassment? No, it is not sexual harassment. Didn't harass her.
The judge said it wasn't even sexual discrimination because it was consensual.
Yeah, it's discrimination, however, because you're sitting and saying that a woman has to lose her job because she was in a love affair and the man doesn't. Look.
It's also sexual discrimination because a guy going to that job doesn't have to worry that this heterosexual boss will be hitting on him and possibly lose his job if he gets involved.
So I disagree with the judge, if you're asking my opinion.
All right. Well, her case was thrown out. They said it wasn't sexual discrimination. It was rejection and certainly bad behavior on the part of the boss, but the girl has no case.
All right. Well, maybe it's one good step for less lawsuits. Heather, you're on the air. You want to get your boobs painted?
Yeah, it's my birthday.
All right. Then hold on.
Thank you.
I'll paint your boobs. I hope you're attractive.
Yeah, I'm real cute.
All right. Hold on. I'll be the judge of that.
Also in the news, a Brooklyn teacher has been charged in federal court with taking a 16-year-old student to Atlantic City to have sex.
Right.
Paul Kerner, a special ed teacher at Sheepshead Bay High School, was arrested by the FBI after school investigators charged the teacher sodomized and sexually abused the girl between September of 1998 and early 1999. He had been removed from his duties as soon as these charges surfaced, and I think the other day he filed his papers to retire, so that way they won't be able to do anything to him through the school system, and his pension will be preserved. He is married and lives in Brooklyn. He was released on $200,000 bond. He says he's never broken the law, but they say they have evidence that he first met this student in July of 1998 in summer school and later became her math tutor. He allegedly drove her twice to Atlantic City where he performed oral sex, or she performed oral sex on him in his room at Harrah's Hotel. And they also report that he had her over to his home more than 6 times where he watched her work out topless on exercise equipment.
Wow.
And had her perform oral sex. On another occasion, they allegedly went to the Windjammer Motor Inn near the high school where they lay on the bed while he masturbated. So he did the whole gamut of things, and now he's under arrest. They also arrested the teacher who encouraged her to report what was happening to her, and the reason for that is he was untenured, he could be fired. And they are implying that he also had an improper relationship with the girl. So.
Wow.
Yeah, lots going on. The Ramseys are now speaking out. The parents of John Benet Ramsey, the 6-year-old girl who was found dead on December 26, 1996. They were interviewed by Barbara Walters for 2020, and I think that airs this Friday. In it, they both Ramseys say that they would take lie detector tests now to prove that they had nothing to do with their daughter's murder.
So did they do it?
They haven't, no, but they said they would.
Oh, the Rip Van Ramseys. 2 years later, they wake up and want to take a lie detector test.
And they also say that, the district attorney never went, directly asked them to take a lie detector test.
I wouldn't take a lie detector test because I don't think they work. I think that the lie detector test lies.
Well, regardless of whether they lie or not, the Ramseys have a book coming out, and that's why they're speaking out.
Mm-hmm. A book, can you imagine?
The interview will air on ABC TV on Friday, the same day the Ramseys' book about the murder, The Death of Innocence, is due out.
Who would buy the book?
Bookshelves.
Whether they did anything or not, who would buy the book of people who blocked the investigation of their own daughter's murder?
Did you see that theory?
Oh, yeah.
What's the theory?
They have a theory of how it went down.
They say that the murder was committed by a sicko who broke into their home while they were out for several hours. Wrote a ransom note in advance, tried to kidnap John Benet using a stun gun, and then he killed her, or whoever killed her, when it went bad.
Yeah, a 6-year-old, and he had a stun gun, but it went bad.
Yeah, he couldn't handle the 6-year-old.
Oh, boy.
What are you going to do?
Oh, boy.
You know how you're always screaming because men don't live as long as women? You say these women are killing these
They are. Because men go out and work every day, get their brains beaten in, and while their wives are having nails done.
Well, that's not necessarily the reason women live longer.
It is.
An independent survey released yesterday supports the notion that men are the worst patients.
No, please.
Many men fail to get checkups and tests, delay needed medical attention,
because they're too busy working.
Have regular doctors.
Of course not. Because they don't understand. They don't have time for that. If they're not working, they're busy. They don't do enough with the kids.
Stop it.
That's it.
You don't have time for an examination?
I certainly do not.
You do, too.
I'd have to be on death's door to get an examination.
And that's why you'll probably die of whatever you have. Because you don't go when you first get symptoms.
Living is overrated.
Society's demand that men be strong and stoic can be harmful to their health if it causes them to ignore what their bodies are telling them and avoid seeking needed medical attention.
That's true.
That's what happens to you guys. Women live an average of 6 years longer than men. While far more men than women die from deaths related to violence, other leading causes of male death, such as heart disease and certain cancers, can be treated if caught early.
Whatever.
So it's all your fault. Sybil Shepherd has written... What?
Yeah, Sybil Shepherd has written a book?
Yes, she's written a book where she tells you she slept with a lot of guys. She said, I did what I liked, and I liked sex. So
boy, this could have fooled me. That doesn't look like a real sexual woman. It's a man beast. I mean... Who'd she have sex with?
Elvis Presley, for one. She says the first time they did it together was good. And then the next time they got together, he had already, was a little past it and seemed a little bit out of it and groggy, and actually doing it was out of the question because of all the drugs. She says that she tried to get it on with Bruce Willis, but they both thought better of it after getting into some heavy lip locking when they realized they had a work relationship.
So listen to me. So what does this tell you so far? This woman's horrible in bed. Elvis did it to her once and couldn't stay awake. Bruce Willis, man, you got into bed with her, is about to do it and decides it's better of it.
Don Johnson, she says it was great, a fast 5 minutes, but they never got around to another 5 minutes.
Again, one time and never wanted her again. What's it tell you? She don't even know what she's writing. Should be called I'm Lousy in Bed.
She's doing her own worst advertising.
Go ahead. What else?
And Charles Grodin, I don't know what happened with that, but
his
I
hair fell out.
Think about it. She killed him. She made him go bald. So anyway, and she said she fulfilled her fantasy of having 2 minute once when she was dating some stunt guy.
Yeah, that happened once.
Brought another stunt guy into the bedroom.
Oh, who wants to hear about her sex life? Really? I wouldn't buy that book if you paid me to buy it.
Who fuck? She just don't look sexy.
No.
I never did she?
No party. No partiness.
A 17-year-old Romanian immigrant from Port Washington, New York, who encrypted a secret message on a DNA strand, won first prize and a $100,000 college scholarship in the Intel Science Talent Search.
I love scores.
What?
That's right.
She led 2 other Long Islanders in a remarkable sweep of the 3 top 10 places in the national competition. Isn't that nice?
Right.
There's a really smart kid.
I love scores.
Oh, stop it. Dan Marino made it official yesterday. He is retiring. He's a former football player now.
Right. He didn't cry, though, Robin.
No, he didn't. He was a very strong man. And we have a little bit of the press conference, I guess, that he held yesterday to make this announcement.
He thanked some guy named Fudge Brown. I thought that was an unusual name.
Yeah, Fudge must have been a...
Fudge Brown.
One of those coaches he ran into over his career. Number 9.
Is that Fudge Brown?
No. Dan Marino.
Coach, not only have you been a tremendous impact on my career, but you have taught me how to be a true professional. And I'm very proud of the fact that we were able to win more games than another coach quarterback combination in the history of football.
No, he didn't cry.
No, that's where he was thanking Coach Don Shula.
Here's where he thanks Fudge Brown. I got a tape of that.
You do?
Yeah, I certainly do.
The guys that work and help the players and what they're doing each and every day. The equipment staff, Tony Egways, Charlie, Joe, guys that are important to the players, and the public relations staff. Harvey Green has been great. 11 years I've worked with Harvey. Fudge Brown in community relations.
He's in community relations, Fudge.
Thank you, Fudge. The Fudge man.
You think Fudge would change his name? Here's Marino talking about some of his milestones, I guess. Number 7.
Playing 17 years for one team is something very special, and I'm very, very proud of it. There's not many, players that get that opportunity these days, and I'm glad I did.
Paint it black, you devil.
He holds a number of NFL records, nearly 5,000 completions, 420 touchdowns. In 1984, he threw more than 5,000 yards and made 48 touchdowns. These are still milestones that have not been broken. Oftentimes in New York, we hear stories of people being grabbed right off the street in broad daylight with a number of other people standing around and nobody doing anything. And we're sort of used to it. You expect to hear about that here, but not in Maine. And that's where it happened yesterday in Portland, Maine. A woman was hauled off by an assailant in broad daylight in front of others, and no one bothered to help.
I wouldn't do anything. I don't want to get involved in that. I don't want to get my ass kicked.
Oh, please. Here's the police chief, Michael Chitwood.
Everyone go, oh, gee, that's so shocking.
To explain what happened to the woman, number 8.
All right. I'm going to go mess with a guy with a gun or something? Crazy?
She had been trying to wave as she was being drugged across the main thoroughfare. A worker at the post.
He's the what?
He's the police chief.
Drug.
Office had seen what happened, and he called police, but nobody had stopped to assist her during this.
Because they don't have a gun.
This incident.
They say this is a sad comment on society.
Whatever.
Just don't help out.
That's right. Get used to it.
There's a war of words going on between the president and the National Rifle Association.
That's right.
F you.
The latest exchange between the president and the NRA was set by the group's Wayne LaPierre, saying Mr. Clinton needs a certain level of violence and is willing to accept a certain level of killing to press his anti-gun agenda.
That's right.
Mr. Clinton told an audience in Chicago last night that was pretty hard to take. Number 1.
Last night I shot my pants.
It's amazing to me by getting these tussles with the NRA. They've been after me for a decade now. Now, I once got a lifetime membership to the NRA. I think it's been revoked now.
Yeah.
So the president's still fighting with them, and I suppose it'll go on. There are some primaries today, but nobody's very excited about them. People are expecting a low voter turnout simply because there's not much of a contest going on anymore. But the races could do something today. They could put both candidates over the top in the number of delegates they need to win their party's nomination.
Yeah.
In Brandon, Texas, yesterday, George W. Bush talked about his $483 million tax cut.
Anything to justify keeping money in Washington, D.C. is what the vice president will say. It's the person who'll say anything to become elected president, even if it clouds the truth as to what I intend to do with the surplus.
And Vice President Al Gore, who's was in Jackson, Florida, attacked Bush's plan.
That will eat up not only the entire non-Social Security surplus, but $1 trillion over and above.
Yeah.
So I guess we know what it's going to be like in the national election now.
It's going to be very bitter.
What is the price of a gallon of gasoline today, Howard?
Well, it's not yet $2 like it is in England, but it's about $1. What? Well, it depends what kind of gas you're talking about. You talking about premium?
Yeah.
You think I don't know, don't you?
What do you use?
I use premium. The super.
Sure. So how much is it?
Oh, boy. I'm going to say $1.73.
Well, you would be right probably in some places. It has reached $2 in some parts of Connecticut. And that has all kinds of people upset. In fact, Mayor Giuliani is blaming the Clinton administration. He says it's because they've been sitting on their hands that this has happened. They haven't done anything to prevent gasoline prices from rising the way they have been over the last several months. They now say that prices should stabilize for the summer, even though they may not go down very much. But we have reached and broken that $2 mark in some places.
And I have to drive to my 5 houses.
All that heating oil is so expensive.
For all those houses.
I'm burning my T-shirts.
Yeah.
Just to stay warm.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Mr. Back and Forth to the Hamptons, you must be dancing with
with glee?
With glee, with the price of gas, Mr. Norris.
Sammy the Bull Gravano.
You just take your spaceship.
What is Sammy the Bull Gravano?
He was in court yesterday. You know, he's been charged with being the head of an ecstasy ring in Arizona. And he and his whole family were arrested. He's being held on $5 million bail. And yesterday, I guess he was in court. Or actually, it was via video. He pleaded not guilty in Phoenix. So Sammy the Bull still being held. And they say that John Gotti is very excited about this news. He's hoping they give Sammy the cell right next to his. Sammy, of course, the guy who was mostly responsible for John Gotti being in jail. They say that John Stossel, the ABC news reporter for 2020, has been tapped as the heir apparent to Oprah Winfrey. He's slated to get his own 1-hour news-oriented syndicated show for the fall of 2001.
How did he become the heir apparent to Oprah Winfrey?
With a new show that's not hers. I don't know. The show will be syndicated by ABC-owned Buena Vista Television, which also syndicates Live with Regis and Kathy Lee, and the Ainsley Harriet Show.
What is John Stossel, some big fat black woman now? No,
what?
He is not a big fat black woman. All of a sudden,
what's that got to do with being the heir apparent to Oprah?
Because when you're the heir, you're supposed to look like her.
No, not necessarily look like her. Get her ratings is what they're talking about.
Oh, her ratings. Yeah. Let me see him do that.
Got big fat ratings.
No, he ain't going to get that. I got news for you. I'm not watching that show.
Big and fat.
Why would he be able to get her? Why would he automatically be able to have her ratings?
I don't know why they would say this.
Oh, for crying out loud.
But he is apparently taking the high road as a talk show host. I think that's also
I see.
something to do with it.
Yeah, well, you can't get ratings taking the high road. I've tried.
Yeah, that's dirty. I'm fat. Put me on.
And
I'm a big fat black woman.
Butler, female comedian who...
She's the heir apparent.
The lottery and got herself a sitcom on television that was doing very well. Sort of self-destructed a couple of years ago, ending her TV show, and now she's getting another chance.
Hey, Jackie, you could be her heir apparent. You're a big fat white man.